Naprovia, Naprovia, Naprovia.
Hey Justin, please kill the Calphite Queen boss for me.
What the fuck is this? What the fuck is that?
The Calphite Queen is a boss. I need you to kill it for me. And then I need you to go get me a pizza. And a 6-pack of beer. And then do a bunch of Destiny Grandmasters for me, okay?
I'm never doing a Destiny dungeon.
I said Grandmaster.
I don't give a shit what it is. I'm not doing it. Fuck Destiny.
Why not?
Because Destiny gets no bitches, man. You know this. This you know. Naprovia, Naprovia, Naprovia.
That's degenerate. Why would you say these things to me?
We gonna see. You're gonna see.
What?
I failed last night in my war. I will not fail today.
Oh, I know you did.
You watched? You saw that?
No.
No. Yeah, well, I failed.
Are you playing Valorant again?
No, I won all those games. I played Hearts of Iron and I lost. Like a psychopath.
Are you gonna stream more Valorant today?
Maybe. Okay.
That's good.
Where then? Okay, well, that's not happening. Kiev. Molotov line has full control. Oh. Barbarossa. Dose. What are we gonna do with 2? So what we have fighter. Naval. We have what? We have strategic. Illusion. War bomber. Make those, both of those. It's fair. Okay. Gonna be infinite, and we're gonna max that. Let's do that. We'll do 2.
Are you sure you're never gonna play RuneScape again?
I mean, no, I'm not playing. I mean, I don't know.
Oh.
Probably
Yeah,
not.
maybe.
I mean, I literally would have to, like, it'd be, I don't know. We would have to, like, actually seriously play it this time. And I'm not, whatever it is, I'm not playing. If we do play it, I'm not playing no fucking hardcore shit.
What do you mean no hardcore shit?
Where you can't fucking use the exchange and trade and shit.
Oh, I said Destiny.
Oh, I thought you said RuneScape. I have no fucking clue.
Oh, maybe I said RuneScape.
Maybe I'm just fucking crazy. Destiny. I mean, I think that's kind of similar.
Okay, so that's a yes.
Stuttgart.
I'm hearing yes.
Hearing maybe. Vladivostok. Oh, we'll do at least.
До приказа! Мирно! До приказа! Готов?
What are you bringing to Friendsgiving?
I don't know. What am I supposed to bring?
I don't know.
Oh,
What
okay.
if I know? I don't know what to bring either.
I don't know.
They're not even doing like normal this year. It's like Mexican or something.
Oh, it is? Huh.
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
You'd be like, guys, I brought the turkey. Don't worry.
How do you? Oh, I guess if you're in like the Discord or whatever, or they talk about it. I guess.
I saw it in the Facebook.
Hmm.
You know what I'm saying? What you know about me? What you know about me? What you know about me? See, my head game is popping. My head game is cool. Know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Я готов.
You know, I don't know if I can kill the cow fight boss. Do you think I can? Do you believe?
Oh yeah, maybe. You believe in yourself. I'm sure you can do it.
That's right. If I just believe in myself, no one can stop me. You know?
I guess.
I bet that's what P. Diddy said.
Pretty sure he got stopped though.
But that's probably what he told himself. What you know about me? What you know about me? What you What you? So what you know about me? What you know?
Too much. Zog.
Yeah, baby.
Go.
Готов? готов! Я готов! Так точно! Мирно! Слушаю. Слушаю. Готов подвигаться. Брось! Мирно! Слушаю. Слушаю. Готов выдвигаться. Мирно. Слушаю. Так точно! Слушаю! Я готов. Так точно! Готов выдвигаться. Выходим! Ройсь! Готов выдвигаться. Готов выдвигаться. Жду приказа. Ройсь! Смирно!
John never got home last night.
Uh-oh. I know. What's up with that?
Maybe he died in like a drive-by shooting.
Я готов. Слушаю. Готов выдвигаться. Мирно. Стройсь. Готов выдвигаться. Стройсь. Жду приказа. Слушаю. Слушаю. Готов? Так точно. Стройсь! Выходим! Давай, давай! Давай, давай! Выходим! 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 Смирно! Брось! Так точно! Смирно! Внимание! Я готов!
Know what I'm saying?
Yeah, we know what you're saying.
Hell yeah. You don't fight in the Calphite Queen.
Nice.
Мирно! Я готов!
Almost not good. Woke up from the rock. Wow, wow. Justin, fuck him up. Wow, 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 wow.
Так точно! Внимание!
Like a bitch, ain't you tired? Ain't you tired, Justin?
I mean, a little maybe. Fine.
Oh my god, sleepy Justin again. All weekend, sleepy Justin.
Слушаю!
Listen, I'll pay you $100 to solo flawless new dungeon. Okay.
Oh, okay. You gotta pay up front though, man. Said you gotta pay up front though.
No. On completion. For someone as good as you, it shouldn't take too long. Right?
Think.
You solo dungeons before.
Yeah, multiple times.
Not even once.
Готов?
I mean, just saying something doesn't make it true, Jared.
You haven't even soloed strikes. Because you can't solo a strike.
Слушаю!
That's how I know you lying. You out here looking like Amber Heard. You know?
Внимание! Я
Hear me?
готов!
I don't know what you're blabbering about, man. I don't know what you're talking about.
You're out here looking like Amber Heard with all your
What
lies.
does that even mean?
Amber Heard was lying, man. She was lying all over the place.
Okay.
Мирно! Мирно! Я готов!
Broccoli. Man down, call ambulance. Tell him breathe, bro. Nail Jigga to the cross. He walked around like tease up.
Внимание!
Super. Yeah, Jigga's trying to sick out.
What is this Jigga? What is this, Jared?
Yeah, what?
Готов.
Jigga. You know?
Так
Jigga,
точно.
jigga, jigga. Can't you see? Sometimes words hypnotize me. You know what I'm saying?
Not particularly.
Слушаю.
What?
So no, I'm not sure what you're saying.
I'm saying jigga, jigga, jigga. Jigga, jigga, jigga. Jigga, jigga, jigga. Jigga, jigga, jigga.
Слушаю. точно. Мирно. Слушаю. Готов выдвигаться. Я готов. Так точно. Я готов. Готов выдвигаться.
Something.
Смирно.
When I know my business. I keep woke up to the broccoli. Something. Keep an ambulance on him. You know what I'm saying? And then
Yeah.
you get to the cross. You walk around like he gets up with this jabroni ass Justin's trying to see calm. You just freaking hate me too. Fuck them all in there, mama. How many apps you got? There's too many options, Justin. I think Kendrick is a bitch for not dissing Drake again. The whole album he didn't even diss Drake. It's wild. Instead, he dissed Lil Wayne. Your Lil Wayne's gonna shit on Kendrick. Lil Wayne's gonna drop an album just ending Kendrick's career.
Внимание.
Bro, you gotta, whatever you're up to, you gotta lay off a little bit. Degeneracy is too much.
Смирно.
What do you mean?
Готов.
Wait, why are you trolling?
Слушаю.
Oh yeah, she really got Justin. I feel like you never talked to us in the playoffs.
I talk to you guys all the time.
You're not even talking to me right now.
What are you saying? Like speaking a different language.
You're not even. I'm trying to talk to you. Have
Oof.
a conversation. Oh.
greatest journey, and he said that the settlement of the Czechoslovakian problem, which has now been achieved, is, in my view, only the prelude to a larger settlement in which all Europe may find peace.
Telling Justin, you posted all those memes yesterday and nobody looked at any of them.
Another talk with the German Chancellor, Herr Hitler.
Who?
What?
Here's the paper,
Said who?
I said you posted all those memes yesterday.
his name upon it.
Yeah, weren't they good?
None of us looked at any of them.
Well, it's a skill issue.
I think they're better when you post them twice.
Thank you.
I would just like to read it to you. We,
Poor
the
Justin.
German Chancellor and the British Prime Minister had a further meeting today and are agreed in
Justin,
recognizing
we're not making
that
fun
the
of you.
question of Anglo-German relations is of the first importance for the two countries and for Europe. We regard the agreement signed last night.
This game's got me bossing like crazy. I have to kill more bosses later on.
Yeah, how are you killing bosses so easy now?
Never to go to war with one another again.
That one wasn't so easy.
Put it 5 times.
Yeah, I only got like 3 in one run though.
Shall be the method adopted
The mole is easy.
to deal with him.
Yeah, I was gonna say I can do the King Black Dragon and Mole pretty much.
And we are
But
determined
I haven't
I
tried
haven't-
anything else.
to our efforts
I haven't tried KBD yet.
I have every combat sale at 60 now though.
to assure the
Oh
peace
shit,
of
here.
Europe.
The fuck we are doing?
Hmm?
You guys out here grinding.
Yeah. I'm almost 50 everything actually. That's where I'm at.
Except archaeology.
Yep. All those new dumb skills, divination, archaeology, summoning. Rune crafting.
I'm still in night magic. I gotta get magic in my ranged up, maybe.
Magic's easy, range sucks.
So do I have to reset? How do I reset?
Well, I guess I invite you, hold on.
Do I reset before you invite me?
I think I form a party and then invite you.
And then reset?
No, not yet, hold on. You cannot access it. Oh, I have to reset first.
Do I have to reset too?
Let me see. Yeah, sounds like it. Oh, wait, hold on. Reset it. Alright, gotcha.
Так
Did you
точно.
reset?
Yeah, you get the invite?
No. When it's probably gonna do on my screen.
Так точно.
I got it. Put it in the chat.
Внимание.
Be fine forever.
Yeah. Should we do XP share?
I have no idea what to do.
I don't know. It's off right now. Probably should leave it off.
Doesn't matter to me.
Learn items that can't be taken with daily combat. Yeah, you have to deposit everything. Yeah, just let me know when you have all your stuff away.
слушаю.
Yeah, I almost have to. Yeah, it sounds like everyone keeps it on.
Be sure.
Yeah.
Oh, can't in Iron Man. Well, that solves that.
Oh, you can't?
I tried clicking it and it said you can't in Iron Man.
Oh, there you go. Wait, already up or something?
No, I have to wait till you deposit all your items.
Oh, I did.
It says you're wearing items that
Oh.
cannot be taken.
I have the ring, but I'm under the ring. Oh, no, I got it all. Everything.
Wearing items that and everything in your inventory and every gear slot has to be empty.
Yes.
What? Alright, do you have to be next to me? Oh,
I have,
you're here.
I have an aura on. Do I have to turn my aura off?
Oh, yeah.
That's weird. Figure I would just like turn it off automatically.
Yeah. Alright, level. Pretty much just rushed it.
Justin is Hitler's top guy. What the fuck does that mean? I wish we shared keys.
Yeah. Oh, like if I have the Silver Crescent key, it's not in your inventory?
Oh, it is.
Oh,
I feel like it didn't used to be. I feel like it used to have to be like, tell people.
I would just rush everything, not kill anything until like level 20.
I turn off auto retaliate then.
I mean, I guess I can rush everything. Just like,
Yeah, that's fine.
you do get more experience from opening all the doors, but early levels it really doesn't.
Yeah, I saw somebody saying there were certain like levels that you actually install. I forget what it is.
Yeah.
But...
You only get like 1,000 experience. It's in
Over there. Oh, I fucking hate puzzle rooms, dude.
I can do this one.
You know this one?
Yeah, activate those things.
What things?
Yeah, to your right. Activate all these things to turn all the lights on. You basically have to have everything meet in the middle at the same time. So the lights behind. Activate all of them.
I did. Do I have to do them again? Oh, I need 30 magic. I can't do it. I'm clicking on them. just go over to the other block door.
Внимание! Внимание!
We need silver rectangle.
Готов выдвигаться! Внимание!
Alright, we're done over here.
Get to the rectangle key.
Yeah.
It's got to be in that room or somewhere. It's the only door we can't get through.
Another puzzle. Hopefully this mining doesn't take forever. Level 70 mining over here.
Я готов!
Yeah, that's the reason why I hate shared dungeoneering. Is because
Yeah.
like you're just like, oh fuck, I can't do that.
I was
It's
hoping my
required.
levels were all split up enough, but it looks like it's not.
Жду приказа! Внимание!
You need to make a bow.
Мирно!
Yeah, why did they make a bow?
Внимание!
Mine crumbled wall. I just need one stone.
Yep, and then click it, forge bow.
Yep, and then
This guy over
this
here.
guy.
These
Внимание!
puzzles just make everything different. Rectangle right here. You can turn around or keep going. Up boss.
Boss.
Ranged
Готов?
attach.
Oh, it's the guy where I can't even touch him because I'm stuck.
How did Spiker get here? Did he something?
Yeah, he does.
That needs some protection. I don't have. No way I have melee. Oh, I need level 70 for that. And then just pretty much. Don't end it yet.
Why?
I got a tier 80 wand I kinda wanna find.
Oh shit.
I can't use it yet, but that'd be a good thing to see for later. Oh, I should have dropped this thing.
We got 15 seconds.
Alright, go ahead.
I can't. You have to do it.
Yeah, see, why are we on level 1 still?
Good question.
No, we're on 2, never mind. Sorry. Yellow.
Why am I in here? I didn't ever click on the door. The fuck?
You ready to go purple?
That purple.
Rectangle or octagon? Left.
Oh, this is his boss.
Nice.
Oh, you gotta stand in front of the food.
And we should kill him fast enough.
I don't know, that guy just keeps moving out of the way, for sure. Like, the walking in this game is horseshit.
Yeah.
Ugh. 83
I don't know
tokens.
why melee walks away from their target so much. It's
Yeah,
just so
it-
annoying.
Yeah.
Like I was trying to farm goals and he just kept walking away. It's like, and even in this boss room, like this room right here, it's all ice. There's a boss that moves around and I just
Oh, yeah.
walk away and then slide
He's
on the ice. It's
impossible
like,
to
what
kill.
happened? Why is melee so freaking retarded? I hate this puzzle, by the way.
So do I.
Especially when I click to go angled and it walks straight.
Yep. Yeah, I got those two.
I got this one. I think I can get this one. Nope, he walks.
There we go.
What did he even unlock?
Oh my god. 104 level 2. Yeah,
Are we supposed to combine our skills to do stuff like that, boss?
No.
Or is it just literally it's undoable?
I said so.
Alright.
Yo, get the fuck. Why is my guy attacking him? I have auto attack turned off. Fucking what? I don't understand this game, man.
Yep. Just kill him.
Stupid shit. 83 tokens. Tokens are such shit. So
Dude,
bad.
you get a lot in like later levels. Like I already bought a melee aimlet, which is 24k.
a melee enemy?
52 fire. You have it? Yeah, like a ranged, I mean a melee to damage bonus amulet.
Oh. What is that? Oh. Just...
Yeah, you can buy each
How much are those
damage
cost?
bonus. It's 24k.
Oh shit, you skipped all the other things that were like... Did you buy a gem bag?
I did not, it was only 2k. I can buy a gem bag. The bone crusher is 32k, I don't want to save for that yet. We'll definitely get probably, you know, how much we want, though. I am gonna kill this level 95 to see what he drops. Yeah, if you see high level enemies, kill them, because you can get your better tier gear. I don't know what you're wearing now.
I have like a tier 50 sword.
That's not bad.
Like tier like 30 armor though.
Yeah, you can only save 2 items, but still. Oh, this was a gurney anyway, I had to kill him.
Boss.
Do you have a wrist stone?
Oh, what?
Group 8 stone, or is it only me that gets it? Only me.
Yeah, I don't know one.
What are you, south?
Yeah. No, I'm northeast. That's northeast room. It's right next to this one.
Oh wow. I dropped a letter for you to. Never mind, I can't drop it.
До приказа. Мирно! Выходим! Выходим! Готов!
This is also Gurney.
Брось! Готов выдвигаться.
76 mining here. You just have to use the. It's gonna be 2 mages on the left and then melee on the right.
Брось!
I don't even know what the fuck mine in here.
There's
There's
probably a
something-
wall on the right between the 2 towers.
Oh my god. I'm literally swinging my mouse around trying to find shit.
Yeah, once you've done it enough, you're just like, oh, I know what to do.
I am speaking to you from the cabinet room at 10 Downing Street. This
What was I doing? It was two
the British ambassador
blows and a melee?
and
2.
the German
So the
government
mage should fight the melee, the bow should fight. I mean, the melee should fight the bow.
by the 11 o'clock, that they were prepared at once to withdraw their troops from Poland. A state of war exists imminent. I have to tell you now that no such undertaking
Who should the bow fight? The melee?
and that consequently
Melee should fight bow.
country
And bow should fight mage?
war with Germany.
No, mages. So 2 mages should fight those melee guys.
You can imagine
Because
what a
melee is
bitter
weak
blow
to
it
mage,
is to
and then melee should
all
fight the
my
bow.
long struggle to win
Okay.
Because the
peace
bow is
failed.
weak to melee.
Yet I cannot believe that there is anything more or anything different that I could have done and that would have been more successful. Up to the very last, it would have been quite possible to have arranged a peaceful and honorable settlement between Germany and Poland. But Hitler would not have it. He evidently made up his mind to attack Poland whatever happened. And although he now says he
You know, if you
put
get
forward
yellow.
wonderful proposals which were rejected by the Poles, that is not a true statement. The proposals were never shown to the Poles, nor to us, though they were announced in the German broadcast on Thursday night. Hitler did not wait to hear comments on them, but ordered his troops to cross the Polish frontier the next morning. His action shows convincingly that there is no chance of expecting that this man will ever give up his practice of using force to gain his will. He can only be stopped by force.
No, I just got a room with 2. Need a purple shield. There we go, I can go through orange rectangle.
Going to the aid of Poland, who is so bravely resisting this wicked and unprovoked attack upon her people. We have a clear conscience. We have done all that the country could do to establish peace. But a situation in which no word given by Germany's ruler could be trusted, and no people or country could feel itself safe, had become intolerable. And now that we have resolved,
Смирно!
I know that you will all play your part with calmness and courage.
This boss does not want to be found.
Так точно! Готов?
Is a purple shield key anywhere?
Nope.
Готов выдвигаться!
Let's fix Poland.
Я готов!
See if I can get it. Around.
Смирно!
Let's stay away from it.
Внимание!
Nope. Crafting 79.
Oh.
Is that you?
Mm, no.
Oh, we're missing something.
Ройс! Слушаю!
You have no doors up here?
No, just the door I can't get through.
Where's the key?
Слушаю!
Oh, there's a key over here.
How did I miss that?
Готов!
Purple shield.
Yeah, this is
It's probably the boss.
boss. Go to the beginning room up,
Yeah.
up the ledge, and then just teleport on the wall.
Wait, when you drop it.
Alright, it's dropped, but not boss. Oh yeah, it is. Never mind. Sorry. When he turns into an ice catacomb, alright, so just run around. Don't get hit by those. They hurt a lot. Yeah, I guess we should both run the same clockwise or counter. I'll probably do it one more time. Just run clockwise.
Oh, that sees it?
Huh?
Oops, the days was over there. Ooh, 200 tokens.
Golden corner.
Yellow corner.
I'm in the Guardian right now.
Also green wedge.
Yellow shield. I have the corner door as well.
Слушаю!
Wow, Wow, these things are starting to do some damage.
Я готов.
Yellow corner key coming.
Ройс!
Nice.
Жду приказа. Готов выдвигаться.
Boss. My favorite
Yep,
room.
see, this is the one that's melee is gonna suck on.
Yep. And he like freezes you too, so you can't
Yep.
like hear them sometimes. It's such a yeah, it's one of the bitch.
Слушаю.
I wish both of us got a gate. It's kind of
Мирно.
both get gate keys. Makes grouping kind of pointless.
He's moving. What a bitch.
Yeah, like you backed off. Why'd you see? It's so stupid. Like why is
Yeah,
pick
I never.
up the
I did
note.
not click back. But what happened?
Pick up these notes and read them. I don't know what they actually do before you end the dungeon.
Я готов.
If you got a note, I don't know if you got a note.
Yeah, I got one.
Слушаю.
I don't know if it does anything.
Oh my fucking god.
It probably doesn't, but whatever.
Готов выдвигаться.
Prayer.
Oops.
You 50 prayer.
Go ahead and get the key. Yeah, go ahead and get the key.
Так точно.
I'm at 53.
Готов.
Green rectangle coming up. It's in that same room there.
Yeah.
And then I'll continue this way.
Я готов. Мирно.
Level 93 in the Guardian door.
Ройс.
Yeah, I would. Yeah, I'd still kill him.
No, I
wait,
have
the
to, it's a Guardian
have
door.
Я готов.
So he doesn't come in. Jesus.
You have higher combat than I do.
You almost fucked me up. Got nothing useful.
Alright, my path is ending on a blue rectangle block.
Внимание.
I need purple crescent. Oh, I found it.
Blue rectangles are here.
Apparently the best in the game, what divination experience is in here. If you like are super high level.
yeah. Because it's just unlimited. It doesn't stop. And it's so easy to get it.
Oh, this boss. It's a fucking same boss.
Oh, there's a frost dragon. I don't know if killing that's worthwhile. I might as well.
Wait for Dustin to stream Valorant for me so I can watch some gameplay. Oh, that's Sleepy Dustin.
What, the sound that he made?
Yeah. That's prime Sleepy Dustin. 4 o'clock. It's a new record. Yikes.
Yeah, now we're starting to get some decent tokens at least.
230.
Oh, you're getting less than I got 470.
Oh,
Okay, I thought it was
That's still the whole
definitely
boss.
Yellow wedge. Silver rectangle key. Orange rectangle. This was probably our fastest floor for whatever reason. The route we just took just worked very much well.
Yeah, I'm literally just going a straight line at Guardian doors.
Both the keys you picked up worked like were my next door. Dead end over there, so it's literally just all your way.
Okay.
Ooh, this level 98 word.
Готов выдвигаться.
You should be able to split off with the yellow wedge door up there.
Yeah, I'll get after this kill. Drop to tier 70 gauntlet if you want it.
I can only do two things. Like I'd rather just do like a chest plate and a weapon.
Yeah.
Not even a key in this room. It's definitely your way.
Yeah, I think it's this last room. I'll drop a portal.
And closer to just getting there.
Alright. Open the damn door.
I can't move. I literally can't. Not once walk at all. What is happening? My dude's just meleeing from a range that he can't actually
Yeah, I was
hit
gonna
him.
say, how are you even
Like,
hitting
what-
him?
why
You were
wasn't it?
meleeing him that whole time. Oh, you weren't?
Wow.
It
Like,
looked
on
like
my
you
screen
were.
there was no numbers. My character was meleeing, but I didn't see any numbers.
There's a letter.
Mr. Speaker,
I don't have one.
on Friday evening last, I received His Majesty's
Yeah,
commission.
my character was just like meleeing thin air with no damage numbers.
Yeah.
I couldn't
That-
walk.
That's wild.
wish and will of Parliament and the nation that this could be conceived on the broadest possible basis, and that it should include all
I
parties,
hate this one.
both
Oh.
those
We have to
who
catch
support
fish and then
today's
cook them and
government and all
Alright,
other
I'll just
parties
get it
of
if
the
I can.
opposition.
we need 1, 2.
I have completed the most important
We need
part
feathers.
of
We
the
need 8
task.
fish. Yeah, we need feathers.
A war
We need 8
cabinet
fish.
has been formed of 5 members, representing with the liberal
Got the
opposition,
feathers. I don't
the
even know if I
unity of the
can.
nation.
Your fishing's probably higher, so it's
The
probably
three
you.
party leaders have agreed to serve either in the war cabinet
Nope,
or
I
in
got
high
it. I'll get it.
executive office. The 3 fighting services have been filled. It was necessary that this should be done in one single day. On account of the extreme urgency.
Oh, is this the only way?
Yeah. Yeah, there's no hours. Up here.
Filled yesterday, and I'm submitting a further list to His Majesty tonight. I hope
You just
to
have
complete
to
the appointment of the principal
fish and then
ministers
cook the fish.
during tomorrow.
Oh, I need cooking 59 to cook them. Oh my god.
Usually takes a little
I
longer.
don't have that either. Oh, I do actually.
When Parliament meets again, this part of my task will
Exactly
be
59.
completed, and that the administration will be complete in all respects. Sir, I
Man,
consider
you need all
it
these
of public
fish?
interest
Mm-hmm.
to suggest that the House
And then just
should
drop the
summon
cooked ones and I'll
committee
show
today.
you like essentially what you're supposed to do.
Mr. Speaker agreed and took the necessary
next time.
steps in accordance with the power
Готов?
conferred upon him by the resolution of the House. At the end of the proceedings
Готов
today,
выдвигаться.
the adjournment of the House will be proposed,
Слушаю.
Do we have to click one at a time? Yo, get the fuck out of here. Just shit.
with of course provision for earlier meeting if need be.
I have to do one at a time?
To be
No,
considered
it should
during
come all.
that week will be
Nothing
the
interesting happens.
earliest opportunity.
Are they all cooked already?
I
They're
now
tannish
invite the
color?
House
No.
Make sure you're clicking on the fire. There is an eel under it.
approval of the steps
Yeah, I'm literally right clicking to use a fire. Nothing interesting
in
happens.
the new government.
So I don't. Fucking fine.
Do you have to fish for them?
To form an administration of this scale and
I literally got one. That was it. It literally won't pick the rest of
in
them.
itself.
Alright, I'll make.
You're the only one to have one at a
Be
time.
remembered
I'll just make a fire in this
we
room.
are in the preliminary stage of one of the greatest
Do I have to make the fire? Like I don't know what's going on.
that we are in action at many points in Norway and in Holland. That we have to be prepared in the Mediterranean. That the air battle is continuing.
Wait, is it supposed to be? I don't know. This is secret right here. I'm just gonna drop these. Are these cooked?
In this crisis,
Yeah,
I hope I
yeah,
may
they're all
be
tan.
pardoned if I do not address the House at any length today.
I need 8 though.
I hope
Did you
that
fail
many
in other
of my
ones?
friends and colleagues
Maybe I failed one.
who are
I have
affected
no,
by political
Sniper 1.
reconstruction
I have
will
7.
make
Yeah, I need to
all
get one.
allowances for any lack of ceremony with which it has been necessary to act. I would say to the House, as I
cook
said to
this.
those who have joined the government, I have nothing to offer but
Mm.
blood, toil, tears, and sweat.
There's fire
We
here.
have before us an ordeal of the most grievous kind. We have before us many, many long months of struggle and of suffering.
There you go.
You ask what is our policy?
Alright, so
I will
see the
say
ferret?
It is to wage war by sea, land, and air.
you just have to lead him to the platform without hitting.
Oh, without
blue
hitting
holes.
holes.
I mean, if you hit a blue hole, short
This
chance
was
of
a
it
great
helping you,
trial
but
of strength
suggested
between
just
the
not
British
to.
and German air forces. Can you conceive a greater objective
You can go diagonal, but I usually choose not to go diagonal.
than to make evacuation from these beaches impossible? And to sink all these ships which were displayed almost to the extent of thousands.
Such a dumb
Oh,
puzzle.
this one
Oh,
sucks
my
too, dude. I hate
God.
these ones.
Give me fucking puzzle. I hate the puzzles.
This is
honestly,
YouTube,
all the puzzles.
because
are shit.
I don't have rune crafting.
What do I have to do?
You can force, so turn them all white. When you get to like 3, you can just right click force them. Unless you want to just force them all now. It hurts you, but that's literally doesn't even hurt you that much. But basically, yeah. So the opposing tile next to the one you click will change.
So I can force it.
And now
when?
just force them, yeah. Just right click and force them.
I must say that I find in these facts a firm basis upon which practical and reassuring thoughts may rest. I will pay my
I never knew you could force that one. I done it. I remember that
Yep.
from like years ago.
the
Oh
great
my
French
god, come
army
on, dude.
What the
How many puzzles are we gonna get?
for the
This is
time being
stupid.
This one's all you, right? 'Cause I can't dig. I don't know.
Yeah.
and disturbed for the onrush of a few thousands of armored
We didn't miss any other doors.
May it
What the
not
fuck is this shit?
also
I can't wait for that.
be
What's the next puzzle gonna
that
be?
the cause of civilization itself will be
This one
defended
sucks
by
too,
the
it's so
skill
annoying.
and devotion of a few thousand airmen. There never has been, I suppose, in all the world,
Wow, I
in
can't
all the
believe I first
history of
tried it.
war, such an opportunity for use. The Knights
God.
of the Round Table, the Crusaders, all fall back into the past. Not only distant, but prosaic. These young men going forth every morn to guard their native land and all that we stand for, holding in their hands these instruments of colossal and shattering power, of whom it may be said that every morn brought forth a noble chance, and and every chance brought forth a noble knight deserve our gratitude.
69 rune crafting in this one.
To all the brave
Oh, you found
men.
boss.
Yeah, just gonna go. I can't leave.
Mr. Speaker,
Слушаю.
I love that.
a disastrous military event
What the fuck was
What,
that
the
shit?
walking away?
I just literally just walked away.
last fortnight
Yeah, it's so
have
stupid.
not come to me with any sense of surprise.
I can't even hit this one
Indeed,
for some
I
reason.
indicated a fortnight ago as clearly as I could to the House that the
Yeah,
worst
this
possibilities were
is.
over. And I made it perfectly
There we go.
clear that whatever happened in France
Why do we have him 3
would
times?
make no difference to the resolve of Britain and the British Empire to fight on.
Yeah, this
It's
is easily the
necessary
worst
for
melee
your-
boss.
if
Что
necessary
приказывает?
alone.
Because sometimes you'll run up to him and you still can't hit
Внимание!
him.
Right to
And it's like,
participation to
I'm
give
in
the
front of
House and the country some indication of the solid
Так точно.
practical grounds upon which we base our
Я готов.
flexible resolve to continue the war. There are a good many people who say,
Внимание!
never mind. We know.
Only 130 tokens? I'm
Yeah,
getting
that was
shafted.
low.
Die than submit
You did
We
all
did
the puzzles
6
though.
puzzles.
And I do not
Слушаю.
dissociate myself from them. But I can
Смирно!
assure that our professional advisors of the three services
Внимание!
unitedly advise that we should carry on the war, and that there are good and reasonable hopes of final victory. We have fully informed and consulted all the self-governing dominions. These great communities
Because I got high. Because I got high. Because I got
who
high.
have been built
Готов!
on our laws and on our civilization, and who are absolutely free to choose their course,
Выходим!
Singing
but
something
are
wrong because I'm
absolutely devoted to
high.
the ancient motherland, and who feel themselves inspired by the same emotions which lead me to stake our all upon duty and honor. We do not yet know what will happen in France, or whether the French resistance will be prolonged, both in France and in the French Empire overseas. The French government will be throwing away great opportunities and casting adrift their future if they do not continue the war in accordance with their treaty obligations, from which we have not felt able to release them. The House will have read the historic declaration in which it is the desire of many
Gold triangle.
Frenchmen
Probably the next door.
and of our own hearts, we have proclaimed our willingness at the darkest hour of French history to conclude a union, a common citizenship in this struggle. However matters may go in France, or with the French government, or other French governments, we in this island and in the British Empire will never lose our sense of comradeship with the French people. If we are now called upon to endure what they have been suffering, we shall emulate their courage. And if final victory
missing a key?
rewards our toils, they shall share the gain.
Oh, in the corner.
Freedom shall be restored to all. We abate nothing of our just demands. Not one jot or tittle do we recede. Czechs, Poles, Norwegians, Dutch, Belgians have joined their forces to our own. All these shall be restored. But General Weygand calls the Battle of France is over. I expect that the Battle of Britain is about to begin. Upon this
Not even a
battle
key in this
depends
room?
the survival of Christian
I feel like
civilization.
that's not right.
Upon it depends our own British
Boss on
life
me. I'll drop a
and
stone.
the long continuity of our institutions and our empire.
Yeah, it's just right here.
The whole fury and might of the enemy must very soon be turned on us. Hitler knows that he will have to break us in this island or lose the war. If we can stand up to him, all Europe may be free, and the life of the world may move forward
Внимание!
in broad, sunlit uplands.
Готов
If
выдвигаться!
we fail, then the whole world, including the United States, including all that we have known and cared for, will
was
sink
a quick
into the
delay.
abyss of a new dark age, made more sinister,
This is all you.
more
Слушаю.
protracted,
There's no way I can do it. Yeah, 54 magic.
Let us therefore brace
It is nice
ourselves
how much
for
experience you get just doing a skilling in here.
so bear ourselves
Like you could easily just dungeoneer your entire gameplay of RuneScape.
We don't have this gear. You sure the last one was a dead end?
Внимание!
Maybe they're no Old Crescent right here.
Я готов!
Oh, I can see it.
This was their finest hour.
До приказа!
Yeah, there we go. That's the key for the other room. I'll turn. Yeah, we both have to turn around.
No, this is the blue edge.
Oh, we have a blue edge?
Nope, it's still
Готов
magic.
выдвигаться!
So, yeah.
Alright, you can come this way then.
Готов выдвигаться!
So after the room after that is mining.
Брось!
After what's mining?
Which is probably gonna be mining right after the door, and then I'll have to come all the way back.
Oh, I can't do this either. 83.
Oh, I didn't even check it. I just assumed it was you. I just saw magic and I was like, oh,
Yeah,
it's not
yeah.
me. Oh, that's the boss.
Oh, that's boss. I knew it. Kind of felt like boss would just be there.
It was last round too. This
Yeah.
is exactly where it was.
Same boss too.
Yeah.
Apparently it's super weak to melee. It just doesn't really have much HP.
Yeah, he's a good boss. Nice and easy.
I can't believe they gave
I'm
us.
getting shit tokens, dude.
How much did you get in that one?
158.
I'm getting double the tokens every time. I don't understand. Maybe because I'm already progressed in higher engineering.
Silver wedge key. Wow. We have a lot of doors here.
Yeah, I got 3 guardian doors on this side.
Yeah, I got orange. That's my key. I have mining door, guardian door, 2.
Mining's definitely gonna be you. Guardian just got killed.
Because we still have the one door off the main entrance too.
Yeah. Golden Pentagon. Key.
That's 45 agility. That's the southeast door. Furthest door southeast.
I think that's the only spot we can go.
No, there's
No,
still a
the
guard. I
Golden
still have a
Pentagon.
guardian
Yeah,
door and a gold pentagon.
Yeah, I found a key for that.
This is another guardian door. So that door's either boss or nothing.
Disarming a lock is agility? Not boss. Drop key. I think that's shorter.
Well, when's it worth it to like do the full every room? Or is it never?
Probably like level 15 up.
15 up.
It's just because these will only give max maybe 400, and 400 is really not that good.
Yeah.
I mean, it's something. I mean, we could start doing it just so you get a little bit, but it's, I mean,
That's fine.
it's
right?
insane how it just, it's like 1,000 floor 20. So it's almost not worth it. It's 1,000 floor 20 just speed running. So it's gonna be more.
Oh, is it 1,000 already? That's wild.
no,
102
no.
agility.
No, that's, I don't have that. I have a purple wedge key.
Need yellow triangle.
Yellow triangle coming up. We have green crescent already for that one.
Yeah, I have a dislock. Oh, I could disarm this one. Wow,
Shit. Alright, I'm gonna do wedge.
that's just a dead end.
There's another disarm over there.
Where?
I'll get the disarm over there.
Oh, that's the 102 disarm.
Oh, that one?
Yeah.
Purple wedge.
I'm
it
pretty
is.
sure it is.
Actually, we have both these doors. That's boss on me.
Alright, I'm gonna open this door just so we get points. Oh, that one's a guardian door. What floor is this? I'm not even.
13.
Okay. Yeah, we're flying through this.
Yeah, yeah.
We get a lot of XP. I'm level
What
42.
level are you now? Nice. Okay.
I was level 30 something when I started.
Yeah. Triangle key. Which is used over here. Yellow diamond key.
No, first one was blue.
What's your thieving at?
72?
We're both the same then. Blue diamond key coming up.
Perfect. Boss.
Alright.
Love that I don't have one of those droppy thingies.
Yeah.
Not like it matters anyway, actually, because it's really next to the start room. No, this guy's got a mechanic, I'm sure, because I'm not doing.
Oh yeah, you have to kill his. Since you're using melee, you have to drop the top bar on your screen.
Oh, okay.
So it's basically just a double HP.
Like
bar.
a shield. Okay.
Yeah. Don't worry, I'll bypass that. You'll probably have it killed by the time I get there.
I'll be halfway through.
Yeah, I've come to find that melee is not good in
No.
engineering.
It's
Ranged
magic.
and magic. Yeah,
Yeah.
ranged and magic is
Так
OP.
точно.
Magic's the best because there's a lot of bosses that have ranged anti-range. Yeah, I
Yeah,
killed
I never
three
even
broke
broke
his
this fucking
defense.
shield, dude. Wild. Oh, nice. I have notes.
Yeah. Guardian room. pentagon.
слушаю.
We have gold pentagon and gold diamonds. Dead end.
Gotta go back to the beginning. Can probably sit by that wedge door. This is either boss or a wedge key. I guess it continues. Gold, silver pentagon key.
I remember seeing that. It's probably for your door.
Oh, that's over here, yeah. Gold wedge key.
Yep.
That's probably boss.
Yep.
That's true.
Alright, now we can start basically full clearing.
Okay. Yeah, the guys got 317.
Yeah.
101 herb lore. Nice. So we cannot full clear this already.
Nope. But killing all the enemies, opening all the doors. Should be
Yeah.
a decent amount.
I need purple diamonds over here.
No keys yet. I have purple triangle.
Yeah, I just got a silver or something key. Do you have to call the enemies in the rooms for it to count, or do you just have to open the door?
I don't know. I think it's more just opening doors. It's the experience. I don't know if killing enemies is
Так точно.
purple diamond key.
Yep, nice. Boss.
So we can kill the boss early.
We can't open any more doors because we need 100 herb lore, I think.
Okay.
Unless you find a triangle door or a silver diamond. Purple triangle or silver diamond.
compound liquid on this one. Oh, that's the 101 or blower.
He's reducing my melee?
Yeah, the curse breaker does all stats.
Oh, yeah.
Can you no longer equip your weapon because of this?
No. My weapon's lower than mine. It'd be funny to take your weapon away.
So for me, that was 338. That was actually less than what I've been getting.
Yeah, I got 199.
I don't know.
I could get all those doors we couldn't open. Doesn't help that I have a one-handed weapon 2 levels underneath.
Yeah, I'm only using a 50. weapon.
Eventually I should like stop and mine a better one or something.
I don't know which ores are good. I feel like I haven't seen any ores that are worthwhile. Fractite is not good, Novite's not good.
Crimson Crescent, is that one of the past ores?
A silver steel was one. This guy should drop good food, which we actually start to need about now anyway. Or it just drops nothing. It's fine. Nah, we just need silver shield over here.
I have it right here. So the shield coming. I might, that should be done. Mirroring. What are the words? I need tier 60 weapons. That's Argonite. Oh, I have an Argonite ore right here.
Oh, nice.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna mine that. Make a better weapon. It's gonna help us a lot, I think. That's my defense. Oh, I can make it. Oh, I can make an Argonite chestplate too. Big ups.
Do you want me to mine some more Argonite? I have one on me.
Can you only get one from each thing?
I don't know.
I'm hoping you can mine it really.
Yeah, I guess you probably can.
Yeah, I think I could just keep mining it.
Alright.
Oh, nope, it stopped.
How much ore did you get?
5.
Ah, that's probably. Well, I got one off my rock.
Oh, and then it stopped?
Well, I burned all the other ones apparently.
You burned? What does that mean?
I broke them down. They were useless. Well, if you need my one ore, let me know.
Yeah, I might. I'll let you know. Yeah, it's gonna be a big buff. I'm gonna get a chest plate like 5 tiers above my chest plate.
Yeah.
What level do you get to be able to?
I think
have
50.
3 things. 50.
Yeah. I'm wearing 3.
Yeah, three would be
Mine's
nice.
50, 54, 40. My shit sucks. I don't know how to get better magic shit.
What's the best weapon? I guess just whatever the 2-handed weapon is. 2-hand sword.
Yeah, 2-hand sword's usually the best. Yeah.
What would you need a pickaxe and a hatchet for?
I have no idea, because I have never ran into a problem pickaxing anything or woodcutting anything. I have this stone sitting on Boston.
Okay. Give me a second. I'll make a chest plate while I'm here.
Yeah.
Ooh, I guess I could.
wish-
I guess I could make something else and just save
Find it. Yeah, I have one ore if you need to make another one.
Oh shit! Yeah. I would need... Oh no, I could do a helmet. Yes. Or I could do a plate skirt if you bring me that. I don't know if that's.
If what?
So I'll just make a helmet. That's fine.
Yeah, boss is dead.
Helmet. I'm just gonna buy this guy. Do I have to put it on to bind it? I don't really.
No, you just
Like,
right click bind and then you'll lose it. It will disappear from your inventory. But you'll find it next. You'll find it next. Oh, I can get more. I found another Argonite rock. Alright, I got 2 ores.
What is Bathus? Is Bathus good?
I have 3 ores.
Oh, Bathus. How do I get rid of something?
So, just click and drag to the trash can.
Okay, perfect.
Yeah, 3 ores. Find something else.
Marmaros? I wish they would just use regular shit. This is a fear zone. Crap.
Слушай,
I don't know, it just would. I wish it would just tell me the tiers, man. You know.
Right click examine. And it will tell you.
Oh, it does. Okay, everything I have that working. Perfect.
Oh, just take the portal.
Yeah, that's him. Dude, I'm waiting for my Valorant gameplay from Rebuild 11.
I think it was
He might have.
624, not bad.
382.
Oh, he's here.
Oh, Justin's here. Spooky.
Yeah.
Justin. That's all you do.
We do not get out of this room unless I can open this door.
Why is it so dark?
I don't know.
I feel like I can't see. Oh, let's go.
Man, our first ball, first hits, 98.
Yeah, I'm doing a lot more damage than once before, though. 540.
Very nice.
See that upgrade was worth it. Orange rectangle key. Oh, this is a. I don't know what this was. Switches.
Oh, we have to pull them at the same time.
Which
I've
one?
never done this one.
All of them?
Oh, we each have to pick one. Alright. So wait till my. We have to pick like a set of 2 or 3. Alright.
Okay, which I'll do. When do I need to do? can do-
I'll do. You do the. Start at the one to the left.
This one?
And then
Okay.
you'll probably do those top 3.
Okay.
Alright. 3, 2, 1, pull.
How do you do these solo? Yeah, that's easy enough.
Yeah. Guardian. It's clear. Oh, we had that key?
Yeah, I guess we did. I just smashed the door. Ruined vines. What is that? Farming. Haha. you would never been able to say that one. That was farming.
Oh yeah, my farming is like 14.
My farming is it's now 61.
Oh my goodness.
I'm only held back by the fact that I can't sell the animals as fast as I am like breeding them, which is wild. I have like 40 chickens in my bank that I can't sell to get beans, and it's really screwed me over. I don't know how I'm supposed to get beans, 'cause I need like tens of thousands of beans, and I just don't know how to get them. I'm gonna have to like Google if there's like a better way to get beans, or like what I'm supposed to do with. Is this boss?
Go ahead and kill, I'll open doors.
I don't think it is. Is it?
Oh, I feel the same way over here. Level
died
80
instantly.
Herblord. If I could not open it, there's no chance you opened it. He died instantly?
Yeah, I want to hit
wow.
that boss. I'm
We're
not doing-
done.
We just
Everything
leave.
else is locked. Everything else is
Okay.
locked.
That's fair. Yeah, I'm only 48 Herblord.
Yeah. Oh wow.
I wasn't
you're
even doing.
almost
I
like
just
50.
I keep getting dailies at Herblord. It's just like it's like, oh, you want to do Herblord today? And I was like,
I still don't know how to pick the dailies. Like I don't know where it is.
it's just the guy right next to the bank.
Я готов.
Herblord. It's a guy. He's called like the Daily
The Slayer
Challenge
guy?
or something.
Oh,
No.
daily challenge.
He's got like his own podium. What is hitting me? Recover memory damage. What is... I don't know what I just picked up.
Так точно.
This mage is freezing me though, so he's gonna die because
Мирно.
he's. Justin, stream Valorant, we don't. Didn't you win like all those games yesterday? Why'd you stop?
Playing this game.
47 prayer. Why can't I walk? I don't understand. I can't walk. I don't know what's happening. Okay. I feel like I'm like my connection is. Oh my god, it's close again. Dude, he's level 7. Look at this. I just
Why
did
is it so low?
2 hits, and he's dead. I'll take it.
I'll keep opening what doors I can.
Yeah, you said it was 47 prayer. What was it? What I said it was?
I have 53. Sorry, yeah, I have 53. If you want to swap, you can take this Guardian door, I'll get the prayer door.
Yeah.
Oh. 2 more
Okay.
doors.
I love like walking back through blue triangle.
That door's over here.
36 summoning. Is that you?
Nope.
Oh, okay.
I'll drop
Yes.
the boss, or I mean the gate key on boss while I'm here. gold corner key over here, or the door.
Oh, we hit the key already.
Oh, okay.
That's probably it.
Dead
then,
end. We're
right?
done.
Yeah.
$5.16.
338.
I don't know. I don't know.
Yeah,
I don't know how it works.
Yeah, flickered.
It just must be because of the level difference.
What's your dungeoneering at right now?
60.
Oh shit. Yeah, we're flying through dungeoneering. I don't like I don't know. It's all right. It just like I feel like it's fast though.
Oh yeah. 76 per hour. Jeez. Yeah, the rewards suck though, cause like the better rewards are like 32k for the crusher. Chaotic weapons are 100k. It's like, ooh, I would take a chaotic weapon. You know, I don't have 80. The other thing I don't get though is it says breaks in 10 hours of combat. How much would you say 10 hours of combat really is? Like, is that
До приказа.
good?
I mean that's a long time, and it's like a couple weeks, right? It's gonna
Смирно!
I mean, I could, that depends what you play. It could last you a week, could last you 2.
Yeah, yeah. Alright.
I mean, it depends how many coins is it? Like, it's also like I wouldn't
100K.
like, oh yeah, I wouldn't do that yet.
Huh?
There's a lot better stuff you can get first.
Ah, okay.
I don't know. What does attack stomp? What does that mean?
Oh, he's annoying. I
Is he a
hate
boss?
that boss. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Oh, we're done anyway.
Royce!
Dude, to pick up
Yeah, there's a door right next
keys
to it.
on the ground.
I think.
Мирно!
The guardian door. Do you go through the guardian door? Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
dude, it was dead end. You have to pick up these keys and charge the crystals.
Okay.
Can't charge it yet because it's gonna reset. Alright, so you charge them, and then deal damage to him. But now you have to mine the way to the crystals. He's gonna drop green ones as well.
Я готов.
See these 2 green crystals?
Yep.
I'll charge the right one. Now he's gonna drop red.
До приказа.
Wow, this is so much better with 2 people. Solo this.
Слушаю.
Literally got one. Where's the other one?
I got one red one.
Just start mining for it?
Слушаю.
Nah.
Oh, it's way
Keep-
over there.
Yeah, keep the path in front of him clear so we can charge crystals. We'll just have to deal damage and drop it again. Unless you get it.
Put it over here in this corner.
Alright. Quick, go up to hit him again. And just keep the path in front of him.
Мирно!
Alright, so do I charge this?
Yeah. Charge the right one.
Check the right one.
Done.
Слушаю. Выходим!
So you were starting to get 1,000 tokens?
On level 20, yeah.
Выходим!
That's wild.
I guess it's a lot of experience split since we're doing group. It looks like the experience is based on what you actually contribute to the floor. So if I'm opening all the doors, you're gonna get less experience. So I could
Готов подвигаться.
slow down.
Выходим!
No, it doesn't matter to me. Fast.
Yeah, I just feel like when we get to the last four, we can just keep repeating them. So we get a lot more experience.
Yeah. That's what I feel like usually. Why do I just get the last four and keep doing that?
Yeah.
Eventually you can turn the difficulty up.
Yeah, well, we're on progress complexity 6, which is the max, but we can change the floor settings.
There's also like a hard mode. There's like a
Oh. I didn't know.
hard mode. Yeah, we don't have that unlocked yet. I figured what the requirement is. Probably like be like Mad Eye level or something.
No, this is what else here. I'll just go until the 7.
53 strength.
That's me.
That's wild. You passed the melee guy in strength.
Isn't it?
They're not either of these things. They're broken. It's about you too. I need smithing. Neither of us.
That's... It's not you. Gold Crescent.
Я
King.
готов!
I didn't see Crescent. King.
It's over here. There's also the yellow diamond lord.
So this one you just hit the mine and then fix the clay.
Okay, fractite?
Mine,
Or
mining rock. Yeah, and then just literally click the cake, whatever you get from it, onto the repair statue.
How many statues? 2?
One.
Okay. Use a log form statue.
And then push it to the right.
66 construction.
Well, I have 50.
I have 63.
I guess we're done.
Done. Yeah.
Oh no, there's a... Can I repair this?
I don't know.
Oh no, you said smithing. Yeah, yeah, we're done.
We have Mysterious Chronicle over here. Or 11. How many parts are there?
Yeah, if you talk to the guy, did you rescue Scout, whatever the guy's name is, like Scoutengard or something?
I don't think so.
If you rescue him, he's like outside of the dungeon, he's like, oh, let me tell you a story. And apparently the rewards for the story are like, yo, what the fuck is this?
That's
But yeah, so I guess the rewards for like the story is like, I don't know, they're just weird, I don't really understand what it is. Alright, so we have to chop the plants based on the color of the flower inside. But we can only chop blue right now. Now we can chop purple. What is happening? Apparently I suck at this.
There's a goal to get to the middle thing.
Yeah, and then chop it, uproot it or whatever, and then it should just disappear. It should disappear.
That's wild.
Слушаю!
It's the first time I did that one.
Готов! Стройсь!
Please remember that door.
Смирно!
Key for this door.
Готов выдвигаться!
Crimson corner key. Oh, that's right here. Also a guardian door and an orange pentagon key. puzzle room, but there's no doors, so I'm just going.
I don't even know what I'm supposed to do in this one.
Oh, I can't leave this room. Is this boss? Good. I got a boss room. I don't know what to do. Lucas room, right? Oh my god, he just one hit me? Okay. You just one hit me. Level 7.
Damn.
Level 7 immune just one hit me.
This is.
Слушаю.
You do. Oh, I hate that one.
I don't understand what I'm supposed to
You
do.
just have to get across without getting to you. You literally just have to get across
I
without
can't,
getting
it's
yeah.
impossible.
Yeah. At least sometimes it's worth it to step backwards. That one's terrible. I skipped that one every time.
Внимание!
I hate it so much.
Oh, that was pointless. You said you killed boss already?
No. Absolutely not. Boss one hit me.
One hit you.
Yep, one hit me at level 7. And all my entire health bar.
Everything's clear over here. Where's boss Wendy's?
It's like straight north the furthest north or anything.
Oh, this boss? Yeah. He threw a book at you.
There's 3 books. Maybe I'll try now. Okay.
And do not
I'm
let the
the
books
god.
at you. Oh, I ran into the books. Oh, shit. Boss.
How do you damage him? I couldn't damage him. Like, I literally did no damage to
He's,
him.
he's immune to melee, I believe. See,
Oh.
melee's just, yeah, melee's not.
What the fuck? How are you literally supposed to even do the dungeon?
Like this.
I filled my inventory with like 1,500 food. I was like, I'm gonna go back and fight that guy.
Where's the beginning?
That, which is why I hate doing the big dungeons. I hate when it's like it's massive. When you do the big dungeon, you have to like the biggest level dungeon. You just have to like have that secondary map open.
Yeah, there's no way I'll be able to do that.
That shows you like, where you are.
I forget how you open that.
Yeah, it's like a seven somewhere.
Внимание!
650.
435.
23. I cannot spell this word.
What is it?
Magic 65.
Alright.
There are 3 level 1 enemies on a guardian wave.
Внимание!
There's more alive. There is a soul there. Gold rectangle key.
До приказа! Так точно!
This is gonna be really short. It's either this room or the next room that's close.
I got like 2 paths over here. Oh, yeah.
This is 81 strength.
Not me. Oh, boss.
Готов выдвигаться!
Anti-ranged, those all you.
So you have to have
No, I'm magic.
you have to have 2 combat styles to fight this guy, right?
Yeah. I usually
Or to fight like
this guy, I usually unequip my. I used to do ranged, but I would unequip ranged and just punch him. Takes a little long, but oh my god, he's having a weapon for this guy is easy.
I haven't even gotten to him yet. I literally
Yeah.
can't walk.
Oh.
Why can't I walk, dude? What is
Because
happening to my
this guy shoots you with a charged bow.
and it makes you not be able to walk?
Yeah, he's annoying.
Dude, I literally haven't been able to hit him once. Get the fuck out of here.
Magic is OP.
Fuck this game, dude. I really hate this game. Fuck out of here, fucking gay ass.
You should just switch to ranged.
Retard ass. All this shit.
Oh, you're welcome.
He literally won't even let me walk. Like, you're so close, you're closer to him, and he literally won't let me walk.
Yeah, he shoots a charged arrow at you that makes you not be able to do anything. Ah, that was a small room.
Yeah, 275. What level are you supposed to like make it a big dungeon? Like bigger? Are you supposed to make it a bigger dungeon? Or are you
Oh
supposed
yeah,
to
we
keep it
should
small?
we should well, since this is our first setup, we should just make it as far as we can with your dungeoneering level. And then we'll reset. Well, we won't reset yet, but you should probably do medium floors like 25 up.
Yeah. Okay.
But we'll just keep going as far as we can until the level doesn't increase. We're on 24 now. I don't know what these dinosaur things are for.
Uh,
Some summoning maybe? Ooh, I'm killing this guy. He might drop something good. Yeah, it sucks for you not having other combat styles.
Yeah.
Because
like,
this is the only part in the game where Necromancer is useless. But I could literally swap to any combat. I have 16, all 3. It's just magic is the best.
Yeah. I'll
He
probably
only
go back
dropped
at some
bones. That's
point.
wild.
Shack right now, sorry. There we go.
That rune crafting's probably you.
You have that one.
Yeah, up 51. I don't have 51.
I do. Okay, so, oh my fucking god. With my revenge.
So,
Even when I'm standing next to him, I can't swing. Get the fuck out of here. Okay.
oh, another boss. Oh, this guy. Yep.
I don't think I won't surge on your ass, bitch.
Yeah, just use anti-melee or anti-ranged prayer. And wait, can you? Do you have that prayer?
I don't think so.
Oh man, I have to kill
I
dragons
do.
for you. I literally just have to farm dragons and let you pick up the bones.
Yeah, I was doing it before, but it's so fucking slow. I had to level melee.
I can kill green dragons so fast, and it's so close to the chaos altar. Like I mean, like literally, you can just pick up the bones,
Pick him up
and
and
by the
run.
time you've ran to the chaos altar, I'll probably have a whole another stack of bones you can pick up.
That's wild.
Yeah,
I was
like
doing it for
I
Necro
can level the
yesterday.
prayer for you.
I fucking hate this boss. This is horseshit.
Oh, you got him.
Magic OP.
All doors opened.
Are they?
Yep.
Nice.
Unfortunately, you probably won't get the experience. I guess if we find bosses, maybe just I'll kill the boss so you can open doors. Yeah, I got 721 from that.
I got 590.
Okay, yeah.
That's the
So
most I got so far.
yeah, it probably
What
is just
experience
based
do you get? I got 5,900.
7,200. You get the
Okay.
your tokens are based on experience. Same
Okay.
number. So if you get 5,000 experience, you get 500 keys or tokens.
Yeah, I'm on 48 now. We're gonna probably like power level. Will probably be 60 in like 5 dungeons.
Yeah, my experience has started to go down. Like, I was 60 like 5 rounds ago. I'm now only 61. It definitely starts to top out. We have to kill a certain shade, a certain ghost. All right, found it.
How do you find it?
You just keep attacking each different ghost until you do damage to it. It's not that one.
The other one left.
Yeah,
I
that
got a
one's
letter. Read Emmon Thok letter. Did you get the Emmon Thok letter?
What?
Emmon Thok letter?
No.
Oh, I can't even drop it.
What's a note?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know if it's. Oh, God. We need 2 melees, 1 magic, and 1 ranged.
Yeah.
Okay, so this guy's a melee, so I have to give this guy a ranged.
No, magic's gonna melee. Give him a staff.
Oh, I give the guy bursting a sword. Oh, okay. Yeah.
And then the 2 ranged give the melee. And then the last guy give the Sorry, it's 2 staffs, 2. Yeah, I think you got it. No?
No?
It's 2 staffs, 2 melees. Magic on the outside, melees on the inside.
I need
My
one more
bad.
staff.
Yeah, my bad. I read it wrong.
There we go.
Oh, God. Alright, this is follow the leader. you stand on the tile in front of the statue, and then he nods, shakes his head, or does, you know, you have to emote the way he emoted. Oh, ooh, a level 112 mage? I have to start picking up food. Hopefully this guy drops something I can use. Nope.
Oh, it's back here. Back to the beginning. Where is the key door?
Guardian room.
Nice. Blue wedge. That'll be the next door, right?
Yeah. I'm also gonna kill this ranger quick.
Are you guys playing Hunt? What are you guys playing?
Escape.
Oh god.
I was gonna play Hunt the other day, but nobody was on.
What day?
Friday.
Friday. Joey was me and Joey were on in the morning. Joey was like,
He went to bed pretty
I was
quick.
like, where's Nate? And he goes, I don't know, but if he's not on in 10 seconds, I'm going to bed. And then he went to bed.
Oh yeah, this week's Thanksgiving. That's exciting.
Why?
Because we like Thanksgiving.
Oh, Arkell. No, we don't. It's like
Oh.
the shittiest fucking holiday. The food is all dog shit. I hate.
I mean,
food.
that's true.
My favorite thing is the green
So
bean
fun.
casserole.
I actively don't want any of food. Like, there's not a single like
Stuffing. What about stuffing?
No, I hate stuffing. I actually hate
Yeah, I
stuffing.
don't like stuffing.
Yeah, I hate stuffing. I hate turkey. Like, turkey's just so bland. It's like you're just chewing like a chicken that
Turkey's
tastes like
turkey's
shit.
a goated lunch meat, but a not
Yes,
good
yes.
meat.
Yes, turkey's a good lunch meat, but is just a shit
Oh,
food.
your favorite boss.
Yeah, fucking Jesus, 3 in a row.
Where is he? Why didn't he smoke? Oh, there he is.
Fuck you, bitch.
And then he becomes immune after 500 points of
Yeah.
damage, which is
It
wild.
doesn't even matter, and I still can't run. Oh, he just. What the fuck? Why is my guy walking?
Just sit by the door.
I don't know how he hit me when I'm not even there. He wasn't even. Fuck this shit.
To press it but fails. Trust and Plug get all the momentum back, have all of their players still standing, save for Teague.
This horse shit.
And just like
Still
that,
attacking.
what looked like an open site was never really one in the first place. It was just one that didn't have enough members on it. So Stoll stuck in the smoke, big spray, empty gun, get another one, 15 bullets left and 2 right in front of you. Can he save this? No.
Yeah,
Jerwin
just like, oh, you
diffusing,
look-
Mikey
look-
killing, Trust and Plug so
Yeah,
bad.
That was crazy. I actually thought that was a really interesting move by the Blue Waters,
get that
and interesting in a positive light this time, where they take the proactivity, they go into mid, try to set up that crossfire, and you could tell that Trust and Plug were a little bit caught off guard. Obviously, watching to make sure that when the Gecko ult went off, Monty was gonna be protected,
Yeah, I
but
think I
still,
get shit.
you could tell that there was a little bit of shock, and it just came down to pure gunplay from Trust and Plug that made it a little bit easier for them to win that engagement out. Now the Blue Waters, they're trying to make this one work yet again. Got enough money to be able to buy most of their weapons up
Oh,
here.
I think we're at max level.
Now they're going to be going in A classic coming through here. Bao nowhere to be found this time, so a little bit more confidence as they move in on A elbow.
Beautiful swinging from Jerwin again. Exactly how you need to execute this if you're going to do it early. And Plug have liked doing it early. Now it's Bao's turn, and oh, he has missed this choke so much. What has it been, 2 rounds since he's upped it? Now everyone from Plug is here to play it. They're just going to keep re-upping this fight so they can't grab Spike, and it looks like it'll work. Cyber cages both have to be used to try to field this out to even sell a slow walk, but with all the pressure that these last two are putting on, it's still hard to generate that space, which is why the Owl Drone is used as well. And that is enough to force this 2v2 away into a full reset that we'll just tiptoe on over to B site, both of us, as Trust and Plug forced to check mid first, and then they will hear the steps, the plant, the round escalate to one that Blue Water yet again have a shot of winning, but nothing in the tank except a fault line. How proactive do you get on top of this, Mark?
I mean, with that in mind, you have to just rely on being able to outfrag them. I think that, technically speaking, this should be easy for the Otters. They've got the utility to be able to watch that. As we see the recon dart go out there. 1 shock dart remaining. Okay, so both these squads don't have a lot of utility left.
Yeah, it's not like you can play stall post plant. You have to get in front of this and fight, and Plug arguably know that, so they'll get in front of it too. Of course Mikey wants to fight first. Teague holding the line, Shondex to confirm, and both members of Blue Otter do their dance. There's your fault line to stall 1, and Mikey's gonna try and use that to open up, but Welly just barely contains the cross, and that should be all she wrote for Trust and Plug this round. Indeed, Welly, a 4K with the Guardian, and that was all because he was playing Sova the whole time. I'm so sorry. Hey, that shock dart did wonders, though. Imagine if he had just something stupid like an aftershock, right?
This goes here.
Well, not quite an aftershock, but...
Well, that's Zeke's job. My bad.
Yeah, exactly. They got the breach here. Don't worry.
Yeah, we're fine.
What's more important on that round, though, is we actually get to see that the Rolling Thunder is back online for Zeke. And I think that this is going to be a really impactful ultimate here. If they do decide to take the site by storm, Rolling Thunder's capabilities can really flush out that A site, make it a lot easier for this engagement to happen. Bob, especially on this Neon, needs a little bit more support in order to find some of these kills as easy as they would want. But still, it's slow and patient from the Blue Waters on their attack yet again. Gonna use that Owl Drone just to check that Bao is not there. That's how much respect Bao has garnered.
But Blue Water will still approach it. So with the TP, immediate mosh, and I don't think Zoe's even keen to it. No! He got on top of it. Now the check from Bob to extend elbow. And Hunter's Fury on the alternating lane to give her that extra space to reopen and take down Jerwin. The problem is, we've taken so much time with all of that the rest of Trust and Plug is already here. So, really tough fight from here. You've just got to open it up naturally. Zeke going to attempt to with the W key. Good for 1. So is Welly. Muncie, can he lock it up, or does Welly give Blue Water a 3rd round? Wingman to stall, and Muncie makes it work. Plug her up to 8.
That's so annoying. Oh no, do I shoot little bro? No, that's just a fake out. As soon as I aim down there, I gotta shoot the gecko. I should just watch for the gecko. Oh no, he's getting a little close. I'm gonna get clapped. Okay, I guess I gotta shoot him. Oh no, and now the swing happened. Perfectly timed by Monsi. Fantastic job on that hold. It was so chaotic on the actual site. And I think that, you know, when we talk about Valorant right now, you brought up an excellent point, saying that it tends to be a little bit more deathball-y, especially playing around that Neon. And what we're seeing is 2 deathballs just kind of collide into each other. And that's why these rounds are getting so chaotic and so close. The amount of abilities that are being tossed out, the amount of stuns that are being tossed out from both sides, it's so hard to really just tell what's going on, and you just have to rely on your senses to be able to find those kills.
Another early default here from Blue Otter, but that just leaves all the excuses and time in the... I'll stop talking now. I will shut up. Just let this round happen, I guess.
I must wait a moment.
I'm sorry. To be very clear there, it's not like Jerwin changed like where he just slid back and he just outsped him.
Yep.
Yeah,
gameplay.
don't stand still on this map, dude. I don't know how many times I have to tell you. Like, just don't stand still. Go fight, because Jerwin's just gonna come fight you anyway. Kid's 19-5-4 right now. It's ridiculous.
It is really ridiculous. And I want to focus in on why it seems like Jerwin's Neon is getting so much value compared to Bob's. And I think it's just a team diff going on here.
Yeah.
You see that Jerwin always going in, and all of the members are always flashed up, stunned up. Some sort of status is on that, and that allows the Neon to just hop in there and completely capitalize on him. We don't really see that same thing happen. It feels a bit more discombobulated, if you will, when Bob is playing this Neon.
Spike down B.
Yeah, they don't feel as strung together. And Bob definitely isn't giving the same speed boost to Blue Water that Jerwin is giving to Trust and Plug.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, I mean, any questions? I guess Zeke is technically one, but yeah, let's wrap up this half. Let's get in the meat and potatoes.
Yeah, I mean, listen, you called it. You know, really expecting a map 3 going into this 10-2 half. It's really looking like Trust and Plug should be able to do this, but we talked about this on the first map. Blue Waters, they started out looking not too good, and then swapped around to the defense, and then suddenly we're looking a lot better. I'm curious whether or not this is going to be the same case, because this is Sunset. But given how the composition is built with the agents, to me it still says that it needs to be a little bit more death volley. They need to be a little bit more proactive, and that's not something that we've seen Blue Otter really be in charge of on this map. When they were trying to be aggressive on the attack, it felt like it was just kind of falling apart, a little bit miscommunication going on here and there. And so I'm a little bit worried for the Otters, but they got to get 8 rounds, starting with this pistol, if they want any shot at closing this series out. Otherwise, we're headed for map 3.
This has definitely got to be where it starts. No more excuses, no more time. Trust and Plug. Just doing what they got to do on defense. Same speed, same bravery, same ridiculous frags coming from Jerwin.
Thanks, little man.
And as Blue Otter is once again witness to a firestorm on site. It's like that Community gif of Donald Glover opening the door with pizza.
Yep. Everything's burning down around him.
No matter what.
Oh, man. But once again, I mean, I will, you know, when we talk about Neon being broken, yes, Neon is broken in this current patch. I'm assuming that fixes will happen a little bit down the line. But the utility, the supporting utility was beautiful. Sure, Jerwin went in there and got all the kills, but at the same time, the Blue Waters didn't even have a chance to respond. They were all flashed up, all stunned up, and just kind of lining up. And so at that point, Jerwin's just walking in and clicking heads without much resistance at all. It's so well rehearsed with Trust and Plug, and obviously, when you have that support, it's no wonder Jerwin is fragging out as hard as he is on this map.
Back to me.
Well, he's on his way to the right fight again. Right into Zostal, who will take a page out of Bon Bao's book. And Bon Bao saying, hey, that's my thing, and taking revenge. But rest of Blue Water are now able to converge and do the very same thing that Trust and Plug did to them on rounds just like this, except not with a gun advantage. Big buy up that will work out in the end here for Blue Water, as just putting one player early on the elbow was enough to slow down Trust and Plug to a crawl.
Apparently that's the strat, huh? Just tuck someone down a elbow, specifically your Omen on the defense. Give him a shotgun, you know?
No, I'm really attacking!
Yeah. Unbelievable how much value that's gotten, but that'll stabilize Blue Water, being able to find that second round. So Trust and Plug now on the back foot here. As, you know, maybe Blue Water should just steal from their playbook a little bit more often. That looked like a very solid round for them. And this time around, Bob going a bit more exploring, moving up pretty far into this spot that we did see Jerwin play on the very first round of this match.
Readjustment to the inside of the pedestal, and that is absolutely gorgeous. Bon Bao can still poke on a Shondex, but Bob will clean that up real quick, meaning that it's just that certainty of B-site plant that Plug is going for here on the save. Jerwin holding early, caught out by the Owl Drone though, so he'll be forced back his first time of many. He's kind of able to retreat a couple times. It's kind of his whole thing. But Bob, good for 4 kills this time around. playing Neon her way. Very
I've tried explosions.
touch and go,
Not the fan.
and kind of preying on whatever's weak rather than just running full force into that fight. And if Trust and Plug are staying as separated as they have been from time to time on rounds like that, then that can work out for them.
Yeah, I mean, it almost felt like that Neon style was like a very forward lurker. You know what I mean? Where it's just like you're not expecting the Neon to be alone in this weird position, and so you just kind of walk by, and then Bob's able to just feast on everyone being very scattered out there. An excellent little play from Blue Otters, but this is going to be the gun round for Trust and Plug. Seeing Bob be proactive yet again. Overdrive going to be activated. Everyone running out of B, but Jerwin ready for it. It is going to be a trade.
But it's to get the remainder of the B hold up closer to lobby so they can take the rest of that fight early, and they'll at least trade that out. It does leave A-Site quite vulnerable, though, leading Shondex and Welly to take a far back seat to this push. Almost hand the site completely over. They'll have more faith in their post plant, evidently. Shondex could peek this if he wants to. And he does want to, evidently. Very much on. And steps are going to give him away. Fault line baited out. And it was all to give time on this plant for the rest of Blue Otter to get back. Very well fielded. While Zostal does some clearing in the rest of mid. Make sure there's no wanton rotation or lurk watch. It'll still be a post-plant fight, but with far less util.
No traps on the back line either, so Zostal will be able to move up here on that flank.
First pick off from Zeke. Plug attempting to re-extend into the back, but Blue are far too prepped for that. And Trust in Plug, deer in headlights here on A-Site. First by spotting Shondex, now by spotting the remainder of Blue Otter. Continuously backing away is Bon Bao, who will find at least one more, but be the last defender on this A-Site to give Blue Otter their 5th round of the game.
Yeah, and once again, I wonder if this is just a little bit more proactivity that we're seeing from Blue Otter, which is going to be the solution on their defense. They push out fast out of mid and immediately garner the space outside of B as well, meaning, hey, it's got to be an A-site hit. And immediately you saw the defenders on that A-site start to rotate around, get ready for the shock, because as soon as Trust and Plug realized that all that ground had been kind of given up in that initial gun duel, they were like, okay, we have to hit the site and we got to go fast. And as a result, the Otters were just kind of ready for it. The fact that Shondex stayed alive in the middle of all of that as well is kind of unbelievable. Still, like you said, looking for that extra kill, but more importantly, able to escape with their life. And just like this, yeah, the early smoke to make sure that they don't give out that information early on. It is a a lower buy for Trust and Plug, but they move up, get Jerwin the ultimate, Overdrive now ready, which is a deadly tool, especially in Jerwin's pocket. Trust and Plug just getting a bit more clearance before they decide to take that middle space, as the Blue Otters might be thinking about pushing out of that A site, and that could be good info.
Yeah, they could kind of take the fight anywhere they want to. It's going to be Jerwin who makes the call, though, and with Bob missing the shot, it's Jerwin who will open up with the overdrive, and Mikey on the quick follow-up after Shondex tries to save face. Plug rush B-site, and it works out perfectly. Now a neural theft to guarantee the other position of the two. Give an easy proc as to where Welly is, who is the biggest uncertainty of this round. No longer. Zostal already checked, and now Bon Bao has an op in his hands. That's not going to waste anytime soon. A wingman to stall out Welly, who they know for a fact is at this lobby. It'll be Monsi first to check it with still a worse gun. Watch yourself. Okay, T cleans up. And Trust and Plug will get to 12 on the Thrifty.
And once again, I think that the thing I'm noticing about Trust and Plug is their utility is so well coordinated with how they want to engage on these sites, how things go out there. There was one moment when they were pushing through where, you know, the flash goes off just at the perfect timing, allowing a couple of kills on the actual site to happen. And I think that it's that speed and just decision making. Sure, we talk about the macro, but the actual execution onto the site and the micro plays to make sure that the utility is supporting. Obviously very clear with when we see Jerwin get set up for success, but also too with the other members as well. And just like that, Trust and Plug, they're on map point, looking to force out map number 3, Haven, as the Blue Otters call for their second time out now. They got to start to scrap something together here. Zeke 1 away from getting that Rolling Thunder online.
It's going to be about reallocating
Probably find that maps.
for the long haul.
Yeah.
And being able to play preventative on a top extension like that, Bob, simply put, cannot be pushed into a situation like that where she can so easily miss a shot.
Yeah.
There needs to be a heavier sandwich on top mid the moment she's pressed out with that smoke now. A good condition that will force Bob to not peek top mid and the rest of Blue Water to play even farther back than they did last round. And so Trust and Plug, they'll just dip in the well again. Give less to mid, put more on a site push, and execute pressure just about everywhere.
Nah.
They have so many rounds to work with too. I think ultimately, like, Trust and Plug feel so comfortable about themselves.
Outside of large.
And especially too if Bao finds Zostel right off the bat. Taking out one more agent for that information. Bob could be watching with John.
And she'll find it, but not before Bon Bao cuts her down to 26. And now stuck alone on B site while Trust and Plug overtakes A. But consciously, with that Thrash first proc getting used, and Hunter's Fury chasing down Monsi, still standing. First blind on a Jerwin, not enough to facilitate a full push, and in fact, Mikey can hold Link the whole while and take care of Welly. And now it all comes down to just, do you want to take the fight? Jerwin would love to. Will get trounced though, and that's enough to justify a rolling thunder. Will not get the job done. Too much space for Trust and Plug, and they look so good on this map. Shame it's going away. 13-5 victory to take us to Haven.
They looked so good on that map, and I really do think that it comes down to the level of synergy that they were playing with on this map. Once again, the utility coming out just to be able to support, setting up flanks, playing with map control, it felt like they were playing more as a cohesive unit, whereas Blue Water felt a little bit more scattered around the map and almost looked like they were guessing what was really going on. It didn't seem like there was as cohesive as a strategy. And so as a result, I mean, it's just easy trouncing onto them is, well, now we've got map 3 just over the horizon.
Yeah, are you able to enable again, or is the cohesion dropped from Trust and Plug once again? We'll find out when Haven comes in just a couple minutes.
Dragonfire?
Yeah, it's like 80% damage reduction. Probably doesn't work against higher tier dragons, but
Celebrity's newest class of innovative and perception-shifting ships. And now, for the first time since they were introduced in 2018, they're on their way to Alaska, and I just so happened to be on the very first sailing. So let's climb aboard a ship I've been wanting to check out for years, see if it's suited for the cold waters of the Pacific Northwest, and most importantly, see if the trip is worth the money.
Instead of showing you the key in the top, it would just say, just make a list. It should just say,
Celebrity has been a brand that has been around for years, often known as one that caters to an older clientele. But Celebrity has been working to change that perception. Perhaps it's because their parent company, Royal Caribbean, understands the massive value in having a family-friendly premium cruise experience. We saw this shift most notably in 2014, when they placed an order for 2 new ships that were later unveiled in 2017. The first being the Celebrity Edge. The design they were going with was very bold, and really looked like nothing else sailing at that point. With a parabolic bow, a noticeable look of any traditional balconies, and a massive orange platform that's cantilevered over the side of the ship. Its exterior was crafted by Tom Wright, someone who has a lot of experience in striking land-based structures, like the Burj Al Arab in Dubai and even Oasis of the Seas. Edge's interiors would be brought to life by various other architects and interior designers. It was all a costly endeavor, with the R&D program alone costing the company hundreds of millions of dollars, with the ship itself coming in at over $1.3 billion to build. But Celebrity would be getting their money's worth, as they would proceed to order and build a number of sisters after her, those being Apex, Beyond, Ascent, and finally XL, which will set sail in 2025, capping off the Edge class. Since the Edge's launch, she's been positioned mostly in the Caribbean, only making its way to Europe and Australia in 2023, then sailing to Hawaii in early 2024, ultimately making the crossing back to North America for a special new position. This will be the first time the ship has been sent to Alaska. In fact, this is the first time any Edge-class ship had sailed the Alaskan waters, and this repositioning voyage will be the inaugural trip. Our 6-night cruise would depart from Vancouver, British Columbia, sail through the Salish Sea and around Vancouver Island, where we'd enjoy a day at sea. Then we'd arrive at the capital of Alaska, Juneau. We'd travel further north to Colin Skagway, then head back south to scenically sail through the Endicott Arm Fjord and view the Dawes Glacier. We'd conclude with another day at sea, bound for Seattle, where we would finally disembark. It's a total distance of around 2,000 nautical miles. So let's board this massive ship. So we got a cabin on deck 10 in what is called a concierge class stateroom, and it was mostly fantastic. The design is light and well-rounded with modern technology and smart creature comforts. There's a full vanity area with a stocked fridge with upcharged bottles of alcohol, a few drawers, and a cleverly designed desk that can be tucked away to reveal a full-length mirror. There's also a charging box where you can plug in devices and string the cables through small holes. Very smart and clean idea. Unfortunately, water is not included as it's a $6 upcharge. The cabin also features a decently sized sofa, a full closet that has tons of storage wrapping around it, and a bed with tables on either side. While the sheets were very soft and felt very premium, the mattress itself was pretty firm, well beyond my personal liking. Though my partner Emmy did say she slept pretty wonderfully. Though she could sleep anywhere, so I would take her advice with a grain of salt. Unfortunately, there are also no USB-C ports in the room, and for some reason the left side of the bed has no ports to plug in your phone, which is annoying. To make up for it, all of the lights in the room can be controlled via the thermostat in the entryway, and you can make this room really cozy if you want. The bathroom is also very comfortable at a decent size. It has a beautiful design, even though the marble is fake, and has a large shower and some good storage. Though the sink is unnecessarily long, with the faucet way too close to the sides, causing water to splash everywhere, including the mirror. This also frustratingly eliminates a lot of the much needed counter space. But really, the main star of the show here is the infinite veranda. It's basically a large floor-to-ceiling window that allows you to lower the top half down to create an open space to the outside. You just press a button on the left side of the window and the whole glass unit will retract down. It's really quite impressive. Beyond the 2 chairs and a table that are placed in the small area, Celebrity has designed the space to be partitioned off from the rest of the room, almost creating a sunroom when the glass is shut and an open balcony when it's open. Now this design has been controversial and I can see why. The main criticism is that during hot days, the entire cabin will become very warm when the window is open, even if you shut the partition. That's because when you have the window open, the aircon will turn off. I could see how this would get annoying and incentivize the occupants to just never open their window, since it's extra steps to just enjoy the outdoor air. However, I absolutely loved this feature because it was cold outside the entire voyage. This balcony design was truly magical, and as a big fan of floor-to-ceiling windows and spaces, the endless views from our cabin were incredible. Having the ability to open a window and peer out over the scenery and just listen to the ship plow through the waves was fantastic. Both Emmy and I said many times that this was one of the best entry-level cabins we've ever had. Now, this is also considered a concierge infinite veranda, even though it's almost identical to the lower ones. But what does concierge even mean? Well, I still don't really understand it. This is a more expensive cabin than a regular one, but for the life of me, I don't really get why this category exists. So as a concierge guest, you do get a welcome aboard lunch, big whoop, a concierge desk that can help you with your questions, which we just never used, better placement on the ship in some cases, binoculars in the cabin, which are terrible, complimentary shoe shine? What? Really the only perk that I liked was the bottle of wine you get, even though it also wasn't very good. You also get daily canapes or appetizers delivered to your room, but they too were very low quality and a bit random. We even met another couple who started putting a do not disturb sign on their door around the time they would be delivered because they just didn't want them in their room anymore. So yeah, concierge has very few worthwhile perks, and is kind of a waste of money. I would just book a regular cabin. But what about the food and drink options aboard the Edge? I just did an Oceania cruise where I found the food to be at a similar caliber to my last Celebrity cruise on the Solstice. Unfortunately, I cannot say the same for Edge. Most of what we had on board was merely mediocre, but there were some standouts. On Embarkation Day, we did do that concierge lunch, and the short rib there was genuinely fantastic. A great start to the cruise. Other main dining room through the voyage ranged from good to just okay. I particularly liked the Cajun cod and the duck, while the various pastas we had, as well as a few other dishes, were just fine. Honestly, it was pretty disappointing, and not a lot of it was really that great. The bread service was always really good though, as were the many appetizers we had, and the noticeably fresh Caesar salads every night. I do like how the Edge has split up its main dining rooms into 4 different restaurants, each with their own theme. They're spread across 2 decks all left, and while they all do share one galley, it's effective in making all of them feel a lot more intimate rather than one large dining room. And each restaurant does have a few unique items on their menu each night. Buffet food though was a bit worse, with a really good selection of options, but nothing I would really classify as premium. With all the many choices there were, not many of them were really all that good, and they all sort of tasted a bit low quality. For other casual eats, there's the Eden Cafe, which actually has some really good sandwiches, like this chicken pesto one, while you can grab healthier bites at the Spa Cafe for breakfast and lunch, again with some pretty decent options. The same cannot be said for Cafe El Baccio, with its complimentary pastries and desserts. Just like the Solstice, they're for the most part all bad, as is the Masked Grill up on deck, which serves up depressingly dry burgers. But this is a Royal Caribbean brand after all, so there are going to be lots of options for upcharge specialty restaurants. Celebrity Edge has a staggering 6 of them. They offer everything from fine-cut sushi and seafood to premium lunch choices to steak. The latter is what we chose to do, a dinner at Fine Cut Steakhouse. This meal was fantastic, genuinely some of the best food I've had at sea, from a well-cooked and seasoned steak to the delicious sides and a crab cake to rival the very best I've had in Baltimore. It was really great, though it better be for the $156 it cost for 2 people. While the onboard food was a bit of a letdown, the entertainment was quite the opposite. Live music from various artists were prevalent in several key lounges and bars. The onboard theatrical shows, while we only got an opportunity to see one, did look entertaining enough. We did watch a few comedy shows, including one prominently featuring the ship's captain, which was a funny dynamic. In fact, Captain Matt was a really great captain, perhaps the most engaged one I've ever seen on a cruise ship. He later hosted a lecture on ship navigation, and I of course love that. There was also a resident animal expert on board who gave various lectures on Alaskan wildlife, which we really enjoyed. It was all really well.
Like doing a large thing for how long it takes.
There's a 42 summoning over here, but yeah, I don't think either of us have that, right?
Nope.
Oh, so the mining room was just dead end, I forgot.
Silver corner key.
I just like the dungeons that are this dark. Like, don't make it dark. Just
Yeah.
yeah.
There's literally no reason for it.
Yeah.
Well executed and very dynamic, like this guitarist and singer who were just walking around the crowds, or this nightly light and bar show in the lobby where the bartenders were clearly having a lot of fun. And this is all just the offerings indoors. I'm sure in warmer weather there's a lively presence out on deck as well. On our sea days, where many passengers had plenty of free time, activities were plentiful, and thankfully not ones that just involved an Xbox Kinect in a lonely dark room. This ship always had quality entertainment worthy of a premium price tag. But let's talk about the
This
ship
map is so
itself.
much nicer for
Celebrity
like,
Edge was a
rooms
big
you can
leap
go
for
through.
Celebrity, and it took a
Yeah.
lot of risks and introduced a lot of firsts. The exterior of the ship is rather striking. Perhaps some think it's modern and sleek, but I'm more on the side that it looks a bit hideous. But it's a different story inside. Edge's interiors are fitted out very tastefully with modern design elements throughout, along with some verticality that I've come to like from other Celebrity ships, though it's definitely not at the same scale as their older fleet. The vessel's main common area interiors were designed by Jawan Manku and are described to invoke the feeling of being on a
South,
ship
like, 'cause
while
I've seen going
also
south
feeling like a
with the
boutique
Golden
hotel.
Rule.
Many design elements, particularly in the lobby and some other common areas, were very beautiful and comfortable places to spend time. It's also a very artistic ship, something you can tell they clearly spent a lot of time crafting. Artwork and installations are present
found one of
throughout,
the doors?
the best of which, in my opinion, is
you
on
found
deck
one of the other
3.
doors?
Along a cozy hallway, the side paneling begins to rotate to reveal the superstructure steel of the ship's hull. Such a neat detail that I really appreciate. Perhaps my favorite aspect of all of this, though, is how the Edge feels
map
so
is super
open
cool.
to the outside. Cafe El Baccio, just off the lobby, has massive floor-to-ceiling windows close to the water level, while many other venues have very similar viewing opportunities. Ocean View Cafe is the same, with soaring windows that wrap around the entire space. Actually, because of its asymmetrical design, one side of the buffet's windows are much higher than the others, which just makes the space feel really interesting.
found
But the best
orb.
space on board is certainly Eden. It's a multi-purpose, large venue situated at the back of the ship, spanning 3 full decks. Massive windows
If I
look
click
out
open the
over the
door and
ship's
it
wake,
attacks me, I don't
as well
ever
as
want
port and
to,
starboard.
like, override
This
and, like,
essentially
go through the door.
replaces the forward-facing observation deck found on other Celebrity ships, and it does offer some really neat perspectives, with an atmosphere that doesn't include the top 40 hits from 2013. Thank you, Celebrity. I honestly think they really nailed the space, and it's a very relaxing atmosphere to be in. But the ship keeps on impressing with the top decks too. Celebrity Edge has 2 main pools, a very large
Australia has
outdoor
that.
one on what's called the resort deck, and one that's located inside in what's called the Solarium. As you could probably imagine,
Oh my
the
God, this
outdoor
man is
pool
drops.
didn't get much use
Jesus
on this
Christ.
voyage, but it is genuinely impressive how long it is
just
at
dropped.
75
North and
feet.
east.
It's surrounded by deck chairs,
There's
some
something
even
for
in the
you.
pool, along with
the mining
comfortable
doors, the
tables and
mining
chairs
doors
lining a
is
bar. Above that is a wide range of seating, some in the open air, some on their own little subdecks. The asymmetrical design continues up here too,
3 question
with
marks
one
up
side having a running track
got
that does a loop
Remnant
around the
Scout.
ship with varying elevations, as well as 2
got
hot
Infirmary
tubs.
Scout,
They're
cook
uniquely
fish,
elevated,
create a raw
resembling
fish.
martini glasses, and
Remnant
their views
Scout.
are incredible,
Oh, yeah.
especially
Oh,
when
yeah.
there's a lot to look at on this
Oh, do I have to do
cruise.
something?
We definitely enjoyed these quite a bit. On the other side are the top 2 stops for the Magic Carpet. The Magic Carpet is what they call that big orange platform hanging off the side of the ship. And yes, it can be
Everything
lowered to
is
different
up here
decks
requires
spanning the entire height of the ship. We spent a little time out there during sunsets, and while it was hard to sit and
That
enjoy
was
it due to the
exposed
weather,
fish.
the views it provided,
Oh my God,
cantilevered
you're
over to the side of the ship, were truly breathtaking. Further aft of all of this is the rooftop garden and the Sunset Bar. Both were nice venues, but ones that weren't really designed for cold weather use. Very rarely did we see anyone out here aside from our departure from Vancouver. But that begs the question, since this is the first time an Edge-class ship has been positioned to Alaska, how does it hold up to this uniquely challenging weather? Well, there's a surprising amount of nuance to this question. The Edge was built for warm weather cruising. I think that's obvious, and how its amenities are best utilized. So obviously the main pool area and basically all outdoor amenities, save for maybe the hot tubs, were just never being used. Now the ship does have an indoor pool and an indoor
following
upcharge
back is
spa,
so
and that's a net
straightforward.
benefit, especially compared to other cruise ships that sail Alaska. However, our voyage was at capacity. In fact, a little
This better
over,
be
as there were 2,926 people on board. And while we were at sea and no one wanted to go outside, the interior
I don't know, if it's
venues were a
even 1K,
complete
I'm just
mess.
like,
Indoor spaces like Cafe Abaccio were
been
constantly at
finished 3
capacity
years ago.
throughout the
Yeah,
day,
exactly,
and
yeah.
finding a
So
seat
it better
there
be at
was
least
difficult and chaotic. The same applies to the Ocean View Cafe,
fork,
even despite its massive size. Breakfast and lunch there was a madhouse, and open tables were a rare commodity during food hours. It just seemed like the Edge was not designed for this type of guest behavior, and it was honestly pretty unpleasant during sea days. And that's sort of the largest downside
gives me
from
like 5
sending
million
this ship
tokens,
to
I'll be
Alaska and cold weather in general, as I haven't heard of any overcrowding issues during
I
the
would never
ship's
touch a
regular
mirror
warm
again,
weather
but I
voyages.
wouldn't cry.
But that's definitely not to say this experience was at all bad. From our very first day, this was an exciting voyage, and sometimes the greater number of passengers on board added to the overall experience. Vancouver was Edge's first call to a Canadian port, and it was also apparently one of the tallest ships to ever depart from the port. And that meant we were escorted out of Vancouver Harbor with tugboats, passing under the Lionsgate Bridge with just a meter of clearance, and all the people outside. It was just genuinely so electric and fun. I love that kind of stuff. And it only got better from there. Sailing through the mountainous and rugged landscapes of Alaska was just incredible. This was my first time there, and I guess while it's not too dissimilar from other cruises to the region, there was one advantage for being on the edge. Once we entered the awe-inspiring Endicott Arm Fjord, we were informed that the ice conditions were going to be dense and difficult to navigate. 2 ships the previous day called off their journey to the glacier, and the day we arrived, the Majestic Princess only made it a short distance in, stopping 10 miles from the glacier, not even close to seeing it. However, our much newer ship, fitted with 4 bow thrusters and 2 Azipod propellers, is much more maneuverable, and with the bridge team confident they could get us further, we watched them navigate this massive ship around icebergs. In one case, we slowed right down to just a few knots, cutting silently through the teal water, and I'm not kidding, getting just a few meters from the face of a massive cliff. It was unlike anything I have ever seen before. We were so close to it, and it was so silent out, we could hear the cascade of small waterfalls next to us. Finally, our ship got just 4 miles from the glacier and did a 360-degree turn around it, giving all passengers a great view. This was genuinely something that couldn't have been accomplished with other cruise ships, and it was a massive part of what made everyone's trip so special. I also liked how they placed blankets on the open decks and wheeled around hot chocolate. That was a nice premium touch. The magic carpet also descended down to Deck 5 for the first time the entire cruise, and we went out to it while the ship made contact with harmless ice. That was an experience and a perspective that you really couldn't get anywhere else. Now, of course, there would be many other things that I would change, from the inclusion of more enrichment lectures and animal experts to altering the entire ambience of the experience to fit the landscape. Like, how great would it be if they created a whole shipboard soundscape that changed to better fit the surroundings? It was a bit jarring for me to go from seeing these incredible vistas to loud house music being blasted in the lobby. The shipboard experience was definitely carrying on from the modern celebrity fashion of appealing to a younger generation. Not exactly what I want, but I do understand why they do it, and I suppose people do like it. Despite those premium touches, the overall experience also means you're being shaken down for money everywhere you go. You're often asked to sign up for drink packages, singled out to see if you want to make a reservation at upcharge restaurants, and bombarded with advertising to sign up for another cruise. Some things are also just not included, even though they should be, like the in-room movies. That's all while beverage items like tea are available for free at the buffet, but are for some reason a $5 upcharge at Cafe El Baccio. There's also a feeling that despite a larger ship, there are less public venues overall than their previous ships. And that's a bit of an unfortunate theme on board. A very prevalent partitioning of spaces for higher tiers of guests. The most prevalent of which is the retreat deck, an area that's sectioned off for suite guests only. This kind of cruise product is known as a ship within a ship, essentially where guests who pay a lot more to be on board can live and enjoy their own amenities independently from the rest of the passengers. It's a trend that continues to grow in the industry, and honestly, I might just make a whole video about it, because it really is encroaching in on what otherwise would be public space. Let me know if you want me to talk about it or maybe try it out in a future video. Regardless, this problem is prevalent here too. Much like the Virgin ships, the Edge offers no public outdoor deck space that looks forward on the ship. The only indoor space you can view is from the gym. Otherwise, you'll need to buy a spa pass or stay in an Aqua Class cabin. An Aqua Class is a whole different category of rooms. They're a tier below the Retreat, and they also get access to an exclusive restaurant called Blue, while Retreat guests get their own lounge and an entirely different exclusive restaurant. It's just all a bit convoluted. I mean, look, it's no secret that cruise lines have been focusing on onboard spending instead of initial fares, and it made sense when everyone was bleeding money and their stocks were in the tubes. But Royal Caribbean stock is back to pre-pandemic levels, and the company's market cap is $36 billion. So the squeezing of guests and taking away favorite areas, all while baking in these fundamental experiences that you now need to pay for, well, it's a dilution of what even makes a cruise line feel premium. I would even say it's fine for all of this upcharging on their mainline Royal Caribbean brand.
55
But I think when it comes to their higher end offerings, it just dilutes the overall experience. Because when critical public square footage is being used for specialty restaurants that are only used a few hours a day, and everyone else is packed into what's left, well, this doesn't feel very high end to me. So let's talk about what we paid for this trip. For our 6-night inaugural Alaskan voyage, we paid just $2,291 all in with tax, which is around $1,145 a person. That's of course without any add-ons like Wi-Fi and drinks, both of which we did pay for. But we did get this cruise while they were doing a promotion, so that gave us an extra $200 in onboard credit. So overall, this was a really great deal for what we got. However, this was also a unique voyage, and there is another similar cruise in 2025, but one that's priced a bit higher. For that sailing in our exact cabin, you can get it for around $3,393 for 2 people, this time for a 7-night voyage around Alaska. For practically the same room layout, you can go for a standard veranda, which is just a little over $3,000, or a unique ocean view cabin that faces forward on the ship for $2,770, both of which are what I would choose over a concierge. The cheapest you can get is of course without a balcony or a window, and if you just want to be on board the ship, then you can book one for as low as $2,000. Or you can go the other way and get a tier above ours, an Aqua Class room, the cheapest of which comes in at $4,500. Not worth it in my opinion. To get the coveted access to the retreats, well, the cheapest room to do that, an obstructed sky suite, comes in at $6,300. It gets much worse from there, as the incredible Edge Villa comes in at $18,400, and the iconic suite at $40,000. So yeah, that's pretty prohibitively expensive. However, those lower tier balcony rooms are pretty attractive, especially when you look at the competition. An equivalent Holland America cruise can come in at around $3,000 for a balcony cabin with
Red barrel is not heavy enough. How do I dump the water out? This one works.
Oh, is it working? Is there some standing on the pressure plate?
I don't understand.
After the fact as well, just to doubly confirm that space for anybody who was already on it. Force their attention to be swayed. It's enough to guarantee an A site and potentially a round with it. We'll see how much Blue Water wants to invest in this. It'll start with a Hunter's Fury from Monsi just to stall, and it'll be aggressive enough to catch Bob up Link. That's a big separation to Blue Water this early into the post plant. Any more moves here could be enough to force them to save. And that might do it on that opening contest. What?
Now it's increasing.
Okay, Jerwin. Zeke is unfortunately not exactly able to leave here, so Jerwin will grab his third. And Blue Water, the streak will now end. But again, it took those 2 ults to guarantee that site. That being said, it's not like Blue Water have been exactly fighting for a site early on in rounds, so that's easily replicable for TIP.
Yeah, I mean, Trust and Plug. Sure, you talk about those 2 ultimates being used in that one, and yeah, it was an expensive round for them, all things considered. However, it worked out well. They used, like, I thought that Hunter's Fury came out early, but it was actually perfect. It was a zoning ultimate, got value, found a kill, but also pushed them back, and then we see the Aftershock immediately invested, giving Trust and Plug just a bit more time to set themselves up. And that preparation turned out to be key against the engagement in the Blue Otters. Blue Otters were simply not expecting that. But this time around, Bob going aggressive outside of C to get all that information, so the Blue Otters are aware this could be an A side to be a hit.
Yeah, they could easily sway this once they've garnered enough attention, and they've already started the step.
It's full quickly.
Bob on the early hold here in C long, but with the trademark already placed here, there's no doubt that it's. Oh wow,
Attacker spawn.
that smoke is gorgeous from Zostal. Doesn't give itself away, but also completely enshrouds that trademark. That was beautiful.
Yeah.
And on top of that too, that gave up the spike's location. And so you can see immediately
Down at the bottom.
a little bit of a retreat happening on the blue water side on that A site, just to make sure that they can float around just a little bit easier, because they were very deep on
30
that.
seconds left.
And now
I know,
that this
this is
trap
right
wire is going to get
right
shot
here.
out, Bob should be able to at least get one shot off here, off that info, and then has to go.
This is boss. This has to be boss. Look at where it is.
And we jump. Bob is taken care of,
Don't worry, man.
but there's only 3 on the way to site right now. Not too much strength behind it. Early rolling thunder here from Zeke.
10 seconds.
And Von Bao is still unchecked. So there goes that breach, and now we have to double check it every single time. Welly will quickly shut that fight down and luckily not lose too much health along the way. But Plugger's still here, still on site and ready to fight. Save for Mikey, who gets early taken down by Zostal. Now the triple swing, very, very strong. And Blue Otter will re-clear and take their 5th round.
It seems like we're just seeing zoning ult after zoning ult, because I also agree. I think that was a little bit early on that rolling thunder, but it was perfect because what ended up happening is it slowed down the plant. And because it slowed down the plant, you could see that Trust and Plug didn't get the chance to really get themselves into the proper positioning of it. As soon as the spike goes down, the Blue Otters execute. It's these couple seconds that they are being bought that's allowing them to really just take over so much more space. And honestly, it's that overwhelming factor that's allowed the Otters to continue to win these defensive rounds. We're getting close to that half now, 4 rounds away. Could go either way, but Trust and Plug have yet another buy on this one. Welly though, the Hunter's Fury, that's an important first kill from Mikey, shutting down Bob, and that's the operator dropped.
Ballsy as hell.
But that was definitely not worth it.
And well punished.
That was shit. Why was it so shit? If you
Plug now
if
the
you
ones that
repeat
get to
the-
play a
the
little
same
more
room,
static.
Is it just like worse? Like I don't know, the same like
To see if-
order? Like what
Someone else
Well, what you do
from
is
BO
keep
wants to
repeating
chop at
until
the
you
bit to
rage
attempt
through
to
a bunch of
equalize.
damage, and then you have to reset and do it all over again.
Nothing of the sort just yet. Blue's still quite stacked towards that B site push if that's where Plug end up swiveling.
I tried going back to that.
So ultimately, if Blue tries to rotate this proactively, then Plug will just punish, but if they don't, then Plug have free sight. So really tough
So when I raised
restriction going on here. So still attempting to kind of
Timing.
flip-flop on this peak swing, but it's just so poorly timed, and now we're in, now we're spotted, now we're dead.
All over again.
This should be an easy lock for Trust and Plug, just so beautifully
30
timed.
seconds left.
And rather than do what Blue Otter did, which like you said is play that zoning and then get greedy enough to force Plug to kind of wait for these potential options that they've been handed, like having to fight on site before the spike gets fully planted or having to watch for this lurk watch. Instead, it's Trust and Plug who force Blue Otter to not press the issue, but get pressed because of how much they have to stand still.
Yeah.
Their forced inaction leads to the snowball that will get Plug to 4 here with no drop down prevalent from Blue. Indeed, this will be a save.
Yeah, at this point, you just gotta save. I mean, even the fault line coming out, that's indicative of what's gonna happen, but Derwin not gonna really let them carry that extra rifle through. And honestly, this round came down to a single smoke. And that was Zostal's smoke just outside of that A site, which previously I complimented because it drew out so much utility from Trust and Plug. But this time, it served as a false hope that, oh, hey, I threw the smoke down, nobody's through at this point, so I can continue to hold it down, while meanwhile, Trust and Plug, they had 3 members already walking down a long. And on top of that too, the gun barrel comes out. A little bit of unfortunate timing. So Zostal thinking that it's so safe, and then Trust and Plug strike. And they come in swinging. So you have to be careful playing around that smoke. If we see it again, you can't just assume that it is free just because you don't hear those footsteps. If they thought it was free, but it wasn't, and Bob already Gunned up, but Welly finding a very important kill as Jerwin goes down first. Bob able to retreat.
And preparing for a potential complete rotation here. But Plug remaining on the lane. Still all the util in the book here. And with the smokes placed, they will waltz onto this A site. So ultimately, the one thing that changes for Blue Water here is the man advantage. Is the ability to retake. They see it here and now. Especially with the Hunter's Fury onto such an easy target in Teague. Sacrificial Lamb on default plant spot. Now a 5v3. This looks beyond doable. Hop into Link first. Drone to guarantee the positions, and we'll swing accordingly. But pretty quickly shot out by Monsi, so that corner spot, which is now occupied by at least one player, 2 for a moment, is now dangerous again, and Monsi is such a danger. 3 for Trusted Plug's favor, but Shondex loops right back around and will take Blue Water right back out of panic mode, giving them a 6-4 lead.
I mean, at that point, if you're Blue Waters, you were probably sweating just a little bit more on that. Not really expecting Monsi to be playing so close to that smoke. Able to find 3 kills so easily. Thankfully, Shondex stepping out from behind. The flank going completely unchecked thanks to the lack of utility. And just completely shuts down the hopes and dreams of Trust in Plug. It was already a rambunctious round that they shouldn't have been able to win, but they just got that glimmer of hope only to get it smacked out of their hands. 2 more rounds left. Blue Waters still looking really good. See that classic defense being set up here. The smoke being so proactive allows that Sova really to just get that dart for free. And Trust and Plug this time, being so aware of it, are going for more of a faster push up onto A, at least to draw out some utility or at least fake it. But we know that they usually decide to push elsewhere. Mikey getting spotting out as well will give them an idea as to where this operator is and thus where to avoid. Looks like we might be going in for yet another garage push as Mikey slowly moves up like we saw so many rounds ago.
Catching that tripwire as the smoke didn't fully cover it. But Zoe very confidently just sitting on top of it as Garage is pressured. But Fault Line to keep Zoe from getting that extra attention. Now the Rolling Thunder to attempt to guarantee, but everyone from Blue Water's already backed up. Trust and Plug, they'll have to make it work off of what they've got, and Zoe still concussed, I do believe, able to grab the first, and now he and Zeke are just gonna go insane on the lineups. Monsi, though, is snaked through Garage and is good for 3 before Bob silences him again. And it's just these moments where members of Trust and Plug slip through the cracks, and every single one of them is beyond dangerous. But Blue Water, luckily, they once again have enough to shut it down and go to 7.
It's so crazy to me how when Blue Water are just like, okay, we're going to play retake now. Let's move in. It's so decisive. They immediately find a multi-kill. And yet Trust and Plug, like you said, one member sneaks in through the back line and then just has free reign over all of them, and you can tell that it's a bit of a panic. Not exactly how you want those rounds to go, but Blue Water on these retakes have been looking really good against Trust and Plug. Now, as we go to this timeout, Blue Water are the ones who are going to be calling it. This is the last round in this half. With how this defense has been going, I like the reads that the Otters have been doing, trying to understand how Plug have been playing and patching up those holes appropriately. We didn't get to see any of those shenanigans, and even the Rolling Thunder from Teague comes out, which is a huge ultimate to pull out of Trust in a Plug. Monsi does still have that Hunter's Fury, and Jerwin as well with the Overdrive online. If there's a round that you want to be rambunctious, one to take it and just kind of run with it, this is going to be the one, especially considering the buy that Trust and Plug are bringing into this one.
Yeah. You can do a million different things, a million different ways. Start the round really whenever you want. Exec wherever you want. The world is your oyster here in round 12 if you're Trust and Plug. But if you're a Trust and Plug fan, you're holding your breath for that 8-4 scoreline anyway. big recon dart that gives Welly an opening sight, but guess what? The Neon's already through. Hunter's Fury to pile on top of it, and Welly's got to avoid that until the Neon comes in to give him the real pain. Not even using the overdrive for that kill, and in fact, Mikey will be the one to get the credit, but Plug will blast onto site and have a 3v2 on the post plant, with Bob still forced to hold this operator as the Owl drove a firmer position. Should be all she wrote from here. Run! And reposition to where Zoe's at, on top of this spike and the smoke.
Spike planted.
Trying to corner one at a time, but Plug have all the sight lines pretty much covered. There's not much time for Blue to approach this, especially with the smoke still timed out. Zoe gets ahead, and Mikey ascends to grab a 5th for Trust in Plug. It was indeed enough, Marks.
Yep. I feel like the Trust and Plug rounds where they were able to actually execute properly on their attack outside of the earlier rounds were really relying on those ultimates. And we talked about this earlier where it's like, yeah, it's good, but they're still very proactive with those ultimates. And I think that that was one of the ways that they were able to flood in onto the site and get themselves set up. I will say though, kind of criminal that Zeke was alive throughout all of that on the actual site as they just flooded in. It was so fast that they didn't do their due diligence of checking all of those corners, which has really given the Otters their opportunity to try and pull apart the Trust and Plug's attack. Now that we're swapping over onto the defense, the Blue Otters all going to be potentially peeking window here. Oh my goodness me. Jerwin just on the other side.
Oh my god, alternate angles are crazy, dude. Jerwin gets unpunished for 3, and Shondex is all of a sudden by themselves.
Camera taken out.
Early watch here from Mikey, early watch here from Bao. And that was a fun pistol round. I'd love to dissect that, but oh, we just don't have time. Oh man, the next round's already about to start.
Oh no!
I mean, I could totally go in depth into color on that, and I could talk about every single player's intention there, but I won't. I'm making the active choice not to.
That's why I'm here. I got you. And I'm pretty sure that was just the Resident Evil 4 shooting range. Because they all just walked out. 4 members go for the peak, and it was a combination of Jerwin and Mikey just taking pot shots there. And sure, they do inevitably die, but still, the Blue Otters, they just lined themselves up, and so the round was over as quickly as it started. Now Trust and Plug on this defense. It's a little bit faster, but already the first couple of kills go, and who else but Bao with the Bucky?
Yeah. Just poking and prodding, it goes unpunished. You can wallbang half of this entire map. So pretty easy for Plug to get that opening damage, especially with the guns that they're opting to choose this round. Oh, what are we? Okay. All right. That was a fun little game of follow the leader for a second.
You gotta chase him down. You never know. You know, the game's not over till the game's over.
That's so true, yeah. Zoe really had a shot there.
Yeah. It was an interesting move by Blue Otters that time. Just let's try and run as fast as we can. And to be fair, you can tell that Trust and Plug were not expecting that level of aggression.
No.
And
not whatsoever.
Nope.
But that's why they shot into it so much. They got like 150 damage before they got even looked at, and they took one shot and they got a kill. They were like, huh? I did that much damage before they even talked to me?
Yeah, that's crazy, man. And so obviously the weapon diff makes a big difference on that last round. But moving into this one, this is where we get to see the Otters really show what they've got. Rifles in hand. I'm wondering whether or not we're going to be seeing that very slow style. Try and get the Trust and Plug members to move up and then play for this trap play. But wow, that's a headshot right off the bat. And Mikey also was able to escape as well alive. Shondex trying to take space as you would want for your Cypher, but you shouldn't be having your Cypher be the tip of the spear. You want that Neon in place. Fault line is ready to go for Zeke though. This one still could happen.
Early checks on the B exit. Oh, members here, but yeah, their util is like few and far between this round, so it's a little bit tougher to spread yourself thin. Teague is still skating this though, and is good to grab 2, meaning that it is a 2v2 now.
Oh.
Zoe does catch Mike on the run back though. Teague, good counteraction.
Planted.
So does this bonus go the way of Plug after all?
Right?
as Teague has an aftershock in hand and is 10 away from this fault line. Zeke has a blind and probably not as close to it, but Zeke has the peak, and the bonus is stolen away from Plug.
That rhymes pretty nicely, huh?
That is nice, isn't it?
But not how you wanted that round to go, if I'm being honest.
No.
Especially too, like, you see the flood go in onto the site. Like you talked about, the utility's a little bit discombobulated, but it's in that moment of chaos that we see Trust and Plug find their kills. As a result, it's not great coming in from Blue Otter on this round. We're seeing actually Mikey go
Just
for the
watching
outlaw
Valorant.
again.
Being not tired. What are you doing?
You're not even gonna stream it for me. You're gonna fall asleep before you stream Valorant today. I could already feel it. Yeah. 6:20. If you're not playing Valorant already, then
That's actually fair.
you're basically done for the day. It's wild.
What do you mean that's wild?
Huh?
So what do you mean that's wild?
That's wild. 6:30 and you're already tired.
But we all don't take three. We all don't take 3 naps a day.
I name one time I napped. One time. When did I nap, Justin?
I hope you're not tired. You slept 3 times yesterday.
I slept once yesterday when I went to bed. What do you mean I slept 3 times? You're such a liar. I can't even believe anything you say anymore.
Two rounds here as a Trust and Plug. The buy is going to be scattered at best because of those 2 phantoms that got brought over.
Yeah, that's all that you can really carry into this. But like you said, it could be enough to stop a team that isn't able to fluidly call as well as they would like to be able to on a map like Haven, which is arguably the hardest map to fluid call.
Cage trigger.
Okay, a little bit more of a default.
Yeah,
this
much
time
more of a
from the
default.
Otters.
Much more. They don't want to get sprayed early on by some stupid BS guns. They want to see if
Learn
there's
their
an early
lesson.
peek from Plug, which there could be. Jerwin is not going to be the one early holding, but Mikey could easily step out into this with a Headhunter, and they might just be waiting for that.
Yeah, look at that. I mean,
He's just watching lane.
at a moment's notice, Z could just kind of pop the fault line. And at the same time, like, Trust and Plug, they're like, listen, we know what kind of goes on here. We don't really want to push into you. And so everybody on both sides stand their ground, finally some momentum being picked up by the Otters. What I'm worried about, though, is it's Bon Bao tucked into that corner. And we know how much of an impact Bao has had on some of these rounds. Previously on Sunset, completely shutting it down, but this Owl Drone should be able to flush that out. Yeah, Shadow Step will make sure that that doesn't get caught.
Here we go.
Easily able to field this, so Bob is just going to pop this overdrive, but yeah, Bao unchecked, beautifully punished. Zoe can pretty quickly shut that down. Jerwin only has a shotgun. That's too far for you this time, buddy. Sorry about that. And the inherent weaknesses of this round for Trust and Plug are starting to reveal themselves, namely, guns kind of suck. So Blue Water, they'll confidently take that space, confidently take the fight, confidently take the round, 10-7.
Yeah, and you can see there was a little bit of a feels bad moment there from Jerwin. You know, shotgun in hand, slide it across the ground, just like, even if I pull the trigger, I'm not going to be able to get close enough to make this a kill, and then just gets headshotted mid-slide. Kinda hate to see it happen, but that's the gamble you play sometimes with the shotgun. So Trust and Plug now are going to be calling this timeout. The Blue Waters have really picked up their momentum on these last couple of rounds. The executes have looked fairly textbook, and it's working out well. There's a reason why they are textbook. And quite frankly, I think this is probably because Mikey is on that chamber. They're missing a lot of control, specifically because of those Cypher cyber cages, specifically because of those trap wires. Trust and Plug, they don't feel like they have a really good defensive hold of any of these maps. They have to wait for the Blue Waters to push into them and then try and get them. But usually if you're the attacking team, you're going to line up your utility to make sure to stun them. The fault line, the flashes, the paranoia. It's looking really good from the Otters, and Trust and Plug, they just don't have the utility really to foil any of the attacks.
I absolutely agree with that. The intention of this chamber is to kind of stunt pushes and force you to continue rechecking as you go and burn more util until you peek into a sniper that's going to diff you. The problem is, in this meta, it's better to have an agent that can do that en masse across the entire map. And right now, both Neon and Yoru do that far better. We're seeing Jerwin do it almost every round anyway. So Mikey has been very restricted and held back by this agent. I agree. Von Bout held back by all of that util thrown in from the Garage Crunch that is once again on C site, but Teague still unchecked. This Blue Water squad is brave and brazen, but they'll make it work regardless by invading the link. It's messy, but it's still advantageous towards Blue Water, who will finally get this spike down and now re-extend into this link push where they have a good feeling Mikey still is.
Teleport's ready.
Yeah, there you go. Totally checked, totally read. And that round was just off the back of Zostal, who... This was a little bit interesting because you could tell Trust and Plug, they were holding back, let that spike go down. Sure, we yield the site, you know what happens. Let's get ready for the reset. And then Zostal just very brazenly walks into the smoke and immediately just catches them off guard, goes for a little bit of a spray, finds so many kills. Monty almost ties that one back, as Monty has been doing this map quite a few times. But unfortunately, it's just a little bit too late. The Blue Waters, they get all those kills for free. Rest and Trust and Plug are not really set up to really do anything else about it. And now it's just yet another fast execute here. Bob, slow down for a second. The fast lane used.
Oh, woo, okay. Bob's warm now on this Neon. Feeling herself a little bit with those opening 2 frags, which single-handedly, honestly, might be enough to make Trust and Plug safe until 12. This is, that's holy, dude. This character is nuts. Oh my god. Like, I get you had a whole team behind you, but that is nuts to do that in like 10 seconds and just have Trust and Plug say, better luck next time.
I mean, it almost felt like that was some of the executes that we saw on Sunset, what Trust and Plug were doing. It was just very rehearsed and very well executed. Shondex able to trade back. Mikey drops that rifle, and so yeah, Trust and Plug, they really have to make sure to hold on to those rifles, but it was just a very clean execute coming through. Blue Waters going for the fast attack is something that I'm really enjoying seeing, and I hope they continue to do that because I think that it could really seal out this series as they are on match point right now.
Match point.
And with several ults in the bank to tie them over if they lose, or boost them to winners finals here in the group.
That goes there.
Now, how do you start this? Because you can't exactly exec with the same speed that you did last time, but this Garage Crunch looks pretty faithful, so it looks like they'll stick with that. Yeah. That's why Mikey's finally set up over here, dude.
But, like, how much value is Mikey going to be able to get? As long as they shoot that out, it should be all right. Mikey now looking with it. Okay, that's the value you needed.
Yep. And I'll hop right back to Link. Those tiny walls, able to kind of weave in between chokes.
Off your feet!
And now he'll look for another one. Rolling Thunder allows the approach into Garage, spots the rendezvous, knows at least one of these players has to be nearby, will make the call for Welly to go for the Hunter's Fury post plant now. And spots Jerwin up Link as well. Wanted to poke him, but that's a little greedy and allow Mikey to poke back in and grab Shondex. Now the re-up up the garage window. Mikey now good for 3 and a Rolling Thunder back into sight to give Plug enough time to make this work. But Zeke not checked on the lurk, and now the wraparound might be all that Blue Water need. The blind back as Mikey presses. Another blind, Teague playing the distance. They can't spray through onto Spike, and Trust and Plug will get away with an 8th round.
Wow, I mean, okay, you know what? Maybe the chamber does work, but the chamber is so focused on being able to get those kills. You have to get kills in order to make chamber worth it, and that is what we saw Mikey do on that last round. It felt like Mikey was like the last person consistently going in on to C. and was just like, okay, I guess I'll 1v3 or 4 now. And usually it not working out at all. But as soon as Mikey finds a couple more frags, shuts down Bob, uses the chamber utility to its full potential, Blue Waters are left absolutely scrambling. Excellent stuff coming out from there. But this time around, it's a different side that they are going to be pressuring early on. I don't think that they commit, though. I think they just want to try and force out the utility and pull players away from the rest of the map to make it a little bit easier for them to move in afterwards.
Agreed. See that extension from Shondex first. We see this garage lurk all the time, just to make sure nobody gets insane on that peek back to window. But it does also precursor a lot of the time those B window pushes. So we'll be watching for where this spike is headed right now, still in the court. But Welly playing with time well here, as it looks like they'll just default their way to an opening frag again here. With Plug so packed in and still playing behind structure, doesn't look likely that they'll hand anything over. Of course, being so packed in and being so unwilling to play for anything means you can't play for everything. And that'll leave an open A site that Blue Water can walk onto safe and sound. They will certainly make noise to clear it, that's for sure, but is it enough to
30 seconds left.
pierce through Plug's attention span? Doesn't look like it. Okay, there's the Link Watch. We're heading back, but I think it's far too late. I think Blue has this.
Yeah, I mean,
at least the site.
They will be able to get the spike down, and Zoso watching with the operator makes it so much more difficult for them to move in. Paranoia is still available, by the way, Tenrek.
Yeah, can play that so late into this now. 2 members of Trust and Plug hopping up to heaven. It's Teague to once again give that booster seat to Jerwin as he'll hop out of the smoke. All or nothing here for Trust and Plug, and it'll be the first of many times. Instant stopper from Zoe and Welly, and from there, it's an absolute collapse. Blue Water, their attack half is once again beyond deadly, and it'll lead them to a 13-8 victory, a 2-1 victory, and a winner's finals berth that we'll get to watch in just a moment.
Man, it's so crazy to me just how different this Blue Water team looked. I mean, we saw them get absolutely dismantled on Sunset with a very similar composition. And then as soon as they go on to Haven, specifically on that attack, it was looking so much easier for them. A lot of the complaints that I had, it felt like they were addressing them between that map 2 to map 3. And so the Blue Waters are able to take away this victory. And quite frankly, I'm curious to see how this goes, because once again, Tenrek, I said this before, but it's continuing that narrative where these challengers teams from previous splits are not winning their matchups. Blue Waters is a new team in here. Trust and Plug was Blinn Esports, and now Trust and Plug down to the bottom, you know, potentially facing SAD as how things are going down on that game right now.
Yeah.
But we'll kind of have to see how this one goes. Big congratulations to Blue Water. They're going to be in the winners finals.
Yeah, one more match that they need to win to get to these playoffs, to get that guaranteed piece of the prize pool. And as you put so well, Rose is putting up one hell of a fight against SAD Esports in the secondary match. The victor of that will be playing Blue Water on this main stream in just a moment. Don't go anywhere.
As the dawn rises above the Las Vegas skyline, Randy Howard, a guest at the MGM Grand Hotel, sleeps off the after effects of a night indulging in the city's infamous delights. He is abruptly roused by a clamor outside his room and a chorus of sirens on the street. Unbeknownst to him and almost all other guests, a deadly fire is tearing through the hotel. As he comes to his senses, he realizes he's in a deadly trap. The smoke fills the corridors, and wherever he tries to escape, he bumps into a dead end. There's nothing he can do except pray for a miracle. The MGM Grand fire came out of the blue on the morning of November 21st, 1980. It broke out at a serving station of a first-floor restaurant, the Deli, where it was empty and workers were arriving. An employee of an adjacent coffee house saw sparks and black smoke coming out from a Keno board. However, as soon as she ran to warn her superiors, the wall burst into flames. Within minutes, the fire was out of control, and the lights in the deli went out. Hotel security called the firefighters at 7:16 a.m. 2 minutes later, the first engine and a rescue unit arrived from nearby Station 11. Following them were 3 more engines, 1 ladder, 1 hose wagon, and 1 rescue, with a total of 23 firefighters. When the first due unit entered the casino from the north entrance, they saw no signs of panic among guests, who were unaware of what was happening. Then, a few feet from the casino's east side, a fireball emerged, followed by a thick black cloud from the deli's entrance. As the cloud advanced, firefighters and casino guests were forced to evacuate the building. In less than a minute, firefighters were out and running toward their truck. As one of them later described, by that time, the fire had already broken out through the main entrance on the west side, meaning the whole casino was alight. At 7:21 a.m., Engine 11 called for a second alarm, prompting the arrival of 4 more engines, a ladder, a battalion chief, and a rescue unit. Unfortunately, the blaze flared up so abruptly, they soon had to send a third alarm calling for more help. The sounds of sirens woke hotel guests. Many thought the action was taking place in some of the surrounding buildings, as no one alerted them that the hotel was on fire. It was only when the smoke started to emerge that they began to panic.
We didn't hear anybody yelling anything. There was no sound. There was no, aside from fire engines, which we figured were going somewhere else. And there were no sprinklers, smoke. There was just nothing to alert anybody.
No personnel in the hotel made any effort where we were to notify anybody. No one was knocking on the doors.
I heard a lot of running in the hallway, and it just didn't sound normal to me. So I opened the door, and the hallway was just covered with smoke. And I wasn't dressed. I grabbed my coat. I just left. I ran and ran and ran, and I went nowhere.
Even though the fire raged within the casino and the first floor, little of it broke into the hotel tower. However, the smoke did. Large amounts of toxic fumes and smoke traveled through stairways, elevator shafts, seismic joints, and other openings in the construction. As a result, the hotel tower acted like a giant chimney, taking smoke and fumes to the topmost floors. From the outside, smoke was seen coming out from the casino's north and west entrances and through the stairway of the hotel tower. Firefighters tried everything to extinguish it. Unfortunately, the lack of windows in the casino limited the number of attack positions for them. The 8 engines lined up hoses through whichever opening they could find, spraying tons of water on the raging fire. 2 ladder trucks were positioned on both sides of the north entrance for the rescue of guests who, in great numbers, rushed to their windows and balconies. They were reaching for fresh air as smoke started to fill hotel corridors and rooms. To attract the attention of rescuers, guests hung their sheets on the windows. Others tied bed sheets together to create makeshift ropes. Firefighters knew that in a moment of desperation, guests were likely to attempt reckless and adrenaline-fueled escapes. In fact, there had already been 1 fatality, further driving them to keep people calm. However, saving guests from the 26-story hotel was difficult, since ladder trucks could only reach the 9th floor. Therefore, rescue teams had to be sent inside. Recognizing the urgency of the situation, a police helicopter pilot who was hovering at the scene requested the dispatch center for all available helicopters to be sent to the site. By 8:30 a.m., the skies were alive, with 20 choppers rushing to the scene. The United States Air Force jumped in to help by dispatching large helicopters from the nearby Air Force Base. What followed was a dramatic operation of rescue and support. An estimated 300 people were airlifted to safety from the roof alone, demonstrating quick action and efficient coordination. The Air Force helicopters also performed daring rescues, extracting 12 people from the precarious perches of their balconies. The helicopters were also lifelines, transporting vital equipment to the scene. They delivered fresh supplies of self-contained breathing apparatus bottles, essential for those navigating the smoky conditions. Firefighters and their gear were airlifted to the hotel's roof, ensuring a continued on-site response. Inside the building, firefighters with breathing apparatus combed the entire hotel, looking for people needing help. With 2,100 rooms, it was a tough task. Apart from the airlift operation, they used ladders, ropes, and whatever was suitable to get the guests out. Even a construction worker working on a building expansion jumped in to help. He used his scaffolding platform to bring dozens of people down.
One woman just had a short fur coat on, had her one leg out the window, ready to jump out the window. I figured we had to get her first. We brought her down the scaffold first. And I went up 2 more times after that and got more people down, but that's when the smoke got to me and I had to go.
The smoke and toxic fumes got to a great number of guests. Many of those rescued suffered from breathing problems, and some were carried out unconscious. All available ambulances rushed to the MGM Hotel, where several aid stations were set up. Unfortunately, as firemen made their way to the upper floors, it became clear that the death toll would be high. Among the smoke and silence, they found bodies lying all over the place. The rapid spread of smoke caught many guests in a death trap. Some became locked in smoke-filled stairwells when the doors automatically closed behind them, in an ironic fire safety measure. Desperately trying to find a way out, they clawed on the doors. News accounts later mentioned the bloody handprints left on the walls. Guests who opened their windows to get fresh air ended up dying of smoke coming in from outside the building, and many victims suffocated in their sleep as the smoke-filled air conditioning system pumped deadly carbon monoxide into their bedrooms. At 10 a.m., rescue teams called upon a priest to the upper floors to administer the last rites to victims.
There were several rather tender scenes. One particularly I remember was the waiter had just delivered breakfast and he was there beside his tray, and one wife was with her husband with their arms intertwined. It was very sad.
In the meantime, down in the casino, firefighters successfully fought the inferno. Within 75 minutes, the main fire was under control. However, it took them another 4.5 hours to completely extinguish it. Finally, at 1 p.m., the last lines were pulled out of the casino. The search for victims and their removal from the building lasted until 9 p.m. Ultimately, rescuers recovered 85 dead bodies, 78 guests, and 7 hotel employees. In addition, there were 627 injured, 588 guests, 25 employees, and 14 firefighters. Of the total deaths, most died from smoke inhalation and carbon monoxide poisoning. The severity of the disaster attracted the attention of the entire nation, but more importantly, it aroused anger in people who demanded answers. The public and experts were eager to find out how the blaze even started. Why did it spread so fast? Was it possible that one of the best hotels in Las Vegas had no firefighting system to cut it at its roots? Could employees have warned guests that the fire had broken out and given them enough time to escape? Investigators were determined to find answers to these questions. Their findings would reveal the dark side of the Las Vegas glamour. The investigation into the causes began the same day, as soon as the fire was suppressed on the first floor. Witness statements clearly stated that it came from the deli, so that is where the investigators looked for clues. They revealed that the fire started from an electrical fault in a wall-mounted receptacle. But what was the underlying cause? Even though more than $120 million was spent on construction, It turned out that its owners cut corners when building the facility. Namely, a refrigerated pastry display case was added to the hotel restaurant after it first opened. This cooler was linked to an external cooling unit via copper pipes that ran through a wall soffit. Because of the cooler's vibrations, the copper pipes kept rubbing against electric pipes, causing damage over time. In addition, poor installation also resulted in sharp edges, which eventually caused the electrical wire's insulation to break. The now bare electrical cables would glow red hot and begin arcing. On the morning of the disaster, the fire smoldered for hours until it finally broke out. The blaze spread quickly because of the casino's highly flammable furnishings and interior finishes. Gambling equipment, mirrored plastic ceilings, and furniture fueled the flames and created the toxic smoke. Once the fire engulfed the casino, it caused the suspended ceiling to fall, revealing unprotected vertical openings that allowed the fumes to rise through the hotel tower. Even so, the disaster could have been avoided if hotel owners had installed sprinklers and a working fire alarm system. When the MGM Grand Hotel was built in the late 1960s, it followed the fire codes that required sprinklers only in designated areas. The deli where the fire began was originally occupied 24 hours a day and did not have a sprinkler system because employees could spot any fire immediately. Eventually, the decision was made to close the restaurant overnight, but no sprinklers were added. When the codes were updated in 1978, the hotel was not required to upgrade their systems either. There was a fire alarm system, but it was outdated and disabled by the fire before it could be activated. 8 years before the disaster, in 1972, a suggestion was made by the Clark County Fire Department to install the fire system. But the owners rejected the proposal due to the cost. They refused to pay the price of $192,000, or 0.16% of the entire project investment.
We went ahead and made recommendations, whether it be verbal with those architects sitting with us at the table or in writing.
Why do you suppose the hotel didn't change?
I have no idea.
The public was furious with this revelation, but the hotel management simply denied that any such proposal was ever made.
Why wasn't this done? I never heard of his request.
Since fire protection systems were only required for new buildings in Las Vegas, MGM management didn't have to comply. In response to the tragedy, the governor of Nevada set up a special fire safety commission. In 1981, the state passed a law requiring existing hotels, motels, office buildings, and apartments over 55 feet tall to install fire sprinkler systems within 3 years. Hotels and other public assembly buildings would now be required to have voice communication evacuation systems, smoke detectors in all sleeping rooms, and automatic shutoffs on HVAC systems to prevent the spread of smoke during a fire. As a result, Nevada became a leader in fire safety regulations. The MGM Grand Hotel spent $50 million to repair the damage caused by the fire. When it reopened in July 1981, it featured the state-of-the-art computer-controlled fire prevention system, monitoring 1,300 locations throughout the hotel. Additionally, MGM Grand Hotel management also faced more than 1,350 lawsuits, seeking more than $2 billion. Along with 80 manufacturers and suppliers, MGM ultimately settled for a total of $223 million in damages. But they never declared any sort of negligence. There were no criminal prosecutions of those responsible for enforcing building codes, the hotel management, and those who built it. After reopening, the show went on. The memory of the Las Vegas Inferno lies only in the memories of those who survived it. Watch this episode next if you found this
We are into the second of the 3 matches we get to host here on the main stream as we dive into the 4th group here in Valorant Challengers North America. Split number 3. My armrest was not helping me there. My bad. Tenrek and Marks here for the victors of the match that we got to watch. Blue Otter taking on the victors of the match on the alternate stream. Sad Esports, after a 13-0 decimation on Pearl, they managed to crack out a 13-9 victory on Split. So we'll see them taking on this BO squad. Marks, how do you feel about this matchup, man? You think anybody is a clear favorite walking into this?
I don't know about clear favorite, but if I know something, Tenrek, it's that this is going to be a fun one to watch because, as we know, Sad Esports, they've been in the Challenger circuit in these previous stages, but you know who they had on their roster previously? Bob and Zestel. Guess who's on Blue Water? Bob and Zestel. So
it's a nice little family reunion for this matchup for sure. That's fun.
Yeah, just on the other side of the team. I was gonna say computer monitor, but that doesn't quite make any sense. But I think that there's a little bit more emphasis on this match because once again, Bob and Zestel took a step back away from Sad Esports, and as a result, Blue Water kind of scooped them right back up. So we're starting things out onto Abyss first, and this is Sad Esports' pick, and so we're going to see the Otters decide to start us out on the attack. No more Neon on this one specifically, as we see Bob now locking the Jet. So a lot more standard Valorant to what we've been seeing lately.
Yes, very, very standard old head comp here for Blue Otter. Meanwhile, Sad Esports, who should not have their new additions counted out, despite the fact that they've still been in kind of a gestation phase ever since that split in the middle of Split 2 here in North American Challengers.
They're molting now.
They certainly have, and they're starting to show a lot of versatility and color in their plays. Ferbs in particular has really picked up the mantle of duelist well.
Ooh, this is actually really smart right now. We see that the fake smoke goes up, and on top of that too, given the fact that Bob's adding additional pressure, immediately pulls most of Sad towards that A site while the execution happens for the Blue Otters on B.
Ascent was Sad's immediate ban, as was Pearl for Blue Otter. Hey, go figure. You just watched him 13-0 somebody. So it'll be Haven that's map 2 after this, and then Bind will be our decider in this series. As Darkest walks up to Bob. Bob finds Darkest, and will scurry on back to the rest of the fight, which is just now starting. Ferbs still able to lock on to Zeke here, and one more as well. Bob tries to save the round here. Can definitely do so here against Benji. Nice shots, Bob.
So heavy.
To give Blue Otter the first round.
A little bit of a clapback against Sad Esports on that one. An excellent round from Blue Otter. I really like the way that they played that one. You saw that the fake happened there, and it completely foiled Sad Esports, and the flood goes through from Blue Otter onto that B site. It is a little bit difficult for them to be able to move in there, but they're able to find the picks necessary. Sean Dex being the ones to really start to move things forwards as it becomes just a quick, decisive round with a little bit of gunplay. Excellent timing as well, as Bob just gets back to the site, watches that spike, and is able to gun down the remaining members of Sad Esports. Now, we do have a little bit of a technical pause. And yeah, like you said, we've got Haven as our map 2, Bind as our decider if necessary. And once again, given the fact that we saw an absolute decimation from Sad Esports on Pearl, I think it was really smart for the Blue Otters to take that one out of the map.
Yeah, very justified. I completely understand. But the problem is, a lot of Pearl's attack prowess from Sad Esports just came from the Ross.
Well, everybody, Overwatch Classic is here, but it's not alone. Respawn just brought back Apex Legends' launch version as an LTM. Fortnite has done similar before, and they've just announced it's going to happen again. Yes, everybody is doing this, and look, as a heavy Overwatch beta through 2017 player, I should be the target audience of this event. And the way it works is fairly simple. It's a separate mode you can queue for, and in it you get the original map pool, though the modern versions of those maps, but you do get the launch roster of heroes with all of their launch abilities, right? So that's kind of neat. The first few days are no limits, leading to a very goofy match where I just had 4 back-to-back Hanzo ults from everybody. That was kind of fun, but after that some sane team comp limits will actually happen. But you do get the older gameplay. I mean, Torbjorn's old, far more Team Fortress 2 engineered, like, inspired playstyle is there. You get Hanzo with his totally bullshit scatter shot, Symmetra before her many different reworks, and all of that stuff. Now, it lasts for just 20 days, but there will be more Classic in the future, and based on Blizzard's wording, I would expect to see different iterations of the game be featured than just version 1 from 2016. But of course, where this is really interesting to me is that this is Classic within the framework of Overwatch 2, and at least to me, it completely exposes how Overwatch 2 is fundamentally a less rewarding, less sticky game with far larger financial asks that literally just does not work as well as Overwatch 1 did. Let's dive into this, because what it really is a store event. Let's talk business. Back in the day, you would get event loot boxes whenever something like this would happen, and those event loot boxes meant that, well, yeah, there were loot boxes, but everybody had a shot at the big rewards, and the game would just keep drip feeding you those things. You kept on playing, you kept on getting more event loot boxes. If you've ever heard of the term random variable reward, well, it was that. It was the core of the Skinner box, and back then it did at least work. Now, though, the game is different. This event presents you with 11 challenges. Each challenge awards you with half a battle pass level worth of XP. Very exciting. starting, and the large one gives you 1.5 Battle Pass levels worth of XP. Very thrilling indeed. Now, if you're a free player, well, that'll obviously mean very little because there's basically piss rewards there. But there are some other rewards. There are event rewards, and if you are standing up, I think you need to sit down. If you're operating heavy machinery, you need to turn it off because this is going to floor you. Okay, here goes. Dear player, you will earn a player title, a name card, a player icon, and, to finish, a spray. That is what you get. That is the set of rewards that are directly tied to this new game mode. Now, in the past of Overwatch, you would get real rewards. You would have a shot at the new legendary skins, but here, nothing. But of course, there are some exciting high-value consumption opportunities, because Coomerwatch is of course back in full force. We have 5 new Black Cat legendary skins. Skin bundles, in fact, each costing $24 to $28, conveniently priced 200 coins higher than the $19.99 coin bundle, because of course. But you know what's priced perfectly? The Black Cat Mega Bundle. You see, $49.99 gets you 5,700 Overwatch coins, and this bundle only costs 5,600 coins. Now, of course, when you break the prices down, it's hilarious. $50 for everything, or $24 to $28 for 1 out of 5. So I think we can all see how that price ladder is designed. But of course, there is more than that. Of course there's more than that. In the form of 5 value bundles at 77 to 86% off, showing us that value is indeed a real thing that exists. Well, we can get bundles of 3 old skins for Zenyatta, Cassidy Reaper, D.Va, and Hanzo, and another Best of Classic bundle for 1,000 coins. How exciting! But that's not all, because you may have forgotten about their latest squeeze. Don't worry though, I'm going to get you up to speed. So here's the deal, and it's absolutely amazing. We've got the Mythic skins, right? Now those are now found in the Mythic Skins store. Mythic skins cost 50 Mythic Prisms, and there are 3 upgrade levels, each costing 10 more Mythic Prisms. You get 18 Mythic Prisms for completing the entire Premium Battle Pass, and that's what you need to fully unlock one of the Mythic skins with all of its upgrade levels. But of course, don't worry, there are more ways to get Mythic Prisms. They cost $1 each. Yeah, $1 each. But if you're a true gamer, as I know you are, you would make the silly decision of buying small denominations. You would buy the 100 Mythic Prism bundle for $74.99 USD, an amazing value. And with that, you could buy an entire Mythic skin. But you'd have 20 Mythic Prisms left over. And the amazing news is, they, Blizzard, have given us something to spend those 20 Prisms on, in the form of Gilded Aspects. Gilded Aspects cost 20 Prisms, and what they do is they unlock a golden coloration of said Mythic skin. And that does mean, if you see somebody with a Gilded Aspect skin, well, those are $74.99. That is how much one of these skins costs. That is more than a big hyper premium Sony game on launch day, which is quite something. Now, you may say, hey, come on man, that's kind of unfair. You get 80 of these prisms in the premium pass. Most people won't buy prisms. Well, what Blizzard now do is they add way more than 80 prisms worth of cosmetics a season. Of course, we've had the Gilded Aspects for every single Mythic skin in the game, but also, each season now adds Mythic Weapons, and Mythic Weapons cost the same. 50 prisms for the base skin, and then 10 prisms, $10 for each upgrade level. But guess what? I have a secret for you. Do not tell anyone else. This is strictly between you and me because it's a great deal. One you shouldn't miss out on. It's over 50% value. You can purchase the new Soldier 76 Mythic Weapon skin as a bundle in the Overwatch store for only $39.99, which is basically half the price it would otherwise be. But even better, you'll get 20 Battle Pass skips. Now, each one of those Battle Pass skips will be saving you time. So you need to count up all those Battle Pass grinding hours, multiply them by your hourly salary, and you'll actually find that this bundle is such a good deal, you save money by buying it. That's how good Blizzard are. A deal for the ages. One that, of course, will stack with the best value way to purchase the Battle Pass, the $39.99 Ultimate Battle Pass bundle, which has got 2 exclusive skins, 2,000 Overwatch coins, and 20 tier skips. Though, my fellow gamers, I need to inform you, this is also a very sad day and we have actually lost something. And that's because something has left the store. Though in truth, it only serves as more proof that Coomer Watch 2 is a game that you must log into every 4 weeks. And that's because in a massive blow to e-girls, little simps, and people of culture around the world, the Witch Girl bundle has just left the store. Because we all know one simple truth. You could make a new Soldier 76 skin or a Wrecking Ball skin. But if you want money, well, we all know what sells. Of course, look, I'm no Puritan, I just think it's kind of funny, and goddamn, yeah, the Mythic Widowmaker skin sure is something else. As is Loading Screen, by the way. You know, we don't just do videos. Loading Screen is our daily members newsletter, keeps you fully in the loop, you know, new releases every week, all of the news coverage and commentary and write-ups. It is absolutely fantastic. What it does, my team does. And with that said, let's exit the whole store thing and talk about the foundational problem of Overwatch here. Playing some of this event and looking at the game, I realized something. So many of the rewards here are actually terrific. Like, I made joke about the Witch Girls and the Cat Girls. Those are damn good skins. The Soldier 76 mythic weapon is actually really cool, but it's all completely inaccessible. And you see, Overwatch Classic feels like it's a massive event, but the rewards that most people will get from playing it are a title, a name card, an icon, and a spray. In the past, well, as much as loot boxes were deeply flawed, you at least had a
free ground here. Now Darkest an approach of his own. Well, he caught alone. And Blue Otter trying to do too much at once this round, leading to a full collapse.
It's so interesting, that last round. Or sorry, what we just saw there, because it really felt there was this standstill happening between these two teams, but Sad Esports were the one who were moving up with the smokes. And that first kill was so important. We're not able to get that neural theft offline, because then suddenly those smoke screens, more like it. Darkest still able to get one. Shondex finally shuts it down, but Zoe's still in a bit of trouble here.
Last player standing.
TP back up, and Zoe is chased down by Dip.
Thrifty.
So it's down to Shondex, who cannot re-enter. And Sad Esports do execute the Thrifty by continuing to dip into and awaiting Blue Otter. This team just needs to stop standing still. They are so weak when they wait.
It's so interesting, isn't it?
Yeah.
Because it feels like Blue Otter are trying for these, you know, interesting plays, interesting strategies, play the mind game and all of that type of stuff. But if I'm being honest with you, I like them better when they just decide to go for those plain old executes.
Yeah, me too.
I think that the synergy that Bob is really just pulling away from the rest of the team, taking that heat off, and then the rest of the team can just walk in and completely bulldoze the site. It's always looked so good, but they consistently want to play slowly. This time a little bit faster though. No command activated.
Yeah, touch and go, but the trap wire not cleared by that null command, and well, Benji gets a whole lot for free. Darkest is still sitting on this smoke too, so yeah, he'll just fire right back on Zeke's corpse. And not aptly punished either. Blue Otter is looking sloppy again this round, not doing their homework, and it's leading to some great punishment here from Sad Esports. Nabil and Ferbsa exit and should complete from here. Shondex does elongate, but not for long. So it's 2 on the board for the defending squad, who will again collapse onto a Blue Otter that just clearly wasn't paying enough attention.
Yeah, and that's really key here, because that single Cypher trip met the demise of 2 people from the Blue Otter squad. It shouldn't be like that. One person gets caught, okay, cool. You know, you're able to shoot the trap, someone goes down, that's kind of how that one goes. But they weren't actively checking for these Cypher wires, and Benji gets away with so much on that round. Shouldn't be like that. Sad Esports start to feel like they're getting a little bit more of a foothold into this round. We've got a duelist 1v1 happening on the B site. But Blue Waters, they go for a little bit of a slower approach yet again, just farming these ultimate orbs as Ferbsa wins out the duel against Bob.
And the Owl Drone forced to be used to search for these trap wires. But it'll alert all of Sad Esports to this A presence. Good! Blue would love to move house. Taking up B side entirely, but in the meantime, Zeke will also fall. And now this push is not strong at all. They'll weakly back away, and with the fact that they can't sell noise, Sad Esports will know what's going on pretty quick. Which is why Zoe's on the move. attempting to poke out as many extra angles as possible. Dip holding way back though, so second Zoe pokes his head out here. It's gonna be found out and sprayed down. Nearly. Zoe actually wins the damage trade, but still standing is Dip, and so the only space gained is the one on site. Shondex poking mid, misses! Massive whiffs, still only good for one, but that is probably not enough at this stage. It's gotta be Welly, who is forced into the shoot back on the camera. Nice swing onto Zoe. Welly just trying to play keep away, and it'll continue. Recon bolt still in the pocket. Darkest jumps up, first shot missed. Still plenty of time for this, and now the double.
That's so tough. I do like the opportunities that Blue Otters were trying to get themselves set up for. You know, things start to go wrong on A. Okay, we've taken a lot of space. Zoistol has done a fantastic job at clearing out the entirety of that B side. And then the members just kind of leg it all the way over. Sad Esports, they start to follow behind. They're looking for, you know, something. And meanwhile, Zoistol just doing a great job of pushing even further into the back of B site to secure it, making it a winnable scenario for the Otters. But I think just the overall numbers and Shondex unfortunately missing a couple of those shots there, it allows the it allows Sad Esports to collapse upon Blue Otters, and it looks like it's just going to be Verbsa up against the world. Cosmic Divide used early as Verbsa finds one.
Perfect collapse yet again, and Dip is just going to follow right up with the Hunter's Fury. Attack is basically cooked before it even gets on.
Poison's off.
We'll safely get onto site, of course, with the help of this Cosmic Divide. Sad Esports can be witness to this push, though, as well. He still hasn't planted the spike. We're just going to collapse right now, but Shondex exits smoke and grabs two, keeping this tight. With the spike taken away, and yeah, that ult available, you got to push this. Or just star it, and Benji only has one left. First stick is going to be through main, but Welly's playing super respectful. Has a recon, has the shock. Can play this with all the speed he wants to.
Revealing area. Found them.
Recon inside, but Nabil holding in front! And Welly is not prepared! A tale of the tape for the 4 rounds that Sad now professes.
It's good.
Oh man, Tenrek. Not like that. Oh man. It was a little bit greedy from Welly to try and just go for that peak again at that point in a 1v2 scenario. Also understanding that they could have split up. It's always such an awkward plant on that B side, but still probably should have went for the Hunter's Fury anyways. At least eliminate one of them, make it that 1v1, and suddenly it's a lot more winnable, but opts to go for the peak instead. The economy for Blue Otters is no longer looking as solid as it was. Sad Esports right back into things here. Verbsa this time poking out of the other side. This B side is completely open. And so I think that we should be able to see Blue Otters go in nice, fast, and furious.
Yeah, this is the speed they wanted to take it with, and this time they'll have everyone available for it. Darkest will overstep, though, and now find Bob once again too early. Zoe's gonna try and hide in this smoke a little bit longer, but can't with the Hunter's Fury raining through, decides to try and step out as well. And Sad Esports, it looks like they've got reads on reads for when they try to hyperextend. Verbsa with the 1, Zeke with the 2, with this Sheriff, and he's still kicking. While Welly once again holds it down. No Hunter's Fury in hand, but just a couple shots needed to land to finalize this. Not when Dip can just step through and spray. Another bonus thwarted, another attempt spat on by Sad Esports as we're tied up.
I gotta say, I really liked what Zoistol did there. Uses from the shadows, goes all the way into that weird corner just to top B. And then immediately, it's so chaotic. Sad Esports are not expecting any of the members to be there. And especially too with the weaker weaponry. That's when that tends to shine a lot closer quarters. And of course, too, a couple of excellent Sheriff shots coming out from Shondex to make sure that this is still a winnable round. Shondex still a fantastic aimer, currently leading Blue Otters with 12 kills, leading the entire kill feed with 12 kills. And now, timeout gets called by the Blue Otters. Something's not going right. They just tried to go a little bit faster, and it didn't work out. Sure, we talked about how when they play a little bit more slow, that's when SAD Esports tends to get the jump on them. They're able to outplay them just a bit. But even when they went fast that time around, the retake from SAD was fantastic. And I think that really comes down to Nabil and Benji doing a fantastic job playing off of each other, allowing the other members as well to just kind of find a couple of kills. The synergy coming in from SAD, playing off each other and making sure those trades are available is looking phenomenal.
100%.
Thank you.
Just the ability to immediately fill in the blanks whenever they're created by Blue Otters. It's a speed that, while Blue Otter can replicate on the actual exec, they simply can't in the mid-round. So, it's got to be a better exec or a better mid-round. One or the other. SAD, another trollops up mid, this time far more stacked. And as the defensive pit rains upon A main, it really does have to come down to this mid push that's Blue Otters are attempting to execute, but Benji's already so far in, and everything's checked.
Cover going out.
2 for 2 though, and Zostal's made a heap of space up B main.
My camera is
now the camera finally spotting him. The rest of the team on the way. SAD will once again be prepared for this, of course, without a Viper or its pit.
Spike rush. This place gives me the
Yeah, Zeke should be able to get the plant down. Null Command is going to be available here. Potentially stall them out. But I don't know if that's the move. Okay, turns out it is. Darkest really deep on the flank. This has to go checked.
And Shondex has turned around before for this. Looks like he will again with the way that SAD is timing this out.
Yes.
Beautifully intercepted. And now it's Blue that are making the reads. Benji the next to poke his head out of the nest. And Nabil's all but found out, but wow! Wow!
That's not the Sen Classic. That's not supposed to do that. Unbelievable. For a second there, I believed the only reason that didn't work, I'm certain, is because the Classic ran out of bullets in the clip. Wow.
One enemy
Crazy
remaining.
stuff. But once again, Shondex, I think, was the key player on that. Making sure to shut down the people from behind. Darkest couldn't make any advancement
Player
forwards.
standing.
That could have been deadly if Shondex just turned around for a second. Now SAD, down 5-6. We're in the last round and a half here. It's going to be early aggression up mid this time. They want to make sure to keep it in check and not just rely on that recon bolt. We saw how that went last time. A couple of ultimates still online. Benji having that Cosmic Divide could be excellent. It all depends on how the Blue Otters want to play. And well, Tenrek, they're playing slow yet again. Let's see if it works out this time for them.
Get those orbs, dude. It fucks them up.
The walk-ups from SAD this time.
Listening.
In fact, no one at all playing mid. Bob. In a bit of a situationship with the peak, but he'll now creep up.
Problem solved.
Time to jump.
This B-hold looks pretty secure from SAD. You gotta breach it some way. That's a way to do it. So, Darkest is gonna scurry on back, but over the line? Or do you just strand Ferbza here and play on a 5v4? Especially now that Bob's dead, I think you can get your hands dirty a little bit. Welly on the lurk also found out. Nothing works here. But Blue's still gonna try and rotate over to A. Yeah, this is, again, just working on multiple fronts here. And SAD is ready to intercept on this site as they are the other, except they have some stars to use this time. Easily found out is the rest of Blue Otter. No time, no chance. And we're tied up going into the swap.
And honestly, the smokes actually worked out perfectly for SAD Esports on that defense.
I reported you for being
It
high.
allowed for a
You're
bit
not
of a
allowed to be
disconnect
high. That's
between all
illegal
the different
and
members of Blue
all that
Waters.
shit.
And even though the Cosmic Divide was the friendly one, the Blue Waters got split up, and then
It's
that's when
against
they
the
just
law.
got picked out one by one.
They're
Now,
eating
SAD
the
Esports are
dogs.
going to be on the attack here. They really pulled this one back in what was originally looking like a very one-sided first half from Blue Otters. And so Tenrek, this could go any other way. Already SAD Esports just outside of A, potentially ready to just run things down. They've only got one initiator on their side. That Silva's the only information that they have. The flashes have to come from Ferbza. And Blue Waters, there's 3 of them there with quite a bit of stall utility if they need it.
And they're able to really take this in chunks.
30 seconds left.
For intel, for kills, for spacing, for whatever.
Yeah, well, I'll shit in your mouth,
It'll be
dude.
a nebula to get us started. As Dip will reveal himself, the recon just long enough for Sad to reach the ground without anybody
They're both
getting hurt.
one shot. Use your
Shondek's
pistol.
immediate turn into 2 on the pistol, and this kid is pretty good at these opening rounds. Let's see some more of it. 3 kills now for the Astra and Blue Esports. Blue Otter Esports. Do they have an esports at the end? It might just be called Blue Otter.
Might just be Blue Water.
I think it is Blue Otter. But they'll take over yet again, a massacre at the A main.
You know, that's really funny because that round was so reminiscent of an earlier one where Sad was on the defense.
He was choking
and
my
Benji
dick.
was the Astra that just
Yeah,
got
your
kicked out
dick
and
I'm
got
choking on.
maximum value. Something about these Astras in that little corner on that A site
Sound sensor out.
somehow just fragging out and completely
Get the
catching
orbs,
everybody off
retards.
guard. As Blue Waters, they take that pistol round.
What's the matter with you?
As a reminder, this map was chosen by Sad Esports, so if Blue Water could win this one, overall,
What's the
it's
matter
looking
with you?
pretty
You
good that they
stupid?
might be able to find
You
the
stupid?
qualification for playoffs here.
Yeah, if they can take this map here, it's looking really good. And already some great progress made. Now to the side that they did not choose to start on. But the creep up from Ferbsa into the TP has suddenly taken all of mid and the opening kill, perfectly executed by the Yoru. Let's see if the rest of Sad can follow suit. Ferbsa cannot do anything more than get some extra chip on a Darkest before falling. Or excuse me, that's the other way. But we'll at least open that space up for Darkest to breach, which he will be the first body tossed at the problem. With the Guardian, though, Shondex can only hold down for so long when there's a lot of people holding onto the site. So Sad Esports get a free ticket to A site before Blue Otter get to reenact. They will, of course, have Zeke here. But do you play this if you're... I don't think you play this if you're Zeke.
Yeah, I think you wait until the rest of your team
Yeah, you gonna
members
wait.
get into position. You still have the weapon advantage here. Benji only having a classic, but very low HP as well, so one shot will be enough as they tuck back into spawn.
Nabil turns into Zeke. It was only a matter of time. And now it is once more for Blue. They have to cut through. But Nabil's cam spots Welly, procs Welly, drives Welly to the ground, and Zostol, yet again, a turn and burn, no checking to shooting from this Blue Otter squad. They get punished in the worst way. A steal of the follow-up, and a once again tied game.
Oh my
I have
god!
no words here, Tenrak. There is no way we're...
Oh my
Nabil just
God.
turns that corner, sheriff in hand, finds the headshot. That is unbelievable. Blue Waters, you
Silva
can't get
behind
too
you,
frustrated
dude. Up
after
there.
how that one
No,
went.
behind you, the other behind you. The
Sad
other
get
behind
the
you.
eco,
dude.
and so they will have better weaponry
The other
here.
behind you.
I'm looking at Ferbsa having that outlaw.
Oh my god.
Blue Waters,
He's
they just
behind
gotta be
you.
able to overwhelm
The other
something, and it looks like
behind
they
you.
might just
Turn
try
the
and
other way.
overwhelm out A.
That way.
They've
No, no,
gamble
no.
stacked on the wrong side, so they're just going to run
He's
into
in
that
tree.
middle. But even if they're able to grab that singular Vandal, that could be enough to start to get something going here.
Shock dart yourself? You won't do it. Shock dart yourself?
Yeah, I've been getting that opener. And seeing that cam, they have an inkling that Nabil could...
I think you need to type that in all chat.
Nah, I just don't use no.
Silver, you're dog shit, dude. Why are you dog shit?
Well, you got one more kill than me.
I know. You're dog shit, dude.
Take something to know.
Exactly. See?
Joke's over.
I've got your trail.
Are you sure you want to grab that?
Enemy spotted C.
There's something chasing me. I don't know what it is, but it's scaring me.
Barrier deployed. Target down.
Enemy spotted C.
They're cheating, dude. They're cheating. They're fucking. They got cheats. Did you see the aim lock on that? Oh my god. Silva, did you see the aim lock? They're cheating.
What the fuck is this real, bro? Are they stealing the election?
They're stealing the election. They're eating the dogs.
Stop the count.
Stop the count. They're eating the cats.
Hey, buddy, you should be careful. There's 2 left.
No surprises.
I think they have guns.
They should be knifed. If you guys don't knife the last one.
Hey, be careful. They have guns, bro.
My ult's ready.
Sudden death.
Go get that orb, dude. Don't be a little bitch. Go get that orb.
Open up the sky!
Oh my god, Deadlock, you're terrible, dude.
Scratch one.
Last player standing. One enemy remaining.
Sound sensor up. Listening. Spike planted. Ultimate ready. Pull them to their grave! Nothing there. Sensor tripped.
They're defusing.
Over there.
You're welcome.
Attackers win.
Oh, he fought!
You guys are welcome for the carry.
Well done.
So, really tough shot call. And a crucial ult to the retake game of Blue Water, which again is something we think they'll have to lean on in order to win this defensive half. It's gone. So
yeah, we're now sitting 9-8 here as Sad take the lead yet again, and honestly, it feels like they're starting to feel a lot more comfortable with how they're doing some of these site executes. And Blue Water at first looked really strong, but they're starting to crumble under the pressure a bit, Tenrek.
Absolutely. A tournament like this, nothing but best of threes. It's so close to sudden death at all times. It is a pressure cooker. Darkest has skated through, but the rest of Sad just got better guns. So I think we're winning all of the fights we encounter here. Oop. Welly wants to dip into the kitty a little bit early, but he'll wait it out. On top of this smoke. Rest of Blue on the way. Zoe just making sure nobody can clear back from mid. Heading into the door. Smoke fades away. Welly early peek. Good ditto onto Dip. Will force some excess util his way. And Dip will start to have to play back a little bit. Take at least back sight, but no time really left on the clock here. I don't think you're able to clean up anything, especially if you can't kill Ferbsa. And no one can kill Ferbsa, except for Shondex at the very, very end. We now go to a 10-8 game.
Yeah, leave it to Shondex. Still top fragging in the lobby, I believe. Oh yeah, 22 kills. Unbelievable. But actually, the reason why that worked out so well was Nabil was able to just sneak in between that little pillar area and went completely unchecked by Blue Water.
Yes.
Presence alone just pops out, kills Bob. Everyone panics. And in that panic, that's where we get to see Dip find so many kills right off the bat. In Sad Esports, it's such a fast early push. But Sad Esports are ready for it, and they completely respond, and it works out perfectly. This time around, Hunter's Fury, very early on from Welly, unfortunately gets the foot of Zostal, but will only tag up a decoy, so not too useful on this round.
Very, very early. Letting Sad reassess and reproc this mid-peak. Nabil is just chilling. He's ready to snake these guys to A anytime they want to.
Here.
Bob, though, watching. Crunch. Looks like she's making the call that there's going to be a lot more at mid. You know, with that door taken down, no doubt. There's at least one on the lane. The smoke will fade away, too, so Welly has no safe peek into this. Has to drone, and nobody on Sad's revealing themselves from the B side just yet. Could still sell this mid presence, which is why you see Zostal so packed into A side still. But they'll once again reallocate to B site, and it'll be an exec on the ladder. 40 seconds to go. Plenty of time to make this work. A preventative KO ult to try to hold this early on. Was that a no smoke, Bob? Doesn't matter. Shondex has the lineup, and Bob has knives. So a complete recovery here for Blue. Good job, guys. We held it down. Well done. Zeke can also avoid re-kill on the null command until Nabil. What was that spray? Transfer.
10 seconds left.
No time to win. Bob will finish this off, and Blue Water will escape with 3 alive, and I use escape very pointedly and intentionally.
Words have meaning, don't they, Tenrek?
Yeah, you guys, I'm putting connotation behind my tone. As you can see, I am a semi-professional in this here career.
Emphasis, context, all very important.
Yes.
And what is also important here is Welly's play on mid. Because you saw for a second, Sad Esports, they were thinking about pushing up mid, but instead, they spot Welly. Welly doing an excellent job at repositioning, making sure to play outside of the trap that we've seen Sad pull before. As a result of that, Sad just funneled into the grinder that is B site. So excellent stuff. Wow, that was rambunctious to say the least.
Ferbsa, once again, getting nice up close and personal, and it will allow far more mid space for Sad Esports this time. They'll break the door, and Blue's got to watch everything, including right behind him, where Ferbsa is now comfortably sitting. That being said, shotgun in hand, it's not exactly the easiest approach to make, so Ferbsa was probably hoping to get an early pick soon. Now I'll just play for the snake back onto whatever site Sad looks to go to. For now, A site is where they've set their sights, but you have Nabil waiting on the mid swing. Okay, no, we'll pit. We'll pit very close to home, in fact. Is there enough space to plant this? To like just barely, right?
Yes, but honestly, that's just a fake.
Yeah, that's just to wall them off.
It's just, hey, we've got this weird Viper's pit here. What are you going to do about it? And honestly, Blue Water are not biting on that at all. They continue to surround mid, which ultimately could be the downfall of Sad Esports. But Sad Esports, they're moving in fast.
Oh, well, the instant stopper before the concuss comes through. Benji's timing just a little bad. But Sad will still infect their way onto A site. Bob waiting, Ferbsa doing the same, and it's flank for flank, but the spike planter goes down. Darkest, pressured, sprayed, still gets away with it, but Ferbsa fielded out. And now it's a mad dash to find this Viper. Blue Otter will get inside and make it work to tie us back up at 10.
Okay, I mean, you know, it was kind of funny because, like I said, that pit was I'm not saying cosmetic, but it was more or less a distraction, right? Blue Water were more or less confused. They didn't really know what was happening. And that's when you saw Sad Esports take all that space in mid. Blue Water just surrounded them, ready to go. But just the pure numbers coming in from Sad allowed that execute to work out. They simply overpowered their way in onto the site, got the spike down. But at that point, you can't even play inside of the Viper's pit. The spraying from Blue Otters, the remaining members that never got flushed out, makes it impossible. So Blue Water, they tied this up 10-10, going blow for blow with Sad Esports on a little bit of a save here. Specifically Ferbsa, but Dimensional Drift is going to be activated. I'm excited to see what happens now.
Yeah, that's why he's saving it, because he just needs to get close to one guy. But there's two on a cubby, so he'll try somewhere else. TP right back to mid and hold right in front of the library instead. Good thing too, because Sad have prepped their way up to B site. Gun spotted early though. And so Blue nowhere to pay their attention. Now doubly so with Zostol TPing right in the middle of the team. Toxic Screen does a great job of just forcing Blue Water to play the waiting game, and the waiting is now over. Darkest has to let himself be known, and so does Benji. Zeke shuts them both down. And the Recon Bolt too, for that matter. No intel for you guys. Cosmic Divide on top of the site, and this time no Hunter's Fury to acquiesce it. Ferbsa, though, still creeping up, and Nabil still fragging out. Ferbsa has a rifle now in the 1v2 and keeps this interesting for supply and demand. Oh, you spot Bob! How do you kill Zostol, sir? Oh my god, Ferbsa does it all for this team. From the brink, and Sad take the lead back. I am in utter disbelief.
That's just excellent aim coming in from Ferbsa. First we see Ferbsa go in deep, you know, has the Bucky in hand, gets spotted out really early as well, so that's completely kept in check. Ferbsa can't even escape, and at that point too, you saw Blue Water were like, oh, he's got a shotgun. We're just gonna play a little bit far back, but that ends up being the dagger in their back, the classic kill into a rifle, and then just one taps. And Ferbsa has a fantastic aim, but it's a fast execute here, as well as he's able to find Dip first. And that's excellent mid control gained for Blue Water. A lot of space also now being taken just outside that B site. And at the same time I say that, Sad Esports, they're all the way in mid. The spike finally getting recovered here. But this could be dangerous if Bob spots him out.
Yeah. It's a pot-bellied push from Blue Otter. And now they'll actually re-spread, understanding that it's just mid-presence they have. So if they can fully contain that, put this push in a little terrarium, they should be fine. But that's why Sad wants to explode from A site. And slowly the rotation from Benji comes through. What a risky spike to be held right now. Quivering between the two sites is both squads. And Bob is met with far too much. Sad Esports take the money and run. Run. Zeke on the fragment. Only good for some chip. Darkest with the swing back onto Zeke. It's disgusting.
Spike now gonna get planted here. Welly 1v4 needs the ace to win this one out. You could tell the emergency beacon got called for that spike as it was trapped. Sad deliver.
No way to breach this. No time to get anywhere else. That's a good, decent spot to fight from. So Welly will elect to go for a frag, just to try to keep this economy in mild control. And then, I don't know, dude, maybe pick up a gun? But it's looking grim.
Oh, the full shields. Prevent that from being a kill too. No outlaw need to get picked up. Sad Esports have pulled up their pants on this one. And are now ready to win out map number 1. 12-10. Blue Otter on a save. This is not how you expected this map to go if you are Blue Otter, but honestly, just once again, fantastic calling coming in from Sad Esports. Oh no, Benji stuck with the spike around a pillar. Let's just get the rest of the squad to roll up. And then let's just go to the other side. No big deal. They're expecting us to go the other way. And Valorant is a team-based sport at the end of the day. Great stuff going as the execute under happens.
What a sell here on the Cosmic Bot. The conditioning screen will go up shortly. And the Milkman in immediate response.
Great call.
Zeke is not taking any chances, and he's right not to. Still time to rotate back.
You saw that from Blue Water. As soon as the Cosmic Divide went down, Shondex makes that call, and so immediately Null Command gets popped. And it kind of makes Sad Esports scramble a little bit, but they've got plenty of time to go on both of these sites.
They're going to time it out completely and then approach the A site once the Null Command is fully gone. Hunter's Fury now from Dip to attempt to find Zeke after he decided to get in front of this, but Zeke does a great job dancing over that. And is still somehow standing. So Stole attempted shotgun blaspheme, but gets shut down. And Shondex the very same. Bob on the swing back, able to find Dip from the flank, and with the spike planted, Sad Esports can now pay all of their attention to this jet. My God. Letting Blue Otter, I guess forcing Blue Otter to use a lot of worthless utility here. Did not give it away. We're hearing at least 2 take the steps out. Trap wire gone. There's 1 for Bob. Take your time with this. In the clutch. Now that Welly's down, it's a lot tougher though. And the wide is still not checked. Ferbs will duck back. There's no time here. Zeke can unfortunately not execute any level of crunch. And that will do it for Abyss. Sad Esports make it through, and their attack path looks deadly. We'll see if it continues in map 2.
This is so interesting. Both of these teams kind of coming out from these weird matchups where like it's so stompy on one side and then so stompy on the other side, and now it feels like Sad Esports and oh, sorry, the name is escaping me. Blue Water, Sad Esports and Blue Water. Now that they're up against each other, this is so close between these two teams, and that was a really fun match to watch onto Abyss with Sad Esports just inching this one out. 13-10 is not a very close scoreline, so I'm really excited to see because only one of these teams gets to move on to the playoffs from this match.
Yeah, there's a reason these teams are in the winner's bracket. That competition is stiff, but only one can come out on top. We'll see if it'll be Sad in 2 maps on Haven in a second.
Я готов. Держать дистанцию. Слушаю. Жду приказа. Идем назад. Вперед, выходим. Отставить! Вытесним их! Так точно. Брось! Я готов. Выходим! Слушаю. Слушаю. Готов подвигаться. Жду приказа. Брось! Выходим! 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 Внимание! Выходим! 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 Готов подвигаться. Слушаю. Так точно. Слушаю.
is the nub of the whole purpose of your presence. Is to keep you now, your children later,
Готов.
and your grandchildren much later, out of a last-ditch war for the preservation of American independence. Of all the things that American independence means to you, me, and to ours. Never before since Jamestown and Plymouth Rock has our American civilization been in such danger as now. The Nazi masters of
Смирно!
made it clear that they intend
Слушаю.
not only to dominate all life
Я готов.
country, but also to
Жду приказа.
and then to use the resources of Europe to dominate the rest
Готов.
of the world. In view of the nature of this undeniable threat, it can be asserted properly
Зададим жару!
that the United States has no
Притесним их!
reason to encourage talk of peace until the day shall come when there is a clear intention on the part of the aggressor nation to abandon all thought of dominating or conquering the world. Forces of the states that are leagued
Так точно.
all people who live in freedom are being held away from our shores. The German
Жду приказа.
battalions are being blocked on the other side of the Atlantic by the British, by the Greeks, and by thousands of soldiers and sailors who are able to escape.
Welcome back, everybody, to Challengers NA. My name is Marks, and this is still Tenrek beside me, and we've got Sad up against Blue Otters. Map 1 out of the way, and now we're going to map number 2, which is Haven, which is Blue Otters' map pick.
If you're just joining us, Sad Esports was able to beat out Blue Otter 13-10 on Abyss after an explosive attack consistently left the other team discombobulated on the backups. But here on Haven, where everything is a little more fast-paced and a little less committal, it's likely that Blue Otter will have a lot more tricks up their spleen, and Sad Esports will tricks up their spleen. And Sad Esports, unfortunately, their record on Haven, not a lot to write home about as of now.
Yeah, I mean, listen, if you got tricks, I hope you're not storing them in your spleen, because that feels very inconvenient.
I don't even know how I do that. Like,
some sort of medical procedure, I'm sure. But you raise an excellent point, because also, too, looking at Haven, I mean, Blue Otter did win Haven out pretty decisively, and they did look really good playing this neon composition. Now, on the other hand, you know, they're going up against Sad Esports. Sad Esports trying a couple of different ideas out, right?
Yeah, a couple things. I don't think this new roster has gotten to display its ideas, but Nabil's been trying to make the ISO work for like a really long time now, and it's starting to make everyone a little uncomfortable how long he's committing to the bit. So we'll see if he'll continue to do that, and we'll see a double duelist Haven out here from Sad Esports. If we do, I don't have high hopes that Sad will be able to take this into Blue Otter. I mean, this map, I think, is the right place to go for them, to give them their chance. They will, unfortunately, have to start out on defense, which means I expect a lot of brazen lane switches just to keep them active, just to keep them perked up, and then probably just collapsing on Courtyard by the end game if they have their stride.
Yeah, and once again, there's still, right now, one of these teams are going to be able to get their qualification spot for playoffs for Stage 3. One of these teams is going to go down to the lower bracket, upon which they have to face the winner of Rose versus Trust and Plug, and then they get to go for potentially that second playoff. But if you can secure this right now, I mean, that's going to be huge. And now we are going to be loading in to Haven here. As we talked about, Blue Otter is going to be starting us out on defense, Sad Esports on the attack, and well, doesn't look like there's any ISO this time, so we're going to be having mirror compositions coming through, and a lot of zip zap neon play. That's what I'm predicting.
War is over. Back to neon. Let's go. My favorite duelist in
Hold
the
up
game
a minute.
in this current state.
War is over, and then said back to Neon. I'm gonna let you think about that.
Well, this is because the war happens when the patch comes and everyone has to figure out what to do next. Right now, we live under a solid dictatorship, and while my rights may not be existent, I know who my leader is, and I feel comfortable with that. I feel safe.
Darkus.
Yeah, Darkus should not feel safe because he's getting a whole lot of people coming his way, but he's able to handle himself on the sewer swing, as is Ferb. So on the B swing, Sad Esports will explode right into Haven, and this is looking like a strong first attack round.
Oh, an absolutely dominant attack round. Spike goes down. Right now, Bob and Zostel, the two members who left Sad Esports, are all that's left, and already you can see Ferbsa trying to take a lot more space. Make it really uncomfortable for Zostel to make this one happen. Zostel going down, and now Bob up against the world. And this is looking like Sad Esports. It was very explosive, and they should get this first round.
Very evident that a lot of what Sad's attack is going to work is going to be predicated off of Ferbs' ability to just open up that space, such as the nature of the Neon meta, and clearly Sad's newness to the map. Again, definitely a lot of scrimming, I'm sure, but nothing on the record books for this new Sad roster just yet here on Haven. Except for today, of course.
Quite frankly, I mean, just Ferbsa being ready to swing off of Darkus. Like you said, Darkus in such a tough position. And immediately, Ferbsa just kind of comes zipping to the rescue, is able to find that kill there. On top of that, finds a couple more. Makes it so much easier for Sad Esports to go. And this is the pace that you expect to see, especially when you've got that Neon in your roster. And I imagine it's going to be yet another rinse and repeat of that last round. Nabil going to be the only one who's playing that Cypher on the lurk. But otherwise, Ferbsa probably going to be running it down onto C as soon as the team can pick up this ultimate orb.
Very likely. We'll see if Darkus decides to rip this Aftershock towards Zostel, or if they're just going to sell to C. Because, I mean, obviously Zo's going to make the call mega early. Sad are going to go with it. I think, no, fast lane and they don't commit to it? Guys, you only have so much in your kit. I'll say this much.
I think it's honestly just because Nabil was able to take so much space in this flank. And so I'm wondering whether or not they're gonna get ready to go again. And just Nabil able to find a couple of backstabs will open things up completely for Ferbsa to run around.
Shondex is watching. They'll get this early, but Nabil still gets the kill. Now the swing into the cage. Can you get another one? Oh, you sure can. And the rest of Sad have no trouble getting on C site either. It is a storm front for Sad, as they'll blaze the trail into round 2 with ease. It was all a ruse for one of the most elaborate crunches I've had the pleasure of seeing on this map in some time.
And that's all off the back of Nabil. Able to get so much space on that A site, going all the way back into the spawn. And like you said, you know, Sad Esports, they were thinking about it. Maybe we just go A. I mean, we've got that site for free. Wait a second. What if we can get a couple of kills on that back line? And suddenly, you saw the attention of Blue Water just swing rapidly behind them, in front of them. And the rest of Sad Esports just swarm on top. This time around, looks like it's going to be an A site. An excellent fault line getting ready to go as Ferbsa going in and finds that first kill. Ferbsa has been uncontested in some of these runs.
Literal runs. This is Ferbsa's morning jog.
Victory laps at this point, maybe.
Oh, yeah. Instant reaction from Blue Water is to take some semblance of space. Oh, no. Okay. That's right. That's what you do. The Darkus watching the window early on here. Wow. Amazing spray timing, Darkus. Well done. Wow. This is a smattering right now.
Yeah, and keep in mind, too, this was the gun round for Blue Otter. They came into this with the superior weaponry by far. Now that they've lost 2, Sad Esports are matching them. Execute coming in from Sad.
Ferbsa opening. Okay, all right. Bob can't land those. That's really tragic. Come here. Another chance swiped away from Blue Otter here on Sad's attack half. Which, it should be said, they did choose to start on. So it is entirely possible that Blue Water's attack will be just as explosive as this, just as performative as this. Queen Bobsta obviously not able to do as much slipping and sliding and flipping and flopping as Ferbsa is right now, who, by the way, is one of 4 members of SAD who have yet to die.
It's just been Dip. Dip's the only one who's died twice.
That's gotta be
2 out of 3 rounds.
We're 3-0, guys. You guys are negative. What are we gonna do about that, though?
Anything for the team, Dip. You don't understand. And once again, we're seeing a very similar play, except this time, Nabil is taking a lot of space onto B. So if they do decide to back out of that C site, B is a lot more friendlier to move in. They just got to be careful of Bob, but with those bullets going off, the information should be given away. I'm curious to see how SAD decide to play this. Still looking for a pick here or there before they decide to commit on any of these sites.
Blue has not swung off of anything but intel yet. Not even dry peeking with flashes. Not even just chancing something. Either it's an exec or it's bust. And with the fault line, you're able to field some attention to A-site, but I mean, pretty quickly Blue Water are going to catch on to the fact that this is a rotation. The question is, do you get any kills along the way? Darkest does not. Ferbsa, Paranoia quick on. Yeah, that's a great stopper. Brings us down to 35 seconds and the smoke recycled. Ferbsa forced to overdrive early and just try to get inside this attempted stopper from Zoe, but it's just still not enough. But the rest of Blue is here, and they can take their shots from afar. Good job, but the snake up from Nabil will shut it down before they can complete. Such a tight window of time to get that done. And it will cycle through again with Sean Dex. Will get shut down by the Ditto. 3 kills for Nabil, 4 rounds for SAD. So far, unstoppable.
Yeah, Nabil on that flank has been instrumental at dismantling Blue Water. It really felt like Blue Water were doing such a good job with the stall. They weren't taking any of the bait that SAD Esports was throwing at them. Oh, are we going here? Fault line down on A side? I don't know. It could be anywhere. And yet still they hold all of their ground, holding on their utility as well to stall things out as necessary. And the Paranoia is such an excellent timed Paranoia to fly out and completely destroy what SAD Esports were planning. Unfortunately, it's Nabil in the backline, still unchecked, still as dangerous as ever, just as Ferbsa gets that first kill and is looking for the next.
Well, he's still getting tracked after taking down Darkest in revenge, but can somehow escape that.
I know exactly where we
Blue is pretty committed to this, which means SAD does not have to be, but Ferbsa is really making A-site tempting by clearing it out all his damn self. But C-site is the better move, by all accounts. And so SAD Esports will migrate, while Nabil will threaten and probably execute another glorious roam.
At this point, if you are Blue Water, you have to be aware. C-site. If all else fails, they're going C-site. But please watch for flankers. Those are the 2 things that have to be going through your brain right now, just because we've seen SAD Esports do it every single time. Now with SAD Esports, interesting call being made here. They're going to make it try and seem like it is C-site. As they start to move their way around, they might be going for an A execute, which should be pretty quick given the neon as well.
Nabil has gotten to be so perfect on these checks. Everything is clear. So SAD at this point have really nothing to hide.
Cover going out.
They'll hop onto a free A site with 13 to go. Another perfectly managed rotation here. But they have to watch a hell of a lot of angles, including the back, where Zoe will have to clear all of spawn before he goes for the site itself, and that's blocked out by a trap wire, so have to use your first TP for that too. Resources consistently expended by Blue Water. But Dip whiffs. Ferbsa in wait for the shock dart, and Blue spot an opening. Easy drop down on the dart from the Owl drone. Benji cares not, still catches him before the Ditto enshrouds. Nabil, 1v2, trying to save for time, but also whiffs himself. And Blue Water will survive and have just enough time to get this spike defused.
And see, this is what SAD Esports are playing around right now. Nabil's just domination of that A site. At this point, Blue Water have not been able to read that, and so they have different options that they can play around with. That time they decided to go A, but I like how Blue Water played that retake. We complimented Blue Water previously on their retake specifically. I think it's extremely strong, and that round showed just that. They were able to also, too, set Zoe still up on that flank, just sidestep that trap wire. And yeah, once again, the flank is key and making sure that the other team on the other end is not really able to do anything. So, Blue Water on the board, a lot of members potentially going out here. Bob casts the ultimate, but immediately gets shut down.
Wow, yeah, I didn't expect that peak so early from Sad. Expected them to at least play a little further back, so if the overdrive did come, they'd be forced back into T, but they're ready to fight. Ferbsa is so ready to fight. And ultimately, they'll go down for 2, while Welly from the back is able to just pot-shot these Hunter Fury shots and leave it to a 1v2, but still, with the raw speed and power that this was taken, well, Nabil's not checked. Oh my god! Oh my god!
Oh, and you can tell the fear, knowing Nabil is still alive.
Bro. He was about to peek, and then Nabil was like, nope, skip, next round, skip.
Yeah, pretty much. Welly too took a second to just look around, look at different angles. Oh no, am I being flanked by the Cypher again? I don't know. It's the paranoia that's going on. The mind games are starting to come out simply by having Nabil alive. Ferbsa, on the other hand, doing an excellent job at finding these opening first bloods. Round after round. Bob has not been able to keep up, unfortunately. Ferbsa ready to go in already.
Yeah, this is another fast exec, and then they're trying to condition so that there's a flanker. At least one, and then Nabil will catch that. I think he was expecting maybe a little more lane presence earlier on, but Blue will split themselves. And so Nabil will kind of just turn with him back into team. Get to play lane essentially for free. A good thing too, because Benji's getting sprayed down in the boxes. And we'll still let this paranoia fly as soon as they swing out. He just doesn't care. Fault line, Burps is ahead of it. So sorry, guys. You're playing against Neon right now. Oh, so is Darkus, though, and he's able to clear this out, no problem. Oh, man. They're just able to fire away at Link, and they have nothing. This is... I mean, not like domination, not like not like I don't expect Blue Water to come out with the same intense and crazy plays that we're seeing Sad go through right now, but a streak like this, any player, any time, any context, this hurts.
Oh yeah, it really hurts. I mean, take a look at how many of these rounds have gone over. It took 4 rounds before Blue Water was even able to get a single round. And the Neon play just is not working to the same degree that we saw on Abyss, where Bob going on some of those, off-road excursions, let's call them, flying around the map, still able to get a lot of value, was that same pressure that we're basically seeing Nabil do this time. Bob has not been able to get started at all. I don't think that the Neon play is working like that. The Neon still needs that support, and that's what we're seeing Sad Esports give Ferbsa. Ferbsa also absolutely cracked this round. This is not looking good for Blue Water, and that's why we're seeing that timeout right now. They have to take a second, calm things down, try and figure out what is going on, and find a solution, because this is very quickly slipping away from them, and they might find themselves into that lower bracket, playing to even stay alive in this tournament.
And already playing on such a slippery slope. It feels now or never is the mentality, more and more round by round. When Blue are already behind on ult cycle, way behind on eco, this is one of the biggest commitments they'll make. Because Bob is back on that op. But guess what? Ferbsa has another overdrive ready to go. He will take over the entirety of his site. Zostol TP's directly into Darkus sightline. Rolling Thunder is blasphemously early, but it's so Z can at least deal with Ferbsa. Thankfully, though, Sad weren't pushing with Ferbsa. They were just going to A site while Ferbsa was killing everybody. So we'll head on to A site where not everybody is, but Welly is waiting, and on Link he's able to take out Nabil before the rest of Sad get on site. Owl Drone to allow additional pressure, but Dip is unfettered by the neural theft that's executed upon that peak. Sad now play keep away yet again from Link, and for that matter from Lobby, but how much is Zeke able to do here when he spotted so damn early? Now Rolling Thunder can be very safely placed kind of wherever Darkus wants to, but instead, the timing is off. Zeke enters too early. A blind for blind forces Sad forward onto Link and held first to waste time and play for an uneven fight. Dip will find the angle onto Welly before the crunch can be executed from Sewer, but it is eventually, leading to a 1v2 for Benji that he cannot stall. Zeke, the raw aggression pounds through and gives Blue Water their second round of the game.
The raw aggression indeed. Zeke finding 4 on that round. As the Otter squad, they're able to get 2. Sure, the Rolling Thunder did come early, but it more or less guaranteed that they're able to deal with the threat onto that C site, setting Blue Water up for success on that retake onto A. One of those risky maneuvers where you do split yourselves up on the attack is that you leave a little bit of a weaker offense on another site. And Sad Esports were able to capitalize off of that one. The fact, too, that Dip just stood in the middle of the site and was still able to get the kill onto Bob, that is just something else. Bob usually has that shot, and I mean, I guess you're not expecting the Sova to be looking right up at you.
Right at you, yeah.
Fast aggression coming in. Furbsa already on the site with the fast lane.
Yeah, they got a feeling that with no ults, there's no way Blue Otter, even though neither of the ults really had any, premise that round, they still think that they can do the exact same thing and get away with it this time. Because they got ults too now. Darkest didn't get to use that Rolling Thunder before, got caught off early, and that was kind of the only real blemish on the previous round. Just snowballed from there thanks to Zeke's insane-o aggression, which he can't exactly do again because he ain't got a Rolling Thunder this time, so. Oh, Shondex spotted early though, easy kill. Bob spotted. Furbs are going to try and swing it, I guess, but it'll allow the Hunter's Fury out from Dip with basically no repercussion except you don't hit anything because Bob's playing Neon, so he can just kind of run around it. Ooh, so holding with a shotgun to at least play it out a little bit longer, but yeah, far too much in your way this time if you're Blue Water. No way to really get inside without somebody else seeing you.
Thing is, though, Blue Water forced Sad Esports to dig deep into their ultimate pocket. If I'm being honest, I think Dip might have been a little bit quick with that Hunter's Fury. Wait until you at least hear someone on the bomb defuse. Guarantees at least a little bit of value, stalls it out for a little bit longer. Maybe you can stagger with Darkest, not using the Rolling Thunder. But instead, Dip getting a little bit proactive. Sad Esports, to me, that shows confidence. And what confidence brings usually is better shots. They secure the round win regardless, which is a good thing for them because Blue Otter's economy is not looking good. Bob, the only one with a rifle on this round. Sad Esports, meanwhile, they're swimming in buckets of credits. Plenty of guns to go around here. And Bob actually pushing up gets a little bit more information, and you can tell Blue Waters are ready for this A-side attack. They back off completely, let the utility drain out of Sad Esports.
And Bob is not afraid to threaten this flank early, knowing that there's a good chance Nabil is also still on the roam. That'll be a fun fight that Bob will win. So she'll be able to rush into this kind of willy-nilly, forcing Sad to recheck lobby basically the rest of this round. And Bob, it looks like she'll end up going there. Just wanted to double check to make sure there's not a second flanker. Oh, re-entry from Shondex. Gorgeous first shot onto Furbsa. Had a lot of training with Neon sliding at this point, I guess. All of a sudden, Zostal alone, except for Bob coming back from sewers still, who is the only Vandal holder, and she'll make good work of it. Dip goes. Darkest can spray through for the 5 damage. And Zo, woo! Yo, the classics are nasty tonight, for sure. But Sad will get an 8.
The classics are nasty tonight. Yeah, that's unbelievable. But still, Sad hold on. A little bit closer than they were probably expecting. As Blue Water feels like they're not letting up yet. They still want to keep this one competitive. They haven't given up. That's going to be important if they want to find themselves back into this one. A couple of ultimates available. Bob as well as Welly. 2 very impactful ultimates, actually. But if Sad Esports play their cards right, get 1 kill, Nabil could use the Neural Theft, which would give a lot of information away to the squad.
Huh. Well, oh, okay. Ooh, Bob's here early though. And she'll just...
Tracking.
Wow.
Gun here.
All right.
Is that what it was like? Watching Emperor Palpatine just kind of go around and electrocute people? Yeah.
Oh,
pretty much.
God.
Clinic from Bob.
Yeah, that was gorgeous, but it was interception. I mean, that was what Blue Water was holding so much strength in the previous match, and then they abandoned ship the moment they realized that Sad was up to speed. But all of a sudden, everyone's here. So why don't you just do that every round, man? Guys, it's that easy. Just do that every round. Come on.
Just win the round. You know? What's stopping you?
Just kill him, guys. What are you doing?
Now actually we see Sad Esports on their back foot. Not full weaponry bot up here, but Bob going down first. Not how you want this one to go. Hunter's Fury in response.
And it'll only be able to tag 2. Another early Hunter's Fury here from Zeke to try to zone out the B push and to let them again just catch it. And it'll work out pretty damn well actually, unless Dip is able to just mow them all down. Zostol, never mind! You only need the one! And Zostol is not one to be trifled with. Darkest can hold out the storm and give Sad a 9-10.5.
Okay. 9-3.5. That's looking good for Sad Esports, but Blue Water, I was really impressed when I saw their attacking side on Haven last time. Curious to see if we're going to be able to see that. Because last time they were pushing into a chamber, which was a lot easier to do. You don't have to worry as much about these random trap wires slowing you down and giving you a location. This time around, they're going into Nabil, who's been quite formidable on those flanks. Regardless, you know what? With the playstyle they've been using, I wouldn't be surprised to see Furbsa just kind of running it down off of Darkest's fault line.
Yep.
Like, that's just what you expect to see, right?
That's just kind of the picture of the modern day. They're here, they're together, and fault line is out. Wow, look at that. Mark, you play this game or something?
It's just, you know, sometimes you just know the call.
Oh, yeah. The extra flash! Yeah, twist that knife a little deeper for me, Sad Esports. But it allows an open A site for Blue Water to get on, unless Dip is in hell, can't finalize, neither can Nabil. This is working out for Blue Water. They're able to get on and create some decent space, and now they know that the rest of this team has got to be from the flank. Save, of course, with Benji, who just replaced that spot in heaven. Spike is stranded, though. That is the catalyst of the round now. As Darkest just has to make sure no one wraps back. Benji's too far away to play that extra guard. And with 50 seconds left, Blue can easily take the secondary angle on this. And so Darkest tries to get proactive with the fault line, at least get a little bit of extra time in zoning in. Benji's starting to recognize that Bob is probably zooping. And with the worst gun for that long-range fight, Benji stays alive with 10 HP.
Oh, excellent smoke here.
He's forced to check everything along the way. Darkest, though, so far out. Just waiting for that wrap back. Won't get it. Benji also a mile away, making sure no one extends. It's just how safe you have to play on that defense. Now we can fully re-engage. Fault line back again. No way Darkest doesn't engage with it unless, well, he takes the fight early. And everyone knows where Benji is now. Oh, unless they're watching Heaven. Okay, no, Shondex has the lead.
That was such an instrumental pick we saw Willie get there.
Yeah.
Finding Darkest. No more fault line, no more flash, no more aftershock as well. Take that out of the equation completely. I think if Darkest just waited a little bit longer, played a little bit more coordinated, I think there was an opportunity there, but unfortunately got a little bit too greedy. So Blue Otter are going to be the ones to find that pistol. They got to be able to start converting these rounds. The 9-3 curse is a known thing. I do like Blue Otter's attack here. Let's see if they can live up to the hype.
They found my wire. Shondex, wire broken early. Has a good feeling there's a little more to that push than meets the eye. But it'll also give Blue Otter that inference that A-Site is once again quite vulnerable this round. Right for the taking. Saddle put up a good fight to try and resist, though. Smoke to deny. And big wrap back against Shondex's hold. Wrap wire destroyed very early, and they're just doing so much backdoor checking.
I understand why you do that, but at the same time, you're losing so much time. That flank has to move up here, unless you're just trying to play for exits and die to the spike.
I guess they are, because yeah, they're not moving up at any point here. I think they are just gonna play for the orbs, the creds, the kills.
Oh.
Okay. No, that's just gotta be to scare him. Oh no, they'll move on. They're gonna move in on this, I guess. Or no, they'll get kills and then just die to spike. Yeah, they're just gonna try and converge on this. Okay. Well, I mean, 2's decent.
Yeah, I mean, 2 is what you would kind of want to ask for, but Blue Otter stayed alive. 3 Guardians, so the more expensive guns are going to be carried over into this next round. Sad Esports, enough money now to buy up what they need to. And this is where things start to get interesting. Based on how we've seen Blue Waters play, I imagine it's going to be a little bit more patient this time. I imagine it's going to be a little bit more slow. But of course, they're going to fake a little bit, try to get that information out first before they decide to interact really with any of these sites. And Bob going in quick, doesn't spot anybody out here. So we'll just, once again, just try and play for that information. Yet the spike gets moved up onto B. Could be the site they want to go for. Get that planted and completely back out. It's a solid strategy and it works pretty well.
In. And back out. Yeah, nothing doing that. Where? Try again. And bad util trade as well. Sad didn't have to spend much there.
Yeah.
Also guaranteed lack of intel with Ferbsa so far up. Well-handled bonus so far, but if the stack pushes into... Oh my god, Ferbsa. Oh my god. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god.
The trigger discipline. Unbelievable. That might have just gotten Sad their 10th round.
That's the
Finding
bonus.
3 kills as well. Unbelievable stuff. And yeah, Bob goes down.
I have retrieved the spike.
Keeping 4 guns here is unprecedented for Sad. Oh, they won't. See? I set the precedent, and then Blue Otter unzig.
Is that how that works?
Yeah, sure.
30 seconds left.
Okay. I trust you.
Shandex is going to at least sell the plant to maybe get one more kill here. Oh, he does! What? That's crazy. Okay. Nice job, dude. That's actually massive, though.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it is. I mean, given the fact that you dropped 3 of their rifles, and this is going to be the round that Blue Waters should have enough to get somewhat of a buy going. We do see some Vandals get into their hands, while Sad Esports, not really. Ferbsa going for the Bucky. Does have the overdrive available, though. So that might be the weapon of choice this round. But doesn't take away from the fact that Dark is probably going to be left hanging without a full rifle. Yeah, Darkus is the one who gets the Buggy. All right, we'll see how this one kind of plays out. The weapon advantage securely onto Blue Otter's side. Unless Ferbsa kind of goes nuts with this Bucky in hand. A little bit unlikely. Overdrive still available as the Ultorb gets rescued.
I just try and, yeah, just refurbish this into an overdrive push. Oh, no, I just went for a one and done with the shotgun. That's... I mean, I would say I'm lucky, but you're playing me, so I'm not giving you that consolation. Blue inserted into A lane. Not committed, though. They'll wait for the neural theft to do that. Great booster seat to get them in this round. Oh, Owl Drone instant connection. Zeke is way too far up for that kind of shenanigan dip. Come on now. Playing right into Darkest hands, though. Opening frag and the smoke out to get out safely with a lot of util having to get burned in the process here by Blue. Wow, a lot of util having to get burned in the process here. Easy swing, easy frag for Darkest. Intercepted, but still not cleared. And Sad only good for one. Nabil has to deal with the rest and already getting watched like a hawk. By now, 2 initiators. Uncertain of where Zeke could transfer to. Now he knows. Well, he's still figured out, and Nabil gets it. That's all the information you need to absolutely decimate.
Oh. It's not there. It's not very often you get to see a clip highlight like that. Nabil wins that one out. Sad now at 11. Just going around the corner, taking those peeks. Rifle in hand, one tap, done. Unbelievable stuff. Sad Esports poised to win out the series and secure their spot in the playoffs. Breaking the narrative that has been set. Breaking the usurping that we've seen from so many of these challengers teams thus far. It isn't over yet for Blue Otter. They're going to be on a little bit of a discount buy here. No ultimates really available for them on this one. Ferbsa still has the overdrive, but more importantly, Ferbsa has the outlaw. Given all these light shields, that's still one shot, one kill.
Anyone spotted by this outlaw is dead. But anybody spotted in general by Sad is pretty close to it as well. Sean Dex, that's why you go unspotted. That's why you go undetected is the Cypher. And that leaves more than enough space for Lane to get re-cleared and Sight to do the very same. Blue Water tossed to the wayside, but they should not be out of consideration just yet. Zostol, early hold on the blocks, and Welly playing keep away with the Hunter's Fury. Sean Dex up close and personal in the window, but Dip is inserted early and has gotten to it. Sean Dex down to 1. He saves the day anyway and keeps the party going for Blue Water.
I am in disbelief right now. Sean Dex single-handedly is picking up Blue Water and dragging them to the finish line right now. Sean Dex has been playing so damn well this entire series. Even in the previous series, the aim is just unbelievable. And it's in these moments that we're seeing that step up really make a difference. Blue Water win a round that they had no business doing so. Sad Esports are now the one who are forced onto the save. Zeke has the Rolling Thunder online as well. Things are starting to swing back for Blue Water. Can't count them out just quite yet.
Not by a long shot. Early lane control again from Sad up A. Early lane clear on C again from Blue. No guns bought up except that shotgun by Ferbsta to try to get that early punish. But the gamble stack will once again guess wrong, and Darkest is found out by the recon. Nabil will make the opportunity to swing known, and is good to at least clear out that W key demon. But no more. And Sad still gonna opt to play for distance and lurk peaks before the site itself. The right call just to keep this Blue Otter economy scratching and clawing, which it most certainly is.
All the utility being tossed out right now, so Sad Esports are aware of what's happening. Overdrive going to be activated, Rolling Thunder ready to go, but Ferbsta gets one.
Zeke still on the boxes, Benji will extend, Zeke still on the boxes, Dip. Well, Zeke is no longer on the boxes, but Dip has seen him, is concussed by the fault line, doesn't care! Gets thrown safely to pop out onto Zostol, or can you? He'll just spray down the origin point. And Dip's extension is now so dangerous. One lone move will crush you in the eco, and Blue Water crush Sad with only one man standing.
Both of these teams are going for the win here. Oh my goodness, it's so close down to the wire. Blue Water within striking distance of Sad. If they can continue to keep this going, they could force out map number 3 bind. But not quite yet. A lot of ultimates online for Sad Esports. Blue Water have quite a few to respond with, but unfortunately a lot of them will not get the value that they are looking for. I think that this is one of those rounds that Sad Esports really could just use all of their ultimates and pretty much just win it. They just got to make sure that their executes are clean like they've been doing thus far, and it's been looking really good from Sad thus far.
Drone far back into lobby from Blue. To sell that re-clear. Darkest peeking on top, and now the Rolling Thunder down B lane. Not everybody can get out of that. Ferbsta extends. And that is a full clear from Sad Esports. Blue Otter, let's not go there again. Match point.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, they did force out the Rolling Thunder, but more importantly, Sad Esports hang on to the rest of their ultimates. They had 4 ultimates, they only needed to do 1, and then they just ran on top of them. Sad Esports right now 1 round away, booking their ticket to playoffs. Blue Water still fighting. Not a lot of money to go around, but they're going to try and make this one work. We've seen them do a thrifty before. They need to do it now. Question is who is going to be the hero? It's mostly been Sean Dex. Sean Dex is going to be having the Vandal here, as Bob is going to be going in deep.
Immediately trampled by Nabil. Blue Otter, they just have to stack on top of this, fully commit to the bit, and it's not funny, guys. It's not working with a crowd. Sean Dex and Zeke will get the space back, though, and on close range can make these shots work, field out the site, get the spike down mega early in the round, forcing Sad to reconsider.
Zeke.
Where is he going? How has he got this far?
Flush him out.
Oh my goodness, how do they find these? That's incredible. So overwhelmed is Benji. The smoke will reduce this to 2 1v1s again, and we know Hassan has dealt with those before. Shondex, nope! Not ready for Shondex to breach that. You should be. This guy's insane. 3 now for Cypher. How many is that now for Shondex? 18? Where they're down 8-12? So impressive.
It's so good. I look at the score line now. I mean, once again, that was a thrifty round coming in from Blue Water. They did not have the weaponry to make that one work, and now Sad Esports are on the bargain buy. Using a couple of ultimates as well in that last round. Not how you wanted things to go. It felt like they were using those ultimates in more of a reaction, a panic, trying to turn things around. But now all they've got left is that Thunder's Fury. Oh, we have a tech boss at the worst time.
Come on. Oh, we're back. We're good.
Okay, we're back into it. Tech boss, get out of here. Oh, already going in deep and stunned up.
Back to round 1 formula, but quickly shunned and stunned. Now we'll just try to get in a window! And Bob, another punishment for the Neon being Neon. It's clear Herbs has been labbing this just a little bit more, I think. Hunter's Fury now from Dip. So try to clear this board, yeah, especially when Blue still have opportunities to engage. And Zeke and Zostal will take those with pride. Reopen B, and for that matter, A site as well. Blue Water have a lot of options with this rotation, especially since Zostal is holding onto this TP. They can really pressure anywhere on the map right now. And so Sad will focus their occupation on the C lane that they know well, and the A site that they'll probably need to end up guarding.
Benji with the paranoia. This one could be huge. If they walk forward, the information is given away. Yep. Oh, here we go.
Now spray down the boxes. Benji has to hop back in. Aftershock is still going to pressure him a little bit farther here, but it doesn't mean that Blue are committing. They're just contesting. With 30 seconds still available, they'll walk back and potentially prey off of Shondex's lurk that is extended all the way back into A lobby. Did I forget to mention Dip left that site?
This is good. The flank is underway as well, but yeah, A is completely open.
Open season.
Smokes are going to be tossed out there, but keep in mind, Zeke still has a Rolling Thunder available. This is so easy for Blue Esports, but don't count Sad out yet. Dip's picked up a rifle.
If anything, the spread is anti-Rolling Thunder specifically for that non-build. Great attempt, but still taken down, and Shondex has far too much space to call his own now. It's a quick as quick can be shutdown. Benji almost thwarted by the shock darts here, but I'll extend just a little bit longer. Maybe try and get one more pick here because Blue Water's still not out of the woods yet, and their eco still is not the best.
Not quite yet, but more importantly, I'm taking a look at the ultimate economy that just happened there. We saw Dip go for the Hunter's Fury. It felt a little bit undercooked, a little bit under pressure, under stress. And as a result of that, found next to no value. That is an ultimate you wish you still had online into these next rounds. Especially too, as Sad Esports will have tied up weapons. This is when you want to use those ultimates to make sure that things are going to work in your favor. Blue Water 3 rounds away from potentially tying it up. I don't know what happened in these last couple of rounds, but they've really stepped up their attack.
Yeah. And they still have ways to cycle through, especially if Welly is able to pop off this round. Oh, here it is. We really thought we were done. Okay, who has to go to the bathroom? Let's be real. Come on.
There's just that much pressure.
Like, seriously, guys? Who just say you have to go to the bathroom. I think we should all respect it. Nah, but I don't think there's necessarily a concrete answer either way to this, because Blue Otter, they've just amped up, and Sad Esports, they've tried to adjust round by round and just try to, I don't know, maybe get back in like the firefight groove, because that's where they feel really good from backlines. But Blue Water's getting into backlines like way too often. They've been wrapping, they've been flanking, they've been snaking, they've been roaming, almost more than Nabil was first half. So it's really tough for Sad to make a concrete choice without spreading themselves out because of the fear of the Rolling Thunder, the fear of the Overdrive, the fear of the Hunter's Fury. It's hard for them to not take fights by themselves.
And what's also too, like, we're watching the Blue Water offense, and it's so clean. Every single time that they go in, it's very quick. Go in there, get the spike down, and then figure out what we want to do and get that underway. We didn't see that speed necessarily come from Sad Esports on their attack. course, they did win out the half, but overall, I mean, right now the defense for SAD Esports is kind of crumbling under the pressure of this Blue Otter offense. Blue Otters, they've got their eyes set on map 3, and it's looking a lot more possible than it did earlier, Tenrek.
Far more. But still 3 rounds away from that contest. Bob will get rid of this first trap wire the hard way. And it looks like she'll have to do it again. Yeah, slides right into it, but the rest of Blue is actually still here to play as well, and so they can just breach this without her help. What? Shondex just is Neon, I guess, because he's gonna get 3. What? Hello? All right, back to bad guns again, I guess.
Yeah, we didn't need those rifles anyways.
Yeah, get him out of here.
What is going on? Shondex is looking like the duelist of the squad
that
right now.
That was disgusting, dude.
Yeah, just like walks in, okay, a little bit of a spray and pray on that one kill at the back of C, but at the same time, Shondex has been shooting and killing extremely well. The Neural Theft already back online. And SAD Esports, little bit tough weaponry here. It's gonna be 1 Vandal coming in, 2 Stingers and 2 Sheriffs. I don't know what to talk about because at this point, like, the Thrifties have been coming through quite well, but maybe it's only on Bob's favor. Bob back, that could be an instrumental first pick.
They're gonna try and collapse on top of it to get a worthwhile trade, and Verb's trying to multitask by the C site that's no doubt getting opened by it, and he's good for 1. Like Banshee's good for 1. SAD Esports, they'll shut it down in the right time. And just as you said, it can happen anywhere, anytime, and with half the team now no longer on Zed Eco, it's a lot easier. Zeke dry swing out of the smoke. Ferbsa caught off guard, making it a 2v3. Swelly gets the plant down. No, Paranoia on top of a Shark Dart for that matter, and Zeke exposed in front of the boxes. Darkest, though, with the worst gun, can't get the long-range damage complete, and now has to tuck back to the rest of the squad, as Blue Water still have 50 seconds to play with on this site. Darkest, fault line again to try and time things out. Blue's so terrified of where the rest of SAD could be. They only have confirmation on Darkest, so they know that the rest of them gotta be here in Link, right? Zeke confirms at least Dib's presence by the kill. Benji up next. Zeke ready for it too. Give this man the ace. No, well, he will stay standing, and Blue Water save themselves yet again.
Look at the HP pools. Such low HP at that point. Also, too, I have issue with you saying that the Stinger's the worst gun in the game, but we'll get to that later.
Did I say? I didn't say it was the worst gun in the game. I said worst gun in the game.
Okay, fine. But regardless, the Stinger at that point
that's not
could
the
have
worst.
done more
well,
than enough
you know what?
damage. Okay, all right. You're done talking. It's my turn. Hashtag Stinger Nation. Where are you at? But SAD Esports, they should have been able to win that. I mean, sure, it was a thrifty buy, yet somehow they're able to turn it around. Excellent, just playing off each other. Welly and Zeke, heads on a swivel, making sure they're checking all these individual angles, playing in weird angles as well, holding crossfires, able to find the kills, isolate it. That's what you need. Zostil now with the operator, misses that first shot, and now SAD know that the operator's in play.
Ferbs is going to use that to reposition back to the podium. Meanwhile, looks like Blue Otter are going to just stock up some util to try and trade this fight out. It's really gutsy, though. Which is why the rest of Blue Water isn't moving all too much, except, of course, Shondex, because this guy can just go wherever he wants, I guess. Owl Drone will spot him. Bob now repositioned, and Darkest escaping home in a wall bang, chipped down to half, and still forced to hold this angle to a mild degree until Blue leaves, which they will. Another relocation, potentially to an A site that is not occupied at all.
Okay, Overdrive now going to be activated. Shondex should be able to get that one out, never mind. But at least knows where Ferbs' presence is. The defensive smokes are being cast out here. But the execute from the Blue Waters is going to be very much underway. They should not face too much resistance after dotting that fault line.
So much early util that, yeah, Blue's just going to be able to step into it. And by the time the fight really starts, it'll fade away. Nabil can't stick the landing on the lane, and it'll only get one on the flank. And so it's the rest of SAD that have to execute, but they can to a degree on the back line. Running around is Bob to distract Berzo to get the last frag. And we'll go to overtime here on Haven after Blue Otter clearly have enough to offer on the attack.
Yeah, they do. I'm so impressed by the Blue Water attack right now, Tenrek.
Yeah.
I know I said this before. I know this. I said that this is something I'm looking forward to, but actually seeing the execution of it all, it's beautiful. Every single time we're seeing them just kind of play so dynamically around SAD Esports. And you can see that Ferbs is trying to take opportunities. A couple of kills going their way. Nabil back on the flank, trying to make magic happen, and yet they just get shut down. Sad Esports. Gotta pick your heads back up. You're in OT right now. Blue Water, so close to getting that map 3 at this point. Felt like a pipe dream. 5 rounds ago, you chain 5 together, and suddenly here we are. See how it goes. Blue Water are going to be on the defense first. Arguably their weaker side, as Sad get the first kill.
They knew they had to get aggro with it, and they do on 2 fronts, meaning that Shondex can get the early trade. Bob spotted, but not slid through. Ferbsa swings back on the blind and closes it out. Shondex, a sliver of health to try to execute on this window drop, but Benji has the sense and probably an inkling of eyesight. Zoe only good for 1 as well on the wrap. Great ideas coming through from Blue Water, but just not enough execution. It's got to come down to Welly, who, to be fair, has an Odin, but not a good sight line, and so Dip can execute immediately. And Sad Esports once again on the verge of ending this match. With Trust and Plug just now eliminating Rose from the contention, they sit waiting for the losers of this match already. Blue Water will not have a moment to breathe if they lose this round, and they'll be thrust back into one of the toughest matches they've had in recent months again.
Mental at that point is not going to be feeling good, but you got to pull through. If that situation even happens, right now it's going to be which one of these teams is able to win out the defense. Both of them so much better on the offense. A very clean round coming in from Sad Esports there. But now they're on the defense, and this is where Blue Water just tore them apart. A very different look than some of these previous rounds. A-site completely open. Blue Water going for a slow play. Tenric, that makes me a little bit worried.
Same. 1 lone defensive smoke is enough to force Blue Water to play the waiting game in this lobby for so long. And yet, so much defensive prowess so far this game has been entirely propelled by being there at the right time and meeting the attacking team in the middle. Which Sad will not be able to do this time around, because it's A-site, baby. Double smoke, TP to hell, an extension from Blue Water onto A-site, while Sad Esports wait in the wings for the re-up. Spike down. Nobody playing heavy link. In fact, Shondex is all the way back watching for the lane push. Nobody is there. A full fight on the A-site is what could decide this match here. It'll be Ferbsa to strike first, right through the smoke, into hell to release, gain the space for Darkus to swing through and grab 2. Easy trade for the 3v3. Sad gets to step at least 1 foot into sight, and with the additional drop down, they have the bamboozle onto Zostal, perfectly timed. Nabil has the wide angle, but Benji the blind, so Zeke can spray through and at least take out the first diffuser. But with the cyber case of coverage, it's Zeke who has to clutch up. He will burst onto the spray on Nabil, and with the rolling thunder, just as Dip approaches, Blue Water clutches up again, and we'll go to overtime once more.
What are these rounds? Oh my god! Such a good retake coming in from Sad Esports there. But just a bit of better positioning coming in from the Otters. They kept a couple of people on site to be a little bit more of those contingency factors. Ferbsa just kind of runs it down, slides right through everything, catches everybody's attention, allowing the rest of Sad to clean him up. But it's the rest of the Blue Waters, specifically Shondex and Zeke, keeping that one alive. So important at that point. And now, once again, like you said, OT coming back, Sad, able to at least get 1, but it's immediately traded out.
So it'll once again be the A push, this time from Sad. Ferbsa, once again, long arm of the law into hell.
Spike planted.
Welly already upstairs, big flank this time, and Benji is more than watching it. He's fighting it a second time, he is ready for it. Perfectly read. And nothing doing this time from the Blue Water defense unless Welly and Bob can come up big on about 100 collective health between them. 1 down, 3 to go. Sad Esports also kind of worse for wear here, and Dip's stuck on the spike still. So has to fight first, but that kind of means that Benji gets to stall out just a little bit longer. Double swing, Ferbsa good on Bob. And the time crunch leads to a real crunch that gives Sad Esports yet another match point.
It's the defensive round. I think if Blue Water honestly take that first defensive round, they win this one out. But unfortunately, it's Sad's offense. Not looking as close when you think about it. 3 members still alive, well positioned, more or less shutting down Blue Otter's defense. Well, when Sad was on the attack, it comes down to just one person surviving that 1v1 scenario. Sad ready to close the door. I think if they lose this map, their mental is not going to be looking too good going into Mine. Knowing that they went from that 9-3 half, the curse is in fact real. And information given as Blue Otter. They're not joking around this time. Taking some space here onto A. Not sure if they want to execute just quite yet.
You don't have to. The one-way up sewer, it's tough to even check. Dip is going to do some passive checking just by hopping and skipping and jumping, and Bob will pop that, clock that, and now try to press that. Swinging from Ferbsa on the stun, a little how do you do, so Dip can easily get the kill, but Bob can do the exact same thing, and Dip is the one that's worse for wear. Now it's Ferbsa to try and repair the fight, but he can't do a damn thing. And Sad Esports walled out the exact same way that Blue Otter was in the previous round, except they have a Benji and a Nabil to try and help him out. Omen with all the util in the books, but what do you do with it at this point? Really, you can't do anything, but you gotta try, and you can't save.
The wonders of OT. And look at this, they're even checking to see whether or not someone is on the flank.
Yeah.
Gotta execute this, but it's gonna be walking into the gauntlet. Paranoia is gonna be going out.
That'll be good for you. Bob will be forced to duck out for a moment, but yeah, there's just far too much in front of him. Far too much. So, we go again. Here in overtime. Sad Esports back on the attack once more, and like you said, it seems far too close at this point for Sad Esports. They are in a vulnerable position on these attacks, but it's Blue Otter that calls the timeout.
Yeah, I mean, the number one thing that can really decide games is the tilt. And at this point, the mental for Sad Esports being drawn out this much, there must be frustration. And this timeout being called by Blue Otter, yeah, sure, this is a chance for you to be able to figure out your defense, all of that type of stuff. But if you're in the Sad Esports camp, you want to make sure that you are keeping things calm, keeping things relaxed, so that these players can play the best of their abilities. We're seeing a little bit of inconsistency in how they're going about things, and those are giving Blue Otter opportunities to be able to go in and potentially find a couple of kills, which are completely changing this around. So, Blue Otter win this defense. I think we will be seeing that map number 3. Sad Esports just to have to keep on winning the offense if they want to get themselves onto match point.
Might just become a one-site map here for how figured out the formula is, at least in Sad's eyes. Maybe it'll be another lobby lurk and they'll rotate. They're already going to set Nabil up once again on the flank watch.
Standing ahead.
Oh no, just putting the cam up in the courtyard. Okay. Wow, Welly, that's actually madness.
Oh boy.
Now you have to rush in even harder. Ferbsa needs one here. And Zostal is gonna spot him! Gorgeously taken up by Blue Otter. Zostal still kicking, but Dip is wrapped around the blocks and the cyber cages kept Zo away. Now they can fully enact. Nabil will get the kill. And Sad avert the danger, at least the first one, but the second one is close behind. Bob not spotted just yet, never mind. Bob still getting kills. Benji whipping. Nabil has to go jump in cans.
Here we go, Tedric. We might be seeing map number 3 now. Shondex and Bob come in. Bob just AD. Taps ahead here, taps ahead there. The Blue Waters find themselves on the match point when they've been down this entire game. A mountain to climb, and now they just need to get this offense. And if history does tell us anything, it's that Blue Otter is extremely good on their offense. If you're Sad, you're starting to sweat a little bit. This defense has to be good. This defense has to shut them down. Otherwise, you are getting dragged to that final map where everything is back up into the air. So close, yet so far from Sad Esports.
Blue walking in with confidence now that they've taken that and have the lead. The very first time this map but not approaching any sight with that same level. Love that guaranteed frag first.
It's so slow right now.
Big web here for Sad. This is crazy for Nabil, but he'll find it. That's a good punish on Bob's Rome. And out, just smoke to make sure that Garage Push is diluted. Recon Bolt, too much attention paid. Blue Water get on just fine. And with the blind, Darkest is also walled out. They'll try to get on, and they will succeed. Darkest good for 2, but Shondex can hold down Link.
2.
Verbsa trying to clutch up for Sad to give them another shot at getting this done in 2.
30 seconds left.
Suspicious. The spike didn't go down, and Verbsa has the read here.
Oh, wow.
Not necessarily the sound information, but just has an idea on what might be going on.
The cam, that's going to be heard, so Verbsa could shoot that out. Instead, he's just going to run past it. And he goes! Oh, found Zeke! Up to heaven! Already knows where he's at, but 5 seconds, he's just going to leave! He can't find Spike! He's going to get chased down! Verbs is going to win for Sad on time!
Oh my goodness!
How do you win like that to keep this game going?
Oh no, 2, Verbsa!
I cannot believe what a perfect, oh my god, that was so perfectly timed. I'm gonna lose my marbles. Knows that Cam is up, knows that shooting it will alert them to the fight, but not stopping the plant, knows he just has to run in and go for it. And he freaking does, and he freaking wins it!
Finds the headshot as well onto Darkest, who had just cast the fault line, so the rifle wasn't even out, and then immediately just disappears. And Nabil, aware of what has just happened, tries to chase, but you can't follow that Neon. It's so frustrating. And now Sad, back onto the attack. They force out that OT. Both of these teams winning their defensive rounds. And we're back at a standstill once again. I can only imagine the nerves that these players are feeling right now.
Oh, there's an earthquake in the scrim room for sure. Tremors from all of these players. But one must collapse. One way or another, we must move forward. One way or another, Sad must move forward. And they'll take this lane sheepishly. Good reason. Blue's entirely shifted over to this AB lead. And they're right. Sad might not even care. They'd rather just take the fight. So, already posted on the high spot, and Verbsa whiffs on top of the paranoia. Rest is Sad, gotta work overtime to make this attack work, and they just can't press the button. They'll try to work off Nabil's rotation instead and head to B site, where Blue Water are gonna be able to rush pretty quickly. Now it's Nabil who has to light up for whoever steps into range, and it's Bob who's able to take him down. Rushing through to the C site now for extra coverage, and Darkest whiffs too. Everyone on Sad choking at the bitter end. And it's Blue Water that'll get handed another chance on the attack to get to map 3.
It is uncharacteristic to see all of those players make those whiffs. I think the pressure is finally surmounting. Blue Water once again on map point here. And if you're Sad Esports, you can't just depend on Verbsa to be able to play a crazy game like that last round. You gotta make something else happen here. You gotta be a little bit better than that. Otherwise, Blue Water will be getting what they want. Here we go. This next round, Bob going in fast yet again.
And starting by hard clearing, Garage, Nabil stepping into a whirlwind.
Gotta go.
That's what we were searching for the first time around, that Blue Water was in the lead. Smoke to protect both sides. Verbsa getting way back with this fast lane, but can't complete! Once again, it's a flurry of whips in Blue Water. It's a flurry of players that extend to the backside. And will give Blue Water a 17-15 victory on Haven, which will take us to Bind to decide the 7th playoff berth.
What a match we got to see between those two. Not even, honestly, that map alone really just defines how this whole thing was going. big shout out to the Blue Waters. I told you that their offense on Haven was going to be unreal. I was starting to doubt it a little bit more, and then suddenly it's the defending sides that just pick up in overtime. This is going to be really tough because Sad Esports, they thought that they had that one. They thought that they were going to get us scot-free, but they're dragged to map number 3, the decider, which is Bind.
Such a tough map to bounce back from, but they must if they want to not face off against Trust and Plug in that third match of the night. We got more Valorant coming your way, either way, here on the mainstream in just a couple minutes. Don't go anywhere.